Yeah, now I think it is finally working. Why that was so much harder than it had to be, I don't know. It's interesting. Hey, whatever. It is what it is. Huh. Give everybody a little bit to jump into the stream if they want. And we can also take this one down because it's not important. And then change this. I don't know why it decided to remove the thumbnail that I had put up, but whatever. Literally the exact same settings that I was using earlier. All I did was restart. So I didn't change the settings. I didn't do anything. It just literally was the exact same thing. But apparently, it decided to. Is it just multi-streaming anyway? Okay, that's cool. What? That is so weird to me. Oh well. I guess we'll just deal with it. We'll just deal with it. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. Okay, that's weird. Oh well. Like I said, we'll just have to kind of deal with that. It is what it is. It's not that big a deal. I wasn't planning on also doing kick as well, but like the annoying part is that kick just doesn't seem to work hardly. You know what I mean? Like the annoying part is that kick just doesn't like why does it keep doing that? It just randomly unmutes me when I'm trying to watch the be on the creator dashboard. So like it doesn't do a very good job of uh sending messages through into like Streamlabs and shit like that. It doesn't combine the chats very well, I've noticed. So that's one of the reasons I don't really like to do kick. But I suppose that is the benefit of having a laptop as well in my setup. So I don't just have one PC, I have two. So I guess I can use that to kind of monitor that and then use YouTube more so to watch YouTube. Monitor the YouTube chat and everything else. Because again, neither of them are very good at sending messages over to the multi-stream platform. So, oh well. I think we gave enough time for people to jump in. I think so. Probably get started with this. This is gonna take a minute because like this entire video is almost 4 hours. I'm watching it at at least 1.5, because like I can't do this with regular speed. One, it would take forever, and two, I just can't listen to that much. I can't listen to that much Ethan. So let's go ahead and get it started.
2. Welcome everybody to the H3 podcast. It's May 24th. What is up, everybody? Thank you for being here. Yes. Today we have a special episode. Ethan Klein presents, where we finally address, ABBA and Preach, or Babble and Reach, I think, is what we've settled on as an approach. Yeah. I'm willing to eat crow. I'm going to eat crow today on a few things. One of them is the peaches and cream. I'm going to eat crow on that.
I'm pretty sure that this has like absolutely nothing. I'm pretty sure that we could skip up to like the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, okay. So this clip they always show of Hassan saying transphobia. I guess he did a response to them.
Oh yeah,
and he said transphobia a whole bunch of times in a video talking about transphobia. To me, it doesn't strike me as that interesting, but they love it. Here it is.
Transphobic.
Okay, so to start it off, yes, they did a fucking like a mashup of all the times Hassan says transphobic in like I don't know how many videos they take it from. You'd have to ask fucking ABBA and Preach, but I don't know personally. But the reason this is funny is because that's all that fucking Hassan talks about. Like that Hassan literally just says buzzwords. He doesn't actually have like genuine opinions. He doesn't have any like intelligence to his own. He just says buzzwords, and that's like how he does YouTube videos. So that's why it's entertaining. That's why it's funny. I know that you might not be able to understand that, Ethan. You know, you were basically the exact same, just an even worse version of it, but you're basically the same thing. So I get that you kind of can't see that, right? Makes sense.
Transphobic.
See, it's just grievance. They're like, he was mean to us, so we're gonna
do. We're gonna
great
say
commentary,
this man. You fucking got me. Transphobic. I mean,
I don't know why. It's even funnier watching him watch himself say transphobic 100 times and just see how awkward it is. This is probably the most rewarding edit I've ever done. Watching him react to himself say transphobic a million times is actually one of my greatest editing moments. But anyways,
I want people to have.
Okay, so that's his cherished moment there. I personally
said the word a lot though, dude.
This is kind of like.
Oh, hold up.
Spot on for their arguments. They don't explain why it's a problem. They just go, he said transphobic a bunch, so therefore he's a fucking idiot. Like there's no unpacking of it. But okay, if saying a word a lot of times is a symptom of something, then I got bad news for you, buddy. We prepared our own little edit in your honor, your guys' honor, about the amount of times you guys have talked about trans people on your channel, which to my count is like 30 plus videos. It's hard to even keep track of them all. But
see, you know why this isn't. It hurts me that I have to explain things like this, right? So you know why that's not really a good comparison, Ethan? It's because they, God damn it, they are covering like recent events. Okay, that's what they're talking about is things that are happening within the world. It's not their fault that the popular topic as of right now is the trans issues that are going on. Right? That's not really like, it's not on them, right? That's a very, very big topic that is currently going. So you can't sit here and act like you're all high and mighty because like, oh, look, they want to laugh at Hassan saying transphobe every 30 seconds, but they talk about trans people a lot. Like, okay, yeah, they sit there and they talk about trans people. They actually have discussions and they voice opinions. Hassan sits there and goes, transphobic, you're a transphobe, you're a transphobe. Like that's all of his content, right? Pretty big difference in my mind. I don't understand how you like don't get that, but whatever.
Here is Babble and Reach saying transphobia like 160 times.
So I've been banned from an event. Now the organizer told me it was about a video I did about trans people, and knowing our catalog, we've only done 2 videos about trans people.
A few moments later.
The trans person, the trans folks, transgender stuff, the trans women, trans people, trans, you're trans people, trans people, trans women, trans people, trans women, trans.
Also, I'm pretty sure I might be wrong on this. I can't like give you 100% on why he was banned from some type of event for being transphobic, but if I remember right, it essentially boiled down to they had a video that was saying that their opinion on like trans people in sports, like you can't transition to a woman as a man and like go and compete in women's sports. It's not fair, right? That was their take, if I remember right, and like that's what was like the big fucking cancel ABBA fucking and Preach moment, I guess. So like I think that's the entirety of that situation. It wasn't even a big deal, but hey, whatever.
We're not okay with trans men, trans people who don't. Trans causes, trans folks don't trans women, trans
It's amazing that you don't understand this isn't the same thing, Ethan.
Trans women are women, trans women are women, trans women are women. Ain't nobody trying to talk about y'all that deeply. You guys just won't shut the fuck up, and you guys are in every news article, always trying to cancel folks. Of course, ain't nobody talking about Native Americans or indigenous folks the same way they're talking about you. No one's talking about the Maui people the same way they're talking about you. The reason why folks talk about y'all is because you guys put yourselves out there all the time and then constantly demanding change from everybody. Transgender, trans.
140. I'm sorry. Genuinely, I just felt bad for Cam at a certain point. It was.
I just like I don't understand. How do you not get it that these aren't like the same things, right? You could criticize Hassan for literally just saying transphobic because that's all he says, versus it's a lot harder to critique Abba and Preach when they are doing videos covering current topics and current issues, and a very, very big current topic is trans rights. Okay, like that's been a very big movement here in the past, like I don't know, a couple years. I can't really put a date on it, but it's been a pretty big thing, a hot button topic for a while now, and you're like confused as to their criticism of Hassan just saying transphobic fucking 40 times versus them talking and discussing about a current topic. That's wild, bro. Man, that's a big got him moment, you know? You really fucking stuck it to Ab and Preach, dude. You really fucking showed us.
Like Clockwork Orange back there. His eyes were propped open with toothpicks, and I think he was just about to fall into the abyss if he had to keep doing that. But it's safe to say there's a lot more of those that didn't even make the cut. Is that right, Cam?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can look at a word right now on a waveform and identify which one is trans. Just by the,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
He's Neo. Neo sees the world in code.
You're in
Cam just sees the waveforms all around him.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
and I can only identify trans.
Cringe fucking jokes.
It's there.
I asked Cam last night when I was putting this together. I was like, hey, does anyone remember this clip here? And Cam's like, I got it. I know exactly where it is. He was plugged in, boy. Yeah, so if saying the word a bunch of times is a symptom of something, then, boy, I don't know what this says about you, buddy. Well, it does say something. You guys are...
Holy shit, again. Like, how do you not understand it? It's literally, what they're talking about is the fact that... Hassan, all of his content boils down to him just basically telling people they're transphobic, they're homophobic, they're racist, blah, 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 blah. Like, he just uses buzzwords, and that's all he does. Meanwhile, they actually discuss topics, and, like, that's just a big topic that's going on in the world right now. Like, I don't understand how you are not fucking processing this, you absolute fucking... you're just not a very intelligent individual.
Singularly focused and obsessed with talking about trans people. You know,
or it's just, you know, a really big thing right now. Like, you literally can't even go on fucking Twitter right now without seeing something to do with the fucking trans movement at the moment. You physically cannot go on Twitter or really any social media without seeing something to do with trans people right now. Especially in the past few months, it has blown up exponentially, right? So I don't understand how you're going to sit here and say, like, it's weird for them to talk a lot about trans people when they're literally in the news on repeat every day for months now.
If you just look at their channel, which is what Hassan urged them to do. Where's this one of them? Could you pull up that clip of they cut out in the response to us Hassan going, go to their channel and type trans in the search bar. You can see how many videos they made on the topic. It's getting obsessive. It's getting absurd. It's getting parasitic. It's obviously it's obviously not a good faith thing, and they cut it out in the response.
So it's not a good faith thing. So you can automatically, just based on the amount of videos they have created covering the topic of trans rights and the current movement that is going on right now, just because they've covered it a lot, you are able to, for sure, mark them as in bad faith. Just because they've done it a lot, and now it's parasitic. So it's fucking parasitic to talk about, like, big topics? Like, so if gun control is a big topic right now, which it kind of is, it's up there. It's definitely in, like, top 5, right? If gun control is, like, the biggest #1 fucking newsworthy piece of material out there in the United States right now, if that is just like on repeat literally every single fucking second of every single day, right? If it is just being blasted from every news station and people on YouTube cover it repeatedly and talk about every like other people's different takes and talk about different issues, is that then parasitic to the gun control argument just because they cover it a lot? Are they acting in bad faith just because they cover it exponentially more than a lot of other content that they cover because it's a bigger issue? Is that just automatically bad?
I could just show you right now if you want to.
Yeah, pull up their channel. We talk about everything. Social issues. So you just type trans.
But to be fair, it might be fair and balanced, kind of coverage.
Right. Like titles, trans protester loses it.
Protester loses it.
Dave Chappelle jokes are dangerous, says trans idiot. Why isn't your business trans competent? Guess who got beaten up? Trans woman with a criminal record enters a female prison. I don't see a lot of pro-trans pieces here.
There might be one or two buried in here, though, to be fair, though.
It might.
It's such a huge volume that it's hard to navigate.
What is this folder up top? Memes. Literal memes is a folder. But what?
Yeah. So, I mean, they love to say, they laugh. When Hassan goes, they're transphobic. They just laugh. Of course, they don't say anything. That's how they argue. They just laugh. And apparently their fans are supposed to just accept that it's absurd on face. But, I mean,
because it is absurd on face. You don't have to go... Like, anybody who is within this group of people that, like, debate and do commentation on political topics or social movements or whatever else is going on in the world right now, like, everybody who watches this kind of content all knows Hassan for the most part, right? And everybody knows that Hassan is absolutely fucking ridiculous. He's just a better version of you, right? Just shouting buzzwords off the fucking rooftop and hoping that it makes him fucking popular, which it fucking did. You're just trying to fucking do the exact same thing, but you're just much worse at it, and you have way, way worse comedy bits than he does. At least he can actually say some shit that he's kind of funny sometimes. You are literally incapable of it. I've never once laughed at an H3H3 fucking podcast. I will let you know. I will let you know that right now.
let's be real, guys. You have an issue. So here, let's kind of talk about the transphobia thing. I'm going to highlight what I believe is blatant transphobia. I'm going to highlight blatant misogyny. I'm going to talk about the permaban hypocrisy, and then we're going to get into reacting to their videos specifically. So I find it just funny on face that Abba was banned from an event for being transphobic. Now, that doesn't mean he's transphobic, but I don't know anybody who's been banned from an event for being transphobic. I mean,
okay. Well, then you just either you're being insanely disingenuous and lying your ass off right now, or you just don't know many people outside of your very, very small bubble, which I'm genuinely not sure which one is the accurate statement, to be honest with you. I was literally just a month ago, I watched a video, I can't remember who exactly the YouTuber was. God, I should have looked that up. I didn't know you were going to go into this, but I have actually seen, there's some like 17-year-old kid in a card game. I think it was like the fucking, Magic or something like that, right? Like they were in a competition, and when they were getting presented, they were doing it, you know, a live stream of it in this big fucking arena that they were doing, and apparently this kid got asked, you know, what their fucking preferred pronouns was, and this kid's only been on fucking stream like in the spotlight like once before and was like super fucking nervous and just jittery as shit and nervously laughed. Because not like a haha, pronouns are fucking stupid. No, it was like a like, you know, that kind of fucking like stumbling over your fucking words, laughing, you know, a little bit of a giggle because it's the only fucking thing you can do because you're so fucking nervous. And this kid literally got kicked out after the first round. I think he won the first game against his opponent, and they literally stopped it and threw him out of the fucking event. Told him to leave. So clearly, not everybody that's being banned from events is transphobic, right? I can give you example after example of people who literally didn't do anything that was really quote unquote transphobic, and hey, whatever.
Certainly it doesn't look great.
And from an event. Now the organizer told me it was about a video I did about trans people, and knowing our catalog, we've only done 2 videos about trans people. What?
A lot has changed, my friend. A lot has changed, hasn't it?
When was this video made, though? I really want to know. When was this video made? If this was, you know, fucking 2 years ago, then yeah, they probably didn't make a lot of fucking content over trans people because it wasn't such a massive talking point at that time. Like, it's really blown up in the past at least year. It's been skyrocketed to the top. That is not something that you saw in the news every day was trans issues. Right now, it is literally an everyday thing. So pretty easy to fucking logic your way out of why they went from a handful of trans videos in their fucking catalog to a lot more, right? Not fucking hard to make that step in logic.
Only 2.
Only 2. One about sports.
Oh, yes.
And one.
Also, god damn it, who was the fucking person that I fucking covered that literally said that if you have, apparently the dislike button, they think is an add-on now, which, I mean, I have my dislike showing, like, I guess it, I don't think it does count. No. All right, cool. So apparently this is an add-on because they don't show the actual number of dislikes anymore. But somebody I covered not long ago said that that is like an alt-right neo-Nazi thing to do, so that they can, so they can thumb down fucking bomb minorities is what they said. That is like an alt-right thing to have. If you have the fucking dislike number showing you're alt-right neo-Nazi. God, who the fuck was that?
One about not
So
wanting to
apparently
be a
Ethan
transgender
is
person.
one.
Yes.
And so
According to
the
that
transgender
person.
people in sports, I mean, most feminists agree with what we're saying. So I doubt it was that one. So
They do that a lot too, where they go, most feminists agree with this. There's lots of trans people that they fucking talk out of their ass nonstop.
I'm going to just assume
Oh, the irony. Oh, the fucking irony, Ethan. When do you ever back up any of your fucking statements?
it was the one where we first started getting flack, which was
The Riley Dennis one.
Yes. So
But there's a lot of that really agree with what we're
There
saying.
it is. Oh yeah, no, there's tons of trans people that agree with us. Tons of feminists that agree with us. Tons of Nazis that agree with you, probably.
trans.
We're just
Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that that is like, and it's not just an Ethan thing. This is something that a lot of people have been doing recently, is because the whole fucking actual goddamn Nazi movement that blows my fucking mind that it exists. Fuck. So like now people are literally just saying, oh well, if you disagree with like infants fucking starting transitioning process, then like Nazis agree with that too, so you must be a Nazi. Like what? Like you can't agree with anything, have any type of fucking common ground with any other group without you're automatically a member of that group. And it's just becoming like this common fucking argument that I keep seeing everywhere, and it's so fucking annoying. It's like you literally, if you try and make this type of argument, you don't have two brain cells to fucking rub together. I swear to fucking God.
just throwing them out there. I think Hitler actually shared that opinion with you. If he was alive, I'm sure he would.
But I don't want to rely on that argument because it's just
Yeah, why'd you say it?
So
I agree
fucking
with
cringe.
it.
Which one? Yeah, absolutely. So we can't rely on that.
Us not wanting to date trans people is not something that we've been shouting out at the top of our lungs our whole life. I've said it once in my life, and that was during that video. And the only reason I said it in that video was because Riley was accusing anybody who wasn't interested of being transphobic.
Okay, so I'm
Yes, I actually remember that video. I remember Riley making that video, and I thought the exact same thing as pretty much what he just said. It is not transphobic to not want to date trans people. It's not, okay? It's such a fucking ridiculous thing to ask of people. I remember Riley's video, and that was a ridiculous fucking video. And if that's what got them fucking banned from an event, that they just agree that if you don't want to date trans people, that doesn't make you transphobic, that you're allowed to have preferences in your sexual partners, then, I mean, fuck, their whole ban doesn't really matter to me. I don't really care.
setting this up, but their basically response is, well, nobody likes you anyway, trans people. He says here that
Here's why-
transphobia is trans people's fault because they're annoying, I guess.
This is extremely important, and why I think everybody should be listening to what we're saying is that
What?
if you haven't heard recently, people between the ages of 18 to 34 are actually now less accepting of LGBTQ people than they were over a year ago, and this dropped by over 8%. So what does that mean? That there's always this mantra that young people are inherently going to be more and more liberal, and that they're going to be more and more this way. But we're actually seeing the opposite thing being true. And so I would tell people part of why I think this is becoming true is that people are seeing some of the tactics that LGBTQ activists are using in order to further their agenda. And when
So again, this is like really classic bigotry where it's
Bro, I swear to God, if that is your entire argument, if that is what you're about to say makes them fucking transphobic, that they are basically saying that all the transphobia is trans people's fucking fault, I swear to fucking God, Ethan, you fucking brain dead idiot. Holy shit, that is not what was said at all, and that's not fucking bigotry. Guess what? That's an actual fucking thing that we see happening. The left is literally eating itself right now. Have you not been fucking aware of this? Of course you haven't, because you just take the top fucking votes on Twitter as your opinions. You don't actually dig in and look at what anybody else is fucking saying. God damn it. Yes, the left is fucking eating itself right now because you have all these people, the views keep getting more and more extreme. Like, a good fucking point right now is that the left is pretty fucking divided on whether or not children should start transitioning processes, or they should be able to do a transition surgery. And you literally have people that are saying, oh, hey, you don't fucking agree with that? Well, then you're a transphobic fucking Nazi. And it's literally somebody who's been on the fucking extreme left their entire goddamn lives. So, yes, the whole pushing this fucking thing as far as you can go and making the views more and more extreme and shoving it down everybody's fucking throats and saying, if you don't agree with this, you're the fucking scum of the earth. Guess what? Yeah, that's gonna start fucking losing people. You're gonna start fucking making people hate you. That's not a complex fucking idea, is it? If you get told you're a fucking Nazi enough, eventually you just stop caring about what people have to fucking say. We've literally been fucking talking about this for forever. Anybody with any fucking common sense has been saying, hey, we probably shouldn't call literally every single fucking person who has any slight disagreement with us a Nazi, because it fucking loses the punch of the word. Now everybody's fucking Nazis. God damn. This is why I can't fucking stand you, Ethan. You don't actually have any fucking common sense. You can't think for yourself for one fucking second. And I love that you're sitting here trying to call people out. I'm sure that your fucking editor and all your fucking team of people behind you set up all of these fucking talking points for you, and clearly you didn't do any fucking prep whatsoever.
It's the trans people's fault why people hate
Literally
them more.
didn't say that.
I mean, it's their responsibility to make sure that people are more accepting of them. Is really a I don't know what to say. It's a transphobic take.
Where did they say that? Show me in that fucking statement where they said that it is trans people's fault that there are transphobes out there. Where was that said, Ethan? It literally did not get fucking said. You are doing mental gymnastics right now trying to fucking claim that ABBA and Preach are just inherently transphobic because they say that, hey, guess what? These more and more extreme views, and you being like, hey, if you don't like it, you're like this awful fucking scum of the earth human being, is causing people to not support their movement anymore. Like, that is making them transphobic. That makes people like justified in hating trans people. Is that like, I don't understand.
Trans people don't need to debate with you their validness to exist. You know what I mean? Not all conversations are worth having. You know, trans people don't need to justify their existence.
You know, I love this argument. It's become such a fucking hot topic right now. Is like every time anybody talks about it, it's like, oh, we don't have to validate our reasons to exist. Nobody I have seen so far has been asking you to do that. No one. I don't see it. And guess what? If they are, then yes, they are a piece of shit. Guess what? I don't fucking think anybody should have to validate their existence to anybody. I don't think that's a fucking rule that we should have in society. You can fucking exist as long as you want. I don't give a fuck, right? As long as you're not hurting other people, it doesn't really fucking matter to me what you fucking do. But this idea that everybody who's not an extreme liberalist is like basically saying that trans people shouldn't exist is such a wild fucking irrationally wrong statement to me. There's so many fucking nuanced discussions going on right now that, like, again, back to the children. Like, there's so many different fucking ideas floating around of like different forms of therapy, different forms of fucking like, what is too much? Like, can we give them hormone blockers but it not cause irreversible damage? Can we do this? Can we do that? Like, there's so much nuanced fucking conversation in that, and then you will literally just see people throw out like, oh, you're all just transphobic, you're all just Nazis, you guys are all like the worst human beings ever. We don't have to justify our existence to you. Like, nobody's asking for you to do that. We're sitting here saying, what is the best fucking course of action for us to help people like you fucking idiot?
Or justify why people shouldn't hate them on face, you know? Like, these guys do this a lot. I just want to have a conversation. I just want to talk about it. They don't want to have a conversation. Some conversations are not worth having. I'm sorry. Like, as a Jew, I don't think I need to have a conversation with a Nazi about why I shouldn't be exterminated.
Holy shit. It took him all of, 25 minutes almost to equate... to basically equate what ABBA and Preach have said to him having to justify his existence to Nazi Germany. Okay, fuck me, this is gonna be rough.
Both sides of that argument are not equal. I know that's
Just running away from another debate, Ethan.
Coward.
Coward.
Come debate me. Why do you think you shouldn't be gassed? Coward is just avoiding a conversation. Now, that's an extreme example, obviously, but it's striking at the heart of which they're saying is that trans people are responsible for making sure
It's literally not.
that people don't hate them.
That's not what they said.
It's insane. So that's number one. Really gross.
Unless you have like another like clip hidden away that we just like you just forgot to show us, then that's not what they said. If you're basing that entire statement off of the clip that you showed on this show, then that's not what they fucking said.
I was banned from an event for being transphobic, and it's because transphobic people are lame. Nobody likes them anyway.
Yep. Totally, dude. That's what he said.
Also, Matt Walsh level analysis of what is a woman. This one is kind of just this is the slam dunk in my opinion. Transphobia.
I don't know what it is. It's just something I noticed where it's like some part of transness also means reinforcing gender stereotypes to the nth degree. Yeah. Bro, do you want to know the truth? You want to know what I really think? And this is something I just came to the realization. This whole like idea of like gender expression and all this other stuff. I don't give a.
It's whatever you.
I don't, but listen, for me, the whole idea of gender has always been just linked to biology. That's how I've always used it functionally, right? When I take the idea that a woman is a woman, what I'm saying in that moment is like she generally, on average, is going to be physically smaller than men, not as strong as men, capable of giving birth, ass and titties. Okay, I'm gonna look at those stuff. That's always been the functionality. Oh well, I express like listen. When I say women, what I say like that is I don't people who express as we are biological females, understand? So for me, the idea of womanhood and femaleness have always been interchangeable. All this talk about, well, the outfits I wear and the kind of name, like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit when I think about what a woman is. So you ask me, when I think of women's sports, I don't think about gender expression, I just think about their biology. The old use of women my whole life has just been for people who are females. So for me, the two words are pretty much the same thing, to be honest with you.
And by the way, I do want to emphasize how coconuts in Barbados preach is in most of these clips. I'm telling you, you guys have a lot in common. You might not want to be aware. So this is one of the, if I show this clip and said they're being transphobic, here's their response. They just laugh and be like, oh, walk off the screen, creaky ass fucking floor, and then they would move on. And that's, but let me break it down for you guys, okay?
Oh, please do. Oh, please do, Ethan. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
First of all, this is 3 months ago, and this just occurred to them. I find that kind of funny. I mean, y'all made 30 videos about trans people, and you still don't know the difference between sex and gender. And
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, yes. That's what they said, Ethan. You're already in on this shit. Holy fuck. They never once said that. He literally said he doesn't care about what your gender expression is. He doesn't care what you identify as. He's specifically speaking to himself and what he has a preference for, which is biological females. Are you just going to sit here and say that those, like, just genuinely don't exist? Is that what you're going to say?
This is what I see Matt Walsh do and the Daily Wire people do to make trans people seem like freaks, to make them seem like they're psychotic, like they're super unreasonable. I don't know how, it's not that hard to understand the difference between sex and gender. It's just not.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, when he's going on and on about, like, it doesn't fucking matter to me. The nuance that exists in between, like, gender, like, sure, it doesn't matter to you. You know who it does matter to? The trans people who are trying to understand how to be themselves publicly, when there are people like you who keep telling the world to shut down those conversations just because you don't give a fuck about them.
Where did he say shut down those conversations? Where was it? Wait, tell me. Show me the clip. Show me the fucking evidence. Why? You literally started this. You literally started this goddamn stream talking about how they make fucking statements. Oh, a lot of feminists, a lot of trans people, blah blah blah. A lot of people agree with this. A lot of fucking people agree with this. Like, you literally started the stream criticizing that, and then you don't want to show any fucking evidence. You don't want to back up any of your fucking claims or statements.
You'll see that a lot throughout this, is that a lot of there's like, nobody cares about this. And what they mean is, I don't care about it.
Yeah, so just...
Yeah, so again, it's like, it's just the lowest...
Maybe I missed it in the clip, but I don't remember them saying that nobody cares about it. He said, I don't care about it. I don't care about your gender expression. It is irrelevant to me. I am just attracted to biological women. That's it. Like, how is this such a fucking hot take in your mind? Like, how are you this fucking delusional?
This level of transphobic pandering. Sex and gender are two different things. Are you guys listening? I'll explain it. Sex is your biological gender assigned at birth. There's female and male, and in some rare cases, intersex. Okay? Are we good with that? We understand that now, you guys? I mean, this is pretty simple stuff.
And again, I'm not sure why you're explaining this, because he didn't bring up gender or sex. He literally said he doesn't care about gender identity or expression. It doesn't matter to him. He basically said, you do you, I don't care, but I am attracted, I want a biological female. That is, like, he expressed his preference and said he doesn't care what anybody else does. How is that wrong, Ethan?
Okay. All right, now let's go on to the other part, which I think you're having a lot of trouble with. Gender. Gender is how people express themselves. As a social construct and on a spectrum, people identify with different genders.
Oh, you mean like, so they identify like an identity? You mean like what he literally said earlier about expression and gender identity? And he doesn't care about that? And you can do whatever the fuck you want? Wow. Blowing my mind over here, Ethan.
based on how they feel and how they want to express themselves. Do you see that they're two different things? Because to me, it's just not that complicated. But yet somehow everyone who wants to talk about trans people, who's conservative, who wants to push transphobia and just harvest.
Did you just call Ebba and Preach conservative? Is that what you just did? Hold up.
Based on how they feel and how they want to express themselves. Do you see that they're two different things? Because to me, it's just not that complicated. But yet somehow everyone who wants to talk about trans people, who's conservative, who wants to push transphobia and just harvest.
Okay, Abba and Preach are conservative. I don't consume a lot of Abba and Preach content. However, I would be very hesitant to call them conservative. Very hesitant. I just don't think they're near as extreme liberal as you are. So therefore, by your definition, yes, they are liberal. But by anyone with common fucking sense, they're liberal.
The like absolute lowest hanging fruit. They cannot accept this basic fact. It's so simple.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are conservative. I don't know. I've never seen many conservative fucking takes from them. You know, there's the occasional one that is a little more right-leaning, but for the most part, they tend to align pretty well with the left. So I just assumed they were probably liberal. And I don't really care. Like, I don't even really care about the fucking titles that we use, right? They're so fucking ridiculous. Because if you actually just subscribe to one ideology, you're kind of a fucking idiot and a waste of fucking human being, right? It's fucking idiotic to me that you can sit there and be like, oh, I'm a liberal, so therefore I only care about what liberal people, like, say, right? Like, I just form being Ethan, form all of your opinions based on the top voted fucking tweet for the day.
Their gender in all different kinds
Think
of
for
ways.
yourself,
and their
for
sex
fuck's sakes.
might be female. They were born a woman. Their gender they might express as a man. Does that make sense to you? It's really basic. I don't know how to break this down in any simpler terms for them.
Jesus, the smugness of Ethan. Like, you genuinely are just one of the most fucking annoying human beings on YouTube right now. I cannot fucking stand you. Like, shit like this is why I can't fucking stand you. Because you take something completely in the opposite way of what it was fucking said. You basically say that they don't know the difference between gender and sex. Meanwhile, he literally said that I like biological females and I don't care about people's fucking identity expression. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't affect me. Don't care. Like, but somehow you want to sit here and break it down like they're fucking idiots because they don't understand gender and sex are two different things.
So that's I really don't know how to break that down for you anymore. It's just like intentionally obtuse. We all know what a woman is. A woman is a woman. A woman is a woman with titties and ass. Mm-hmm. Love me a woman.
Except for the women that don't have titties, but they're still women.
Okay, so women,
but they're not.
Okay, so then, so when does a woman stop becoming a?
Okay, so again, they are still not biologically women. Okay, that is an argument you will never win. Okay, they are still not biologically women. A man who transitions to a woman is not a biological woman. It's not fucking how that works. You can identify as whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. However, I'm not gonna concede reality and say that you are a biological woman when you are in fact not.
Woman. So they say a woman's a woman. Everybody knows what a woman is. So you say, what if she had a mastectomy? Okay. Well, she still has a vagina and a uterus. Well, what if
He didn't say that.
What?
He said titties and ass.
He said titties and ass. Well, ass is kind of, I mean, men have ass, so I'm not really sure what to do with that
that
one.
one's.
So if we remove the titties, that's it. Now I'm just stumped. Guys both have ass. I don't know. Or guys and women both have ass. I don't know what to do with this at this point. But
Jesus Christ.
yeah, so this is like exactly what you'll see is just, what is a woman? A woman is a woman. You know what I mean? I don't know what else to say about that. This is 3 months ago, too. It's pretty wild. You see all kinds of comments, too. Can we fix the squeaking,
We gotta
please?
fix the squeak in the floor, my guys.
If you look at the comments, too, it's just a cesspool of transphobia. This is not about trans people. It's about people abusing the loophole. They're talking about, apparently there's a pandemic of men lying about being trans to get into prison and just have sex with all the women prisoners.
Pandemic.
It's just, it's all over the
Lots
place.
of examples.
That's
of that, right?
interesting.
I mean, maybe 1, 2, I don't know, but there's a lot of prisoners in America. The lack of trans men trying to get into a man's prison is pretty telling of what's actually going on there. And again, this is something that happens too. They just make things with assumptions. I guarantee you there are trans men trying to get into a men's prison. I guarantee it. Absolutely guarantee it. But this implies that it's like it's just a big game to trans people. They don't actually identify as a man. But when it comes, when it comes to something serious like prison, then they'll be a woman. But anything else,
I love shit like this though. I really do. So basically, oh, your comment section, we're going to judge you off of that. We're going to judge you off what other people say. Not what you say, but what other people say. Like, you are such a fucking high schooler. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that you have such a high fucking platform that people actually take your opinion with any fucking weight.
No, then they'll be a man. But that's actually not how it is. That's
You have all this dirt on it, on Abba and Preach. You have all this fucking things to talk about with their fucking, the content and the things that they say personally. So how about we get to that?
not how it is at all. There it is. So let's move it on to blatant misogyny now. You guys are going to like this one.
Blatant
Here is a
misogyny.
whole,
All right.
mega compilation of them laughing at feminists for nothing. Let's see.
You can call yourself a feminist.
Oh my god, this fucking video. Like, it's bad because I know what videos they're covering. This is before I started making content, but I still was within this circle of fucking bullshit that happened at that time period. So I know what videos that they're fucking covering. And the fact that he's just going to throw it out there like, oh, they're just laughing at feminists for nothing. Really? Because this, if I remember right, this video is pretty fucking ridiculous. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering this video. I don't know. There's a lot of fucking videos.
I would. Yes, an intersectional feminist.
What a bitch. I've already identified which broad I'm gonna hate the most.
Are you feminist? Yeah, the best kind.
Find a match today.
So there it is. It's like, what did she say? She just said she's intersectional, which means that they consider different types of feminism by identity, I guess. It's just more nuanced, I suppose. I'm not super familiar with feminist research and scholastics.
Well, like you said, it's the best kind.
It is the best kind, which is what it seemed to indicate.
The loser feminist researcher who spends all their day on.
So it's wrong to laugh at that, like, because they've made so many fucking labels that it's just kind of like, again, we want to talk about the left eating itself. Like, you literally saw that with the big feminist movement from like 2010 till fucking, I don't know, like 2016ish is when it kind of died down a little bit. You know, like the Anita Sarkeesian fucking age, right? Like that fucking type of shit. Like, you don't want to fucking talk about how the left was literally eating itself at the end of that, where you weren't feminist enough. Like, they literally had groups of fucking feminists that are like, we should literally just cage men up and like not use them for anything other than breeding, or, you know, like groups of fucking women that actually thought it was a good idea to neuter men until they were deemed worthy to pass on their fucking seed by some fucking feminist overlord. Like, so you think you think it isn't comical that we have all these different fucking labels? We had so many different fucking diversity within the movement that it became about nothing, that it just ended up with the fucking left eating itself and just cannibalizing itself and making no progress once that started. Once you had like 8 different fucking levels of feminism, suddenly it just got ridiculous and nobody really cared. Nobody fucking bothered to even make videos on the movement anymore because it was so fucking outrageously stupid.
Reddit boards and contextual research, okay?
So let's continue. So that was apparently funny. And again, that's just their criticism of anyone.
You can call yourself a feminist.
I would. Yes, an intersectional feminist.
Oh, we got her, boys. She's dumb as fuck, boy.
bitch.
She is dumb.
Really, we want to talk about how they just laughed and like walked away? Like, really, that's your fucking got 'em moment? I really wish I had prepared a little. If I would have known this ahead of time, I prepared a little fucking clip of all the times that you just make really fucking weird gay jokes throughout your show, and like that's the entirety of your show is just making gay jokes instead of actually like talking to somebody. You're just like, huh, are you gay, bro? You gay, bro?
I've already identified which broad I'm gonna hate the most.
Hell yeah.
Are you feminist? Yeah, the best kind.
Find a match today.
Yeah.
Now, what is so funny to them that she said, yeah?
Just the way she said it.
She just said, yeah. And they're like, man, women are fucking stupid, dude.
Look at this next part.
Women are
Like,
just
this is
so
perfect.
annoying, aren't they?
Well,
Did you?
Yeah, so you can't laugh at women according to Ethan, I guess. Like, if they do something weird or funny, like, you can't laugh at them. I don't understand. And they're like, it's taken so out of context that I don't know what this is in like reference to, or like what's going on here. All I see is like, yeah, they just pull up clips of like a woman says something and they laugh, and like there's no like joke at the end of it or anything. I don't understand.
Did you hear the way she said yeah? This is basically her, just a blow up fuck doll.
What is happening?
This is how I view women. Either you're a blow up fuck doll or you're a feminist. Choose your lane, bitch.
Yep, that was definitely things that were said, Ethan.
Way back. Are you hoping to find a match today?
Yeah.
Why? Why are you doing this? Jubilee, you're doing this on purpose. Are you guys a men's rights channel? Are you guys low-key just finding the most detestable ladies to do this?
So his theory is because she said yeah in a way that he thought was annoying, is actually an in disguise men's rights channel because she's so hateable, obviously. By the way,
Oh my god, he made a fucking joke. Fucking crucify him. Fucking burn him at the stake. What an awful fucking human being.
she's showing enthusiasm. She's there to make a match. You know what I mean? She wasn't like, no, I don't like, men are just the worst and it's so hard to match with them. Look at you guys. Y'all are fucking like so mask off here.
Detestable ladies to
What
do.
is detestable
Mask
about
off.
saying yeah
Shut
in
the
an enthused
fuck
way?
up.
Like what?
This?
Yeah, dude.
A spatula? I don't know. Like, what about you? And be like, I want to be a little spoon.
Dude.
Is that the floor?
Yeah, no, that's
Jesus.
Yeah, no, their floor is creepy.
It's so loud. What's going on?
It's hollow under there. There's bodies or something. Can you Zach, cut the creaking? I mean, this is a serious production here. You know what I mean? What could cause a floorboard that creaky? And it's been like that for years apparently, and they've refused to fix it.
Cheap flooring. Or no.
Is that like where we are with this video? We're only 37 minutes in, and you are like complaining about their fucking floor. Fuck me. Like, you have to have better content to fucking argue with.
Not even
You
like an old
have
house.
to.
Just an old
Yeah,
house.
our house in Michigan.
That creaky?
Oh, it's yeah. Our house was built in like 1920, so.
Okay. So I guess they're salt of the earth then. We love the creaky floorboards. We love them, folks. Although a couple of real men like you, I think would have resolved that issue by now. Yeah. Please.
Sorry. Remember what I told you, motherfuckers, about how women suck at lines and like making the first move? Like they're terrible. But it's okay. So we did something. But holy shit, when I was on these dating apps, the women made the first.
Abba and Creek potentially.
Abba and Creek. Not bad.
That's pretty
The
good.
Creek talks more than preach, so.
That's true.
Yeah, maybe they should rename it.
That's true.
So, okay. I think I'm understanding the context of that little clip now. So she made a really bad pickup line, and they're laughing at a bad pickup line, and that makes them sexist. Okay, Ethan.
In fact, I don't know what you're paying to preach, but you could just sub him out. Just put a blow up fuck doll that looks like him and let the Creek do the talking. You know, it's as you know, as good of an input as he has.
I'm telling you, it was garbage.
Garbaggio.
Yeah.
Jokes.
Again, really ironic coming from you, Ethan, somebody who has very little input. I mean, I could guess what your input is before you say it, usually. So I'm not really sure you should be throwing any stones at any glass houses, my guy.
That are harmful jokes are not healthy because they just lead to people normalizing things. People always say, oh, it's just a joke, but when someone else hears it, they don't realize how that resonates, and again, how that turns into violence.
I always have to repeat this. Feminists. You guys can't cherry pick when you guys like science and when you don't. If you believe in science on climate change, you have to believe the conclusive science on this one fact, okay? Jokes do not lead to violence. The science is conclusive on the fact that video games does not lead to violence.
I really liked Preach's input on this one, though. It was really insightful. Wow. Coconuts in Barbados, what would you have to say to back up our boy Babel here? Just a Creek? All right, he gets the job.
He's in.
Actually, not to interrupt, this is one of my favorite takes of theirs, so let me go back. You guys
To
can
people
enjoy it.
normalizing things. People always say, oh, it's just a joke, but when someone else hears it, they don't realize how that resonates, and again, how that turns into violence.
I always have to repeat this. Feminists.
Dear all
You guys can't
feminists.
cherry pick.
All feminists.
You always have to
And that
repeat
includes
it.
you, Olivia. Listen up.
Loser.
Loser.
Here we go. You
Listen
loser.
up, feminist loser. This is for you.
You idiot.
Yeah, she's a loser feminist researcher.
All right, I'm ready for it.
Just listen hard, because I know
Okay,
you don't
okay,
think so
okay.
good.
Your little
Right,
woman
right.
brain.
Yeah, I
Get
don't
fucking
think so
get it
good.
jump started, dummy.
Wow, so we're gonna sit here and make a bunch of jokes on the feminist person that you have here, but then you're also going to sit here and say it's misogynistic for them to say that jokes don't lead to violence. Okay. I hate it.
It's got to be so
All
quiet
right,
before I hear
get
it.
ready.
When you guys like science and when you don't. If you believe in science on climate change, you have to believe the conclusive science on this one fact, okay? Jokes do not lead to violence. The science is conclusive on the fact that...
Oh, that was so good. Wait, I'm sorry. I know we're derailing, but that was so good. Hold on. Let me.
same.
Wow.
Wait, hold on.
Wow, man.
Hold on.
to violence. The science is conclusive on the fact that video games does not lead to violence. It does not lead to normalization. You guys have to
Did I
stop
miss
making
it?
this correlation because the science is against you.
about it.
You can't say science is right on one point and then you dismiss the science on a point that's convenient for you. You know who I did?
So this is incredible. He says, if you believe in climate change, then you must believe that all jokes about anything all the time are okay, or you're anti-science. The fuck? Did you? Were you?
Fuck me, that's not even the fucking thing that he said, Ethan. God damn. Like, how is it that you get away with playing a clip and then still taking it out of context? Do you pay attention on your own fucking show? Do you not actually play the clip in front of you? Or is this like specifically just done by the editor? Like, while you're live on the podcast, like he throws it up for the viewer, but you guys don't actually see it? Because like, I don't understand how you've done this so many times in a row. You literally watch the clip, listen to what they say, and then you completely misrepresent what they say. How? Nowhere in that did he say that if you don't believe this, you are completely anti-science. The point is he believes that the scientific data is already showing that jokes do not lead to violence. But meanwhile, a very big movement in the feminist movement, I don't understand why, a really big talking point in the feminist movement was climate change. I was actually about to stop it when they brought that up and ask like how those two even like intertwined. I don't fucking get it, but whatever. You can't, like, it was something that was happening it's still happening on the fucking left. Again, this is why the left is cannibalizing its fucking self. So I can't fucking stand making debates against fucking left-leaning anymore because it literally is just eating itself right now. You can't cherry pick fucking data. You can't be like, oh yeah, like, oh, data on fucking climate change? We accept that. Data that proves a point I don't like? No. That's a reasonable point to make. I don't know how accurate what they're saying is. However, just saying that you can't cherry pick science doesn't make it like a bad thing. That's a valid point to make. You can't cherry pick science. You can't cherry pick data.
Not even coherent.
Conclusive on this. And I found that really interesting. So I started Googling around for the studies that prove that jokes do not have any impact in increasing violence or misogyny.
It's proven by science.
It's proven by science conclusively.
Conclusively.
Yeah.
This is peer-reviewed.
They saw it. They saw the science.
There must be something wrong with Google because I couldn't find any studies that said that. It's really weird.
Is just more smart.
Just on face, if you're a thinking person, you know that you can't, like, it'd be possible to run a fucking well-researched experiment about jokes leading to violence. It's so broad. And by the way, it's just not true, right? And I'm a comedian saying that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, Ethan. I don't know about giving yourself the title of comedian. Okay, let's relax. However, I would guarantee that there is studies out there that show that, okay? There are so many studies about everything. Again, like, you can kind of, if you search hard enough, you can find studies that quote-unquote prove your point. That's always been an issue, like, within this, like, YouTube community of, like, commentators. That's always been an issue where they can, like, throw out, like, a bunch of different studies. Like, Steven Crowder likes to do it a lot, right? He can throw out a bunch of different fucking stats and studies, but meanwhile, those studies, they're flawed data analysis. Like they'll take one fucking thing and they kind of, like, make it show what they want, right? They don't want it to show anything else. They want it to show that thing, so they leave out other bits of data. It's not that they falsify the data, they just make it look better, right? That's a big issue that we've seen tons and tons of times on both sides doing it constantly.
Extremists, it's a well-known tactic where they...
So, like, the idea that there's no way that they found an article or a study saying that, like, I really doubt it. I really do. Again, you look hard enough, you'll find just about anything.
Yeah, they mask really extremist things as jokes to probe the limit of what they can get away with saying. Oh, I was just kidding. Let's kill all the Jews. Just kidding. You know what I mean? Blackface, I mean, that some people would say blackface is just a joke, right? Wow, man. I mean, it's just a joke.
Jokes are cool.
What about, like,
I mean, Robert Downey Jr. did get away with it. Why is that?
Hey, you know what'd be really funny? If I went up into the local middle school and just got weird and wild over there with, you know, First, Second Amendment stuff. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, like, you can't say scientifically jokes don't lead to violence. I mean, that's so stupid. And then he says, just
like, what is your point here? So you make, like, really weird fucking creepy jokes, and then you're like, oh, jokes, clearly you can't say that jokes don't lead to violence because I just made a joke and that joke was me, I was gonna go do violence. Like, what? Your level of argument is so fucking poor. It's incredible.
Like, video games don't lead to violence? And
I mean, there have been studies on that.
Yeah, there have been a lot of studies on that, and again, you can really look at it either way. There's there's been studies that show that no, it doesn't inherently lead to violence. We've pretty much determined that it doesn't, from what I understand, but it can lead to desensitization, and that can then lead people who are already borderline violent, higher tendency, that's what I'm trying to say. People who have higher tendency towards violence, they get more desensitized by video games and therefore will be more likely to act on that violence. There's been studies that show that. There's been studies that show there's no correlation whatsoever. There's been, again, what type of fucking data do you want to look at?
And that is true, but that isn't really relevant.
Well, it's not at all relevant. Does he think?
Oh, so that is just inherently true. Okay. Oh, okay. We're not gonna qualify that whatsoever. We're just gonna that's just true. Fuck. Like the exact same argument about the video games leading to violence could be made about jokes leading to violence, right? Okay, yes. Video games themselves inherently do not then cause people to go shoot up a fucking school, right? Okay, fair enough. However, there's been a lot of studies that show, again, a desensitization. So when they are more desensitized and see violence in video games and media, and they think it's not in the brain, it's not as bad, then people who are more likely to be violent are now even more likely to be violent. Tons of studies have shown that. You could argue the exact same thing about jokes. Yes, jokes between people who have no ulterior motive or no hatred of, say you make gay jokes. Like if you have no hatred towards gay people and you make gay jokes, yes, it might not affect you in any way, but you make it with somebody who is kind of homophobic, and then it kind of desensitizes them to it, and it makes them more likely to be homophobic, like outright homophobic. Like you could make that argument. I don't understand. Like, how are you this bad at something you've been doing for so long?
That jokes is the same thing as video games, because I'd be concerned about his mental capacity.
I'm not sure what that aside was supposed to.
Jokes are video games. I don't get it. It's really insanely. And this isn't the first time he does. This isn't the only time he does where he goes, science proves this thing that has absolutely no basis or backing. And actually, on face is silly. If you just use a little bit of logic. So, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, if you just use a little bit of logic, like what I just talked about. I'm going to look it up later when I have a little more time. I'm going to look up and see if I can't find studies talking about jokes leading to violence, because I would almost guarantee that I can find those studies, and it'll probably take me maybe 5 minutes on a fucking Google search.
Hey, dude, I got this really funny joke. Did you hear the one about the, see, I can't even, there's so many horrible racist jokes. I mean, there's so many. Thank you. Yeah. Chris Rock's joke led to violence. What about that? I mean, in a sense, I know, in a sense, that man told a joke. He got slapped in the face. I think that disproves your theory.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I mean? And it wasn't really even an offensive joke, really, that bad, I didn't think. So, what do you guys think about that? Babylon Creek. Yeah, Reach might be too generous. He literally hasn't said a single fucking word so far in all this shit. He just goes, wow. Wow,
I mean,
man.
we watched a bunch of videos. He talks plenty. It's just Abba usually has the spicier take, it seems like. So.
He just goes, wow, man. Yeah, I mean, listen, joke.
How bad is it that your own fucking guy has to basically tell you to stop making this fucking joke that you've made 30 times in the past 5 minutes? Like, how bad does it have to be for your own guy to be like, well, actually, Ethan, hey, he actually does talk a lot, but like he just, in these clips, he doesn't talk a whole lot because, the other guy has a little spicier take, so he talks more on the videos that we're cherry picking to make them look bad. Okay, so let's cool it on that. You've said it a lot, just relax.
Can serve to dehumanize groups of people. That's probably a better known phenomenon. If you look at instances of, go take a look at some of the jokes about Jews in Nazi Germany, or jokes about, African Americans during Jim Crow or slavery. They serve extremists as a method to dehumanize people that allows violence against them. It's stupid. Why would you even say that? It's so dumb, bro. Yeah, but go ahead and cite me the stuff.
Okay, so yeah, again, but that doesn't lead directly to violence. It leads us down a pathway of desensitizing people by using those jokes, and then that can cause acts of violence. It's not direct. You see how that works? That's indirect. There's a step in between those two. You don't make the joke and then stab someone, right? There's a step of you make the joke, You make a lot of these jokes, it desensitizes somebody, makes them more likely to do this violent act. You see, it's a 3-step process, Ethan.
Study that says jokes are cool, bro, no matter what they are about anything, all the time, no matter what. Chris Rock, your thoughts? Just a creek? Okay, that's all Chris Rock has to say about that. You want to say? You can go ahead and say that.
I was going to say an example. In my own family, my brother was bullied, badly for being Arab after 9/11. And my brother is white passing. He doesn't even look Arab, and he was like really significantly bullied a lot in elementary school and middle school.
Did he consider that they were just jokes and jokes have no impact on anything ever?
No, he had to go to a therapist.
Well, what an idiot loser!
Why did he waste his money on that? He could have watched their video.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was bullied because I had.
And I mean,
wow, being bullied and making jokes—those are the exact same thing. I mean, for fuck's sakes, dude! Like the actual mental gymnastics you have to do to try and make these points try and hit the way you want them to makes them not hit the way you want them to. It's like anybody with any type of fucking brain function can see how far you're trying to fucking reach.
There were lots of hate crimes against Muslim Americans during that time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know?
Even today there still is. There's a guy wearing a Trump hat who punched a Muslim lady in the head at the hospital in our hometown. For no reason.
I wonder what it was.
Yeah.
I mean, you see the same thing with Stop Asian Hate.
Yeah.
During the pandemic, people were like blaming flu on Chinese people, and there was lots of Kung flu. That's a joke, right? Kung flu. Chinese people.
Some would say so.
I mean, huge surge in violence, hate crimes against They make a lot of joke about trans people actually on their.
Oh God! Wow. So yeah, there's a lot of stupid people in the world who fucking do stupid shit that is not good. Wow. What a revolutionary fucking idea, Ethan. I'm so glad that you are able to shed some light on this topic.
On their program, and there's a huge surge in hate crimes and violence against trans people. I'm just saying
So like, how did we get from the idea that jokes do not inherently cause violence directly to Arabs being hate crimed after 9/11? How did we make this leap? I watched with, like, I'm right here and I fucking lost this train of thought.
Come on, dude. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. You're being silly.
You can't say science is right on one point and then you dismiss the science on a point that's convenient.
Bro, if you believe in climate change, what the fuck? If you believe in climate change, you stupid feminist, then you for sure believe that all jokes are okay no matter what.
You know who I didn't hear from this entire time in Ukraine and this whole conflict? Who? Feminists.
Yeah.
Yeah. When all that.
Were you polling?
He was on the lookout.
Were you looking? You know who didn't approach me and complain about Ukrainian women, loser feminists?
He's on the forums.
This take is really
The Reddit
bad.
forums.
Yeah,
Now,
he monitors them.
I was working with someone who I just started working with who's a Ukrainian refugee, and she sent me this clip because it pissed her off so much. So this one is really good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. When all them women were getting all them trade with them old niggas, right? And the men had to stay behind because you were between the ages of 18 to 65.
Crickets.
I hear a single feminist say, we want to be in equal footing with the men, staying at the front line.
Crickets.
I didn't hear a single one.
Jesus. I mean, like, it's not hard to see where that take is. Like, how is this that bad of a take? Fucking A, man. Because, like, the mass feminist movement that was happening not long ago are like, oh, women are the exact same as men. They should be treated as exact equals, which, yes, I agree. But then at the same time, they're like, but we want these benefits. And it's like, whoa, hold on. Hold up. You can't have both. We're either equals or we're not, you know? I don't see how this is a fucking bad take. It's so weird to me that you have these opinions, Ethan.
Were you listening? I just can't get over the fact that they always make this assumption that they know everything about everything just because they say so. Yeah, no, we polled everyone, we were listening, and we didn't hear any feminists saying anything about anything.
You never notice? It's always about equal rights, equal representation. Well, bitch, get on the front lines and grab a rifle. I got a train ticket to catch.
I gotta cook dinner.
Yeah, so, I mean, again, this is a funny joke, right? About Ukrainian women not basically fleeing the country, and of course they're wrong, as they are about most things.
Whoa. No. They are not making a joke about Ukrainian women. They're making a joke about American feminists. Holy fuck. Yeah, don't even try and fucking reverse those two. That is so fucking disingenuous. It's crazy to me that you actually just said that. No. He's talking about American feminists making jokes at them. Okay? Fuck.
Things they just speak out their ass. I mean, Ukrainian women are playing a huge and vital role in the Ukrainian military.
60,000 women
Both
in the
fight,
Ukrainian
both
military.
in roles of fighting, okay, who you're quick to just fucking like, bitch, gut on the train. I mean, these women are fighting for their freedom, for their lives. And, well, the women just aren't doing enough because feminism. Now, the women are actually doing invaluable roles in the Ukrainian army and the army effort. So, what's the deal here, dude? I don't understand the point of the joke. Is this a Ukrainian army military member, female? Is that what I'm seeing there? That can't be right. Because I heard the feminists. I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
No, they're on the trains.
I was on the lookout.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I was listening.
Yeah, I was listening for them.
I guess they were busy fighting for their fucking freedom. They're actually
Jesus.
actually busy, dude.
Oh my god. Again, he's making a joke at American feminists. He's making a joke at the ridiculousness that we heard a lot not so long ago. Like, a good example is like women wanting to be in the infantry in the U.S. Army, right? In the U.S. military. They want to be in combat roles, but meanwhile, they don't want to be subject to draft, and they don't want to be subject to male PT standards. They don't want to have to, like, fucking have the same hair standards, grooming standards. Like, they want to be able to paint nails. Like, all these other things. Like, they want what men get, but then more. Like, I don't see how it's that big of a leap for you to understand that logic. Like, you have seen it time and time again. Like, that's kind of what destroyed and kind of like made the feminist movement not be taken seriously anymore, is because of shit like that. And then, I mean, obviously the extremists that were like, oh, we need to just fucking castrate men, but you know,
Fucking losers.
this
I mean,
isn't
you know
a
what
hot
I'm saying.
take
You're
at
gonna
all.
tell me you're not misogynistic? You're a fucking loser, bro. Thinly veiled red pills is all you are. You know, you guys are like just literally fresh and fit minus the incel. You're like fresh and fit plus. You know what I mean? Come on, dude. Stop. Diet fresh and fit. You guys are wish store fresh and fit.
Fresh in a bit.
Fresh in a
Fresh
bit.
in a bit.
Yeah. So again, a woman who I work with, who's a Ukrainian refugee, saw this and was like, "What the fuck?" Like,
Don't care. Didn't ask.
I have women, tons of friends, first of all, and everyone I know, first of all, is suffering, dying, bleeding, fighting in this war, and lots of women too, who they're quick to
Don't
just
care.
be like,
Didn't ask. You know why I don't care? Because you're trying to use this fucking appeal to emotion. That's what you're trying to do right now. You're trying to be like, oh, this person, they have friends and family members and people are dying, and like, don't you care about the fucking dying people? Like, holy fuck. You really just conflated that with the joke that they made? Relax, my guy. Fuck.
Get on the train, bitch, feminist, loser, feminist, idiot.
In the kitchen. Hey, baby, you got my apron? I got a train to catch. Come on now. you
They're just jokes, though. So as they mentioned, jokes are cool in any context, all the time, no matter what. What's interesting though is that there is a lot of like Russian and conservative propaganda against Ukrainian people, and I don't think this is very far adjacent from it.
Well, I just say here with kids.
Holy shit. What? Oh my god. So they're making a joke about American feminists. Because, again, like, what fucking Ukrainian feminist movement do you know of? Clearly, this is addressing American feminists. Clearly, it is what they are going after right now. That's what they're, hitting with a bit of a fucking joke, okay? It's not that big of a deal. But, like, to equate this to Russian propaganda against the people they're at war with is so fucking insane, dude. You are like, how do you fucking equate those two? They're not even remotely similar. You're talking about a country that has literally invaded another country and is fucking, they're aiming to slaughter their people, and they're pumping out propaganda saying that they are just full send winning the war, versus two fucking dudes on YouTube making a joke about American feminists. Those are the same fucking thing in your mind? I think that fucking Ukrainian friend you were just talking about should be more offended by the shit you're fucking saying than some random fucking joke between these two guys.
Yeah.
Guys.
Listen, I heard they got a home in Poland that needs some cleaning. I'm out this bitch.
Yeah, they're just making up scenarios. It's pretty incredible. Like, you guys don't know fucking anything about Ukraine. Oh shit, what'd I do?
Stay behind because you were between the ages of
I
18
feel
and
like you
65.
don't either.
I hear single feminist. You never notice? It's always about equal rights, equal representation.
Now. you go to war. I just stay here with the kids.
Yeah.
Guys.
Listen, I heard they got a home in Poland that needs some cleaning. I'm out this bitch.
Oh, it was over. I gotta go clean a house. Bye, guys. Feminism.
Yeah, because fleeing to safety isn't difficult.
It's actually it's a woman thing.
Yeah, no, it's an easy thing that just
Julie said, I'm Polish. We have a huge amount of Ukrainian refugees. Most of the women who flee have children, and they want to protect them. Often they leave the children here with the family and go back and fight. Nah, that sounds like propaganda bullshit to me. So you're telling me the women, feminist losers, flee, that you, people like Olivia, they flee, they go to Ukraine, leave the kids in safety, okay? Cowards, losers, idiots, feminists.
And then they're just on Reddit the whole time.
And then they go on Reddit and
He's a
complain.
loser feminist.
Like, do you see how he takes everything that they say and make it as extreme as they can, right? They never once sit there and said like feminists are stupid, loser, fucking idiot morons, but they just pile on shit. They just keep on throwing more and more shit on top of it just to try and make them look worse. And they can't even really debate their fucking points in any way. Again, I'm pretty confident that this joke is directed at American feminists. What fucking Ukrainian feminist movement are you assuming that they're making a joke of? What, like, can you show me that? If you can show me that, then that at least gives more fucking value to what you said.
And then they go back to Ukraine to help with the war efforts. What would you guys prefer if the kids just stayed there and got bombed? Real feminists who believe in real equality, leave their kids there to get bombed while they fight on the front line. Okay, guys, interesting theory. I love that. I find it so funny that they call you a feminist, though. And I know that's not an insult, but they use it as an insult.
Yeah.
So what about you makes you like a feminist? That you're a young girl that doesn't suffer fools?
I think
that
they're
makes
saying,
you a feminist?
yeah, that like a lot of people like to weaponize me being on the show as you just wanting a woman here, and like I'm just filling a role, and like it just so happens that I'm here and I didn't do it right, and that's what like the argument is being made. And I think,
hey, guess what? Most likely, yeah. And that isn't even remotely directed towards her. I don't know much about her. I don't know what she brings to the table in terms of the show, but yeah, I'd venture to guess that he tries to make his group of people as diverse as possible just so he can keep up appearances. I don't think he actually values your opinion. I don't think he values anybody's opinion on this show. He just only values the viewership. So he wants to keep everybody as diverse as possible, and he wants to, keep his people coming back watching. I think that's all he cares about. Again, nothing to do with you. I don't even know who you are really, but that's more of a commentary on Ethan as a human being, not so much you.
think that them just calling me a feminist is being like, oh, bitch, like the feminist hire. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It's just, I think it really says a lot about their worldview for them to just write you off as a feminist. Like, you don't sit here and talk about women's rights all day.
No.
Or about men's rights. In fact, I don't think I've ever heard you do that. So you're just basically like a typical, are you a Zoomer?
Yeah.
You're a typical woman Zoomer. And so they see that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm
as,
sorry.
You're the enemy, bro.
Yeah.
You're the enemy. Man.
Everything I represent. Sorry, guys.
Loser.
Loser. Reddit researcher.
So at this point, you guys really, I'm sorry, but you guys are misogynists. I'm sorry. There's just no way to deny it. I mean, you guys just have a problem with women, or at least you're pandering to your audience that do, Taboo
oh
subject.
my God. We want to talk about pandering to your audience. Dude, again, you cannot be throwing these big ass fucking stones at this very thin glass house.
They telling it like it is, brother.
So true.
You don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it, but I need to be told. I need to be told.
You do need to be told. And it's a tab. Okay. What's that creaking, please? Can you?
You know what topic has just gone way too long without being addressed? Women being annoying.
That's taboo.
Yep.
It's a taboo subject.
And let's talk about it.
They're breaking the glass ceiling here.
Have we ever discussed this this phenomenon of women be shopping?
Yo, wait.
They do be.
They like for real. I do be
so
doing
true.
that. Yeah.
All right, now this part, we're going to move on to this permaban hypocrisy, which I love. They actually were advocating for yours truly to be permanently banned from YouTube. What? For what? For what? Well, let's see.
Oh, I don't know. How about the fucking docs that you did, which I know is what you're about to fucking bring up. Yeah, didn't you dox somebody and get them severely fucking harassed, and it turns out that more information came out and that person didn't do what you were accusing them of, and you were actually encouraging people to dox and essentially do harm to that person, right? Am I getting that pretty accurate?
Hit me with that creaky shit, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Was that Preach talking, or was that the floorboard? I can't tell anymore.
You remember when he had his 1 week ban?
Yeah.
Ethan Clash should be perma banned.
Why?
The man docked someone on a live.
Yeah, I saw that.
God, I'd like to know who this guy is, man.
I know who he is.
Does he have an online persona?
No.
He's a producer.
Okay, if you don't know who Olivia is, she's the loser feminist researcher who spends all her day on Reddit boards and thinks that's research.
He knows a lot about my girl.
Yeah.
Loser feminist.
Girl, give me a better selfie if you're gonna put one in. Also,
You look good.
I
don't
hate
worry.
that one. People on Reddit like to use that one.
Why? They always
That
use
is
it.
such a flex if that's your worst photo.
Yeah.
That is so kind of you to say.
Definitely.
I've got that like goofy. I can't even look at her.
Okay, so the way she found this dude's name, who they incorrectly doxed, is she went on a Reddit post and looked at the comments and then found his name and think that was reliable information. Keep in mind, this is one of the largest podcasts on YouTube.
Thank you for acknowledging that.
How they run their...
Amen, brother. Someone called me on Twitter today a twink. That got me going. I'm still riding that high.
Still got it.
Still riding that high.
The #1 podcast in the world.
Uncle Howie, baby.
Yeah. So
research department. Well, let's carry on.
Music
okay, I'll just let it play.
producer and
Really?
songwriter. Yeah,
God, I hope that man's life is ruined for this.
I hope so too.
Oh, someone says, "Why are you protecting the abuser's identity?" I don't give a fuck. Give me his. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I want this guy's life ruined. Are you kidding me? Okay, first of all, they mute the name. That is his name.
Yes.
First of all, they also have a tendency of like building up this whole like mythology of something small I did, and then every episode they talk about it, it gets worse and worse and worse. This is one of the things.
So what happened?
Holy fuck. You are so fucking incapable of self-reflection. My God, dude, you've literally been doing that this entire fucking video. Is taking something they say and making it 1,000 fucking times worse, right? You just keep adding on things to make them look worse. That is literally what you were doing. And yes, you outright doxed somebody on a live, and you just straight up said, I don't care. I want this man's life ruined. And guess what? Didn't it turn out that that person, for one, it was either like the person didn't do anything, actually, like more evidence came out and that person was not guilty of the crime you were accusing them of, or it wasn't even the right person. And so you put somebody else through a bunch of bullshit because you're an incompetent fucking idiot.
Happened is I really fucked up and I feel horrible ever that you have to answer for this mistake that I made. The name was correct. I said the wrong occupation, which was horrible and shouldn't have happened, and we quickly corrected it and I apologized and I will forever be making up for it. Hate that mistake. I cringe every day about
Loser
it.
feminist.
I'm a loser feminist.
I wish you could see Olivia when we were playing that clip right now. She was going like this.
Listen.
Yeah.
We all make mistakes, but do we actually know what doxing is? Like, that's a pretty serious. Dude, what the fuck? Do you know what? Like, we said the name, which was his name and his occupation. We never showed his Instagram page.
Just we said what business he was in and it was wrong. Me.
We never showed his Instagram page.
No.
Okay. Or his face. Did we show his face or anything like that? No, we didn't show anything.
You say the handle? Instagram handle?
I don't remember, but I don't think
you
so.
did. I think it was.
I don't
you
think
just,
so.
You described him.
Described the wrong person, and then
yeah.
people may have gone and found the wrong person.
So, but the interesting part is, besides not showing his Instagram or his picture or anything, we immediately corrected the record, and we even talked to the guy during the same episode, cleared it all up.
Turns
no harm,
out
no foul.
he went to high school with my sister.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
So, no harm, no foul. We just doxed somebody and sent a bunch of hate their way, and told our large fan base that we want them to ruin this guy's life. No harm, no foul. It's not a big deal or nothing. Our only mistake was that we said the wrong occupation. That was our mistake. Not that we doxed somebody. Fuck, you are so goddamn fucking delusional, my guy.
He's very nice.
And then I think he even said something like, "Thanks for all the love, H3," and it was
Yeah.
like,
He had posted on his story.
So, like, as far as doxing goes, I'm having a hard time getting.
What you did to yourself the other week was that was doxing.
When I showed my
When you showed your phone
number
number 4 times in a row or whatever it was.
But like, so that's a permanent ban. I mean, just for saying the right name but the wrong occupation, and it wasn't good. We all acknowledge that. But I feel like we did.
Do you acknowledge that? Because you didn't. You basically said that we said the wrong occupation. That was bad. We doxed the wrong person, but the doxing itself was not bad. How do you not view this as something that is harmful? Like, how do you not get that? I mean, I guess I kind of understand it from your perspective in the sense that you are already doxed. Like, I'm sure you've been on this fucking platform for long enough that I'm sure if I really wanted to, I could go to just about anything, like any fucking search engine, and search your name and find your information. Like, I'm sure that that's not very difficult because of who you are, your popularity level, and how long you've been on the platform. So I kind of understand that you don't see it as that harmful anymore because you're just kind of like at this point where it's probably been done to you so many times that you just no longer give a fuck. It doesn't affect you anymore. But to just fucking randomly dox some random person on the internet, like, you don't see that That's a bad thing. Are you going to justify doxing someone?
Did good in doing the right thing immediately and recovering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only person you've doxed is yourself.
And that's the way it should be, baby.
Right.
Mm-hmm. All day, every day. Shout out to
Nope, you definitely did dox someone. I whether it was an accidental dox and the person didn't really care about it, and you quote unquote corrected the mistake, you still openly dox somebody on your stream and have absolutely no remorse about doxing somebody. That's the issue people have, not the fact that you dox somebody and did it improperly. That's not what we're fucking complaining about, you absolute moron.
To members who get my personal phone number. I'll be dropping my new phone number next Tuesday. Okay, so listen, if I should be permanently banned for that, then I got an issue with them. Oh, they actually have this to say too, which is pretty fun. Here, I'll just play this.
It's not unexpected because of what I expect from the H3H3 band. The same people who falsely accuse other people or dox people for fun. Like, this is what the kind of stuff that they do. Like, you talk about, these guys are such cowards. Like, bro, you are doxing people. You should be banned off this platform. Did you forget that? You just doxed a random person online for no reason. Then you sat there afterwards and brought this false accuser against Fresh and Fit just because you hate them. Like, how you gonna call me a scum and a coward? Some motherfucker.
As you see, as he continues to talk about it, it's this mythology of, oh, you doxed someone for no reason.
For fun.
What?
For fun.
For fun. It was fun. You loved it. You do it because it's just part of your persona. Ethan Klein, he's just doxing people. Okay.
I mean, you did just literally effortlessly dox somebody and show absolutely no remorse and absolutely no care that you did it. Is that such a far fucking stretch of logic? Like, what? This isn't them making shit up. This isn't some fucking adding to the mythology of Ethan Klein, the evil fucking online doxer. This is them stating that you are a larger YouTuber, you dox somebody on stream, and you don't fucking care about it.
Okay, so now let's talk about you guys, now that we've addressed that. Because I think we're going to have a problem here. Now, I'm going to talk about this more later. But some of you may remember there was a 19-year-old girl who reached out to us and said she had a terrible date with Myron of Fresh and Fit. We vetted her heavily just to confirm that this date did happen and that she was at his house and all this stuff. We confirmed that, so we knew she wasn't just making shit up. And when she called in, she basically just described their bad date. And at one point, she said that he lifted up her top to see her breast. And then he made some negative comment about her breast. And I didn't know that, but at the moment, I was like, oh, that sounds like possibly assault. That was the only time I brought it up in the interview. And so, we're going to get to the specifics of that. But they went on this whole crusade, not just against me, but specifically about the 19-year-old girl who they called a liar, like disgusting. I mean, they said they were really going on about this girl. Okay, here's what they said about this 19-year-old girl.
Didn't this come out to be almost entirely false? I might be wrong on that. I don't actually remember the outcome of this. I remember people talking about it, but I don't follow fucking Fresh and Fit, so I don't really care. It wasn't something that was like really on my radar. I just noticed people talking about it in passing, and that was about the extent of it. So but I could have sworn I heard that this was just completely like a completely fabricated story. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be completely false on that. I don't know.
And even if
who called in to describe her bad date with Myron. You tell me where's the malice, okay? Go ahead.
And that's the thing. You could have just said that. You could have just said that. And even if he said that, he made a comment about your boobies. Was it worth all the lie? All of that? Now you just look stupid, Danielle.
Yeah.
I'm saying your name because motherfuckers have to know your name. The same way you try to frame a motherfucker like that, people need to know who the fuck you are. Yeah. Just so they know that you're a piece of shit. You want to frame them as a piece of shit, but the biggest piece of shit in this story is you. Yep. It's you. Yep. It's you, my girl.
You and Ethan Klein, who didn't even say anything to the story and kept these like what?
You a big ass loser. That's you. You want to frame us as a big loser? It's all you. All.
Okay, so thank you for the contribution, by the way, from Preach on that one. Who says her picture, by the way, is in this thumbnail. I don't need to show it because there's no reason to even make her further subject. But her face is prominently detailed in the thumbnail, and he's literally saying people need to know your name. What the fuck? Now, this is malicious doxing. You showed her face and her name, which wasn't public. That's doxing. You making private information public with a malicious intent. Now, tell me which is worse. Now, wait till I get into the actual facts of this, the basis of this just onslaught of horrible things they're saying about her.
Okay, to stop it right there, I don't know how accurate that is. I don't know how private this information was. If it was private information, then yeah, it is shitty. I mean, that's fucked up. I don't know how I feel about the situation, given the fact that, like, the doxing part of it, yeah, that's a no from me. I don't believe in doxing in general. unless it becomes an actual case of like legal, right? So I'm kind of on the fence about that one. That could be in, like, if there was legal action taken against that, then at that point it becomes public information regardless. So I don't know how I feel about that one. That I again, the doxing part I disagree with, but God, that is, it is really fucking up there to try and fabricate a story to make somebody look bad. That's defamation. Like, I don't, like, that's an actual legal matter. Didn't you dox this person that we're talking about just because they had a bad opinion or some shit? But okay.
It's a whole bunch of
I just don't see, like, the two just don't equate to me. Like, they don't equal out. I just don't think that those are the same fucking instance. I disagree with both, but I also disagree with the fact that you're even, like, trying to argue this because it's a very different situation. So, but maybe I'm misremembering the doxing that he did. Either way, doxing is bad. I can't believe that we actually have to, like, have this argument and have this discussion. It's just not a good thing to do. Period. Unless there's like something like I said, like legal wise. Like if you find out some dude's a fucking murderer, right? Then yeah, doxing, probably okay. All right. But a bad opinion or a bad take on the internet, doxing, no. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Really fucking nonsense, because at the end of the day, Myron admits to the worst part.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
And we'll get into all that later, but you tell me what the fuck is worse, bro? I mean, what? That's actually nauseating, what he did here. It's dangerous, and it's fucked up. Sending a straight-up army of angry, feminist-hating men to go harass her. I should be kicked off YouTube for doxing. Go ahead, AB.
No, nothing. No, I was agreeing with you.
Oh, thank you for agreeing. So, you know what I mean? That shit's fucking nasty, nasty behavior. And by the way, they're talking about Myron, a 35-year-old man, trying to fuck a 19-year-old.
Who they don't like and make fun of all the time. But when an accuser comes along, solidarity.
Solidarity, my brothers.
Dudes rock.
I hate them, but you know what I hate worse? Feminists. We can lock arms in that. Dab me up.
Very interesting, isn't it?
So people are saying, why are they immediately assuming she's lying? Well, I'll go over that. The reasons are absurd. Like, absurd.
Again, I'd have to look more into this situation. I might just skip this. Yeah, I think I'll just skip this because I don't know enough about the situation to really give an opinion on it. My basic opinion is going to be that doxing bad. Like, that's about all you're going to get from me. I think both are in the wrong, period. Again, unless it becomes like a legal matter that like the information needs to be made public in order to do something with it, then yeah, I don't really see doxing as something that is excusable in any way.
They're bad faith attempts when talking about me. When that, in any situation, even situations where I'm like indisputably correct,
I've never seen a situation like that.
The side of the person opposing me, no matter how obscene it is, right? Only because they know that, pro or anti H3H3 hate videos get the fallen fan click. People love H3 hate videos. Yeah, they love it. So, kill it, brother. But don't fucking. But you're not being honest. Here they're defending my boys. My boys are defending, yes, Steven Crowder. Well, again, not defending, but they're saying that we look equally stupid.
You were asking my thoughts.
You do.
It doesn't work either. It's getting me.
You 100% do. You 100% looked dumb doing the Sam Cedar bit. It was one of the most fucking cringiest goddamn events on the internet. God damn, that one was fucking bad. I remember that shit. It was so fucking, ugh. You just like thought you were so fucking big brained. It's up there with like you saying that you're gonna go to war with ABBA and fucking preach over this shit. Like you're gonna go to war. You're gonna have a YouTube war. Fucking weirdo.
Critical. Hit me with that critical. I love that one.
I see a lot of people don't like Ethan, and that's totally fine. You don't have to like everyone or anything.
It's worse than that, but yeah, Charlie wasn't as bad. Charlie's not that bad. We love Charlie, don't we, folks?
Do you? Because you literally just called him basically racist. I just did a video on that, like yesterday. You said he's basically racist because of another situation where he doesn't, the iDubbbz apology video, where he doesn't outright say, yeah, you shouldn't say racial slurs, even though he basically he basically did agree with iDubbbz that he can understand why he hates that he did that, but he didn't outright say, "Hey guys, hey audience, sit down with him. Hey guys, look at me in the eyes. All right, you don't say racial slurs." Like, because he didn't do that, he's basically racist, is what you said. So, or at the very bare minimum, he is encouraging it to some degree. So, I'm not sure how much you actually like Charlie, if that's your actual opinion on him, or is that just the opinion you were told to think via your group of people or Twitter? I wonder.
Here it is.
The whole thing, and so I went to go watch, and I couldn't stop laughing. And I'll be honest with you, I think they both look stupid. So here's why I think they both look stupid. First off, on Ethan's part, if you're going to accept a debate with somebody, you can't switch yourself out for somebody else.
Steven,
Against
you
the
know
rules.
that,
Against the rules. Mods. Mods. You broke the rules.
It's so funny to me that, again, it's like the sanctity of debate argument. But you'll see he contradicts himself later. It's so stupid. The Spartans are like practice man love with children. Oh, geez. By the way, I do think that's still a well-made point. The man has a Spartan fucking thing on his desk, and he's like, if you're worried about man love, let's start there, brother. But okay, that's neither here nor there.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Jesus, this is such a wild point to me. Like, I mean, I guess if you're gonna talk about that, like, yeah, the Spartans society were very well known for fucking diddling kids back in their fucking day. Yeah, and it's a really weird fact of ancient society, but they were also considered like the most fucking manly men because they had these ridiculously high standards for soldiers in their army. Like, you were born a fucking soldier, right? So to sit there and like try and make this point of like, oh, you're so against you're against gay people, but you have a Spartan thing over here. Like, you're just kind of fucking coming off as completely childish. It isn't relevant in like any way.
What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam
Come
Cedar.
on.
What
This is internet history, my
I
friend.
knew in the moment. When I was sitting there, I'm like, this is fucking history.
You trying to say this isn't funny? Come on.
This is me looking like an idiot, apparently.
Yeah.
There.
Yes, you look like an idiot. It is one of the most cringy fucking things that I have ever seen on YouTube. It is up there. It is fucking, god damn it. It is at least top 5 of cringiest things I've personally seen.
Their eyes.
Well, slimy. For the sanctity.
I guess slimy. Okay. Yeah. Against
well-established rules for debate.
Against the courageous, ever moral,
Racist.
Steven Crowder shall never be slighted.
Fucking watch it.
No, I know. I'm being careful, Steven.
Nightmare.
See how he just slips that in? He just slips in that they're basically just defending Steven Crowder when in reality they're saying that you both were fucking idiots, and that I'm pretty sure they outright say they don't like Steven Crowder, but also what you did was really stupid and kind of just scummy. But okay.
I had no idea this was going to happen.
If I come and have a conversation,
That man literally was caught on video abusing his wife and having a meltdown 4 days later. We ruined his life, bro. That's a dub.
Sam Cedar called it.
Bro, look how happy he is about that too. I covered that in my fucking H3 in my video covering H3's fucking reaction to the Steven Crowder video, and they were specifically Ethan is super fucking proud that he could have contributed to the fact that Steven Crowder had like this mental breakdown, I guess. Like, he is just ecstatic about it, which is so fucking wild to me. Like, he's happy that he caused Steven Crowder to have a breakdown and be more abusive to his wife than he allegedly normally is. Like, is that what you're trying to fucking say here? Because that's some wild fucking, that's a wild point to be on, my guy.
His response, he said, "This is where your life starts to fall apart."
He was right.
He was totally fucking right.
That's crazy.
It all bore out.
He said, "Look me in my eyes, Steven. It all falls apart here."
Dude, how did he know? Now I see why all the conservatives are so scared of Sam. He's the Kingslayer. He really is.
Velveteen
Rabbit.
For the record, I've said this so many times before. Nobody is scared of Sam Cedar. It's just that nobody can debate Sam Cedar because there is no debate. Like, Sam Cedar will bring up the most wild fucking shit and just sit there and like throw out these quote unquote facts all day whenever he debates anybody, and it's kind of cringe. Like, you can't actually like have a discussion. It's just wild. I don't really value Sam Cedar's fucking opinion because I don't think that any of his opinions are actually based in reality. I think he believes what he wants to believe from a very liberal mindset, and he finds, like I said earlier, if you look hard enough, you can find anything you can find support for anything, right? If you look hard enough, you will find something to support your position. And I think that is just kind of how Sam Cedar works. And he is like so religiously indoctrinated into his views that he refuses to budge in any way. So that's why people don't debate Sam Cedar, because it's not worth the time. It's not worth the effort. And then he goes through and he sits there and says like, oh, I fucking own Steven Crowder. I own fucking this dude. I own this guy. Like, you didn't really. You just fucking sat there and rambled on for like 30 minutes, not allowing the other person to really even talk, and then throwing out these random fucking stats from places people's never fucking heard of and being like, ha, we'll dispute that. And it's like, what?
Yeah, those Velveteen Rabbit eyes.
Still trying to decode that one.
You and then someone else comes in, I'm gonna feel some type of way off the top.
Yeah, that was
I'm
the point,
well,
dumbass. That was the whole fucking point. Because Crowder's a detestable human being.
We don't respect him.
I don't,
not
exactly.
To be a debate. Like,
I literally
yes,
don't
we tricked
respect him.
Yeah.
And the whole premise of him challenging me to a debate was silly. Because I'm not a political commentator. People know that. I'm a comedian. I don't know shit about, I don't know nothing about.
Again, you are not a comedian. Stop calling yourself a fucking comedian. At this point, you are commentary. When's the last time you actually had like a haha funny fucking video? You literally just do this podcast. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't consume much H3 content, but I haven't seen any of your like old school content in forever on the internet. But I see you doing commentary on this podcast all the fucking time. So I don't think you're really a comedian. I don't think you ever were a comedian. You were a YouTuber, not a comedian. But I can see how you kind of conflate the two.
About nobody. And so the whole premise of him wanting to debate me was, what, as he said, oh, it's just gonna be an easy layup. So, you know, the man, he fell to his own hubris, to his own arrogance. He got on a call with me. I don't respect him. And of course I did a ruse. Fuck him. And fuck you guys.
I love that though. Like, I love that you think that you're such a fucking badass because you fucking had Sam Cedar fight a battle for you. You're going to sit there and hide behind the fact that, oh, I'm a comedian. I'm not actually like a political analyst. Like, okay, well then, if you're going to sit here and publicly make statements on the internet of political nature and try and call people out like you did with Steven Crowder, like you do with a lot of other people, if you're going to sit here and try and call people out like you're doing in this fucking video against Abba and Preach, but yet, what are you going to hide behind? If they fucking want to debate you on some fucking topic, you're going to sit here and hide behind, oh, well, I'm not political. I'm a comedian. I'm not political. Like, you see how fucking cowardice that is? You want to act like you're able to call everybody out, have these fucking opinions that you have, but nobody can challenge you. And if they do, I can just hide behind, I'm a comedian, not a political analyst. Wow. Fucking soundproof fucking logic.
Too, actually.
You got tricked.
Yeah, like why would you do something, as Crowder put it, based off a lie?
Bro, you've never done a goof? What about it? I thought jokes were harmless. This is just a joke. It's a joke, bro.
That's an interesting point.
It's just a fucking joke.
Scientifically, it's been studied that violating the rules of debate actually leads to real-world violence. So maybe check yourself.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
God, this is so
actually
bad.
Violating the rules of the sanctity of debate actually leads to people liking trans people less. So.
Trans. Right? Fair. Which, you know, in Crowder's defense, I do think that was a slimy move. Like, and I think Ethan, when they were kind of having the conversation, I was watching, I was like, do you guys not recognize
how slimy that looks?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yes, it was the intention the whole time.
We love the
I was
time,
scheming.
folks.
I was scheming for weeks. You know what I mean? We even had Sam record a fake episode to go live to trick Crowder. We were scheming and scheming. The slime was oozing out of my
I'm
pores.
covered in slime. I love it. I love it.
Don't you?
And yet, like you act like he was caught off guard. He literally, his literal reaction was like, we had no idea this was gonna happen. Wow, Sam Cedar. Like he literally, they knew that that's what was gonna happen. Oh, so not only did your little ruse fail, like you just look like idiots. You didn't trick anybody. You look like idiots, and you just look like you're weak and can't defend any of your positions or fight your own battles. That's what that makes you look like. But hey, you know, if you think that this makes you look like you got the biggest dick in the locker room, more power to you, my guy. I don't know. I guess I can't really fucking debate that, because at that point you're just so far in your own delusion that there is no helping you. There is no throwing you a fucking throwing you a hand, because like you're just gone.
You think, Ethan, it was just a little bit inconsiderate of you? I mean, please, spare poor Crowder. We shouldn't embarrass. We don't lie. We do not tell lies to Steven Crowder. How dare you?
And again, do you see how they keep doing it? Like, I keep saying they. I want to like talk about H3 as a podcast, but in reality, I mostly just mean Ethan and whoever the fucking other guy is that always is talking, because those are like the two main people that usually are discussing anything. But you see how he keeps doing that? He just kind of like throws in like, oh, they say I look bad for doing this, and then throws in this take that they're like defending Crowder, that like they're on Crowder's side. And he just kind of throws that in there in between these fucking, oh, they think I'm fucking slimy for doing this, and then like, you guys are defending Crowder, but you think I'm slimy for doing this. Oh, like, you're not fooling anyone, my guy. You're just throwing these fucking things in there, and it's only making you look worse. I don't understand how you do not get that.
Lie.
Why does it lie?
Like how smarmy you were being the whole time. Like, listen, you need some people around you to tell you you're being a little bit ridiculous in that moment.
But that's he's attacking you guys now, boy.
What other show does the crew have a button to silence the host?
Yeah. Oh, I tell Ethan he's he's being ridiculous pretty much on a daily basis here on this show.
Yeah.
But that's okay. They don't watch every episode.
You needed a room full of people to tell you not to be a meanie to Crowder, because Crowder deserves respect.
Yeah.
See, there it is. There it is again, conflating that you look bad doing this, and their position being that you should respect Crowder because he deserves respect. Nowhere did they say that. They said you look bad doing this. You look like you can't fight your own fucking battles. You look like an idiot. Nowhere do they say, oh, but Crowder's a good guy. He deserves respect. It doesn't fucking happen. Stop trying to fucking say that. You're not fucking fooling anybody, Ethan.
He deserves to have a clean, sanctimonious debate. Sanctimonious?
Yeah, and I've seen the science on that.
The science backs that up.
Yeah, the science backs up that Crowder needs that. He needs a debate.
Bro, these guys just keep making the exact same jokes over and over and over and over. Fuck me. Like, for a quote-unquote comedian, not very fucking funny or original. You can't think on your feet very much, can you?
All is the sanctity of regular
It's
debates.
just, I love that it's really an effort here to highlight. They really are good at this air, this smugness of just being above everything. And just, they're always right about everything. That seems to be the vibe. But they're really just morons. And they're hateful morons. They're hateful, bigoted morons. And they're pandering. They're not serious. And they're bad faith, just like I said last week. But I'll continue because it gets better.
All right, now.
Okay, so now that...
I love that he just did the stereotype. I love it. I love that he just literally did the fucking stereotype left-leaning person. These people aren't worth my time. They're bad because they are bigoted. They're bigoted, bad faith. I want to go back and fucking...
morons. That
Yeah.
seems to be the vibe. But they're really just morons. And they're hateful morons. They're hateful, bigoted
morons.
And they're pandering. They're not serious.
Not
and they're
serious.
Bad faith, just like I said last week.
You literally hit the fucking stereotype. Somebody who just is on that far fucking left spectrum that doesn't actually want to like engage with somebody because they know that they would lose an actual like conversation with. They would, if they actually discussed or debated anything, they would be made to look a fool. So they just hit all that fucking, they're hateful, bigoted, pandering fucking morons. Oh God.
But I'll continue because it gets better.
All right, now.
Okay, so now that they've criticized me, that they go on because they don't like Steven Crowder either, right? They got to keep it real and criticize both sides. Now here, they explain.
Wait, but you were just saying earlier that they essentially told you should respect Steven Crowder. So wait, which is it? I thought that you, kind of takes away from the point that you were trying to throw in there earlier that you thought people wouldn't notice you doing. They apparently think Steven Crowder is a good person and, you know, deserves respect and yada yada, like all those little comments you were throwing in between.
And exactly why I was justified in doing a ruse on Steven. Listen to this.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This whole like internet war.
No, there's no like. I don't understand where he's getting this idea that he needs to justify it. Nobody is saying that like it was like immoral or some shit. Like you're a horrible human being for it. Like, no, people are saying you look weak. You look like you can't defend your own positions and can't have like an actual discussion with somebody. You're so fucking terrified of talking to somebody that might be a little more intelligent than you that you have to do things like this to avoid it. I think that's what people are saying. It's not that, you know, you were immoral to do this. Like, this is just the worst thing since fucking, I don't know, Nazi fucking Germany, right? That's not what anybody's fucking saying. You don't have to justify it. You have to fucking accept that you did it because you, or at least accept that you look weak because of it. You look like you can't defend yourself in a discussion or debate.
Or beef is the most corny shit on the fuck.
This is not the right thing. Give me one sec.
It's in that same video.
Here it is. Yeah, here it is.
Damn, dude, all these
So
people,
All
you
the
can't
theme
even
is a
fucking get the
series
right
called Change
clips.
My Mind, where you go on college campuses with your binder full of facts, okay? And then you just railroad people, strangers with zero following because it's good for you. And here you have somebody who's, you know,
Okay, that's a little bit of a bad take on that, because I mean, realistically, no, that's not how the Change My Mind segment works. The Change My Mind segments are actually an interesting thing. I actually enjoy watching them because you actually get like the day-to-day person take on things, right? And admittedly, they are usually in college campuses, which does kind of look bad because you have a bunch of college students that have, let's be realistic, very little world experience, and their ideas are very they tend to be like the extreme left, because that's just how people tend to be when you're in your younger years. You tend to be more likely to be an extreme leftist and then kind of mellow out to be like more in the center or more like mild left, or you turn towards conservatives. But like, I understand that that's kind of a deceptive way to do that segment. However, for the most part, it is entertaining just to watch like the actual reaction of people. And he doesn't ambush people, right? Like, that's not, he doesn't walk up to other people and be like, hey, what do you think on this topic? Like, it's not a fucking on the street interview that he just shoves a mic in someone's face. They set up a little booth, and people who want to debate that topic can walk up and talk to them. I don't think that that's a fair representation of those segments.
knows their stuff, who follows the lingo, who has a, you know, I think he has like 1 million subs, the same seater, you know, Majority Report, and you won't do it.
Stephen
And I'm just like, well, why would you go out of your way to debate people who clearly don't know the subject matter, but then you have somebody who does, and you're like, I refuse to do it ever.
But we've been saying that it was disingenuous.
Again, there's a reason why people won't debate fucking Sam Cedar, but again, that's a very disingenuous way to portray the Change My Mind segments. This is, when people walk up to those, they are under the assumption that they know more than that person. That's what they're trying to change their mind. They're going to walk up there and lay down a bunch of facts that this person doesn't know, and they're going to be able to influence them and like prove that they're wrong, right? That's the idea behind the segment. So I think that's a little disingenuous to kind of portray the Change My Mind segments as the way that you're doing it.
Way that he was doing thing was a bit like
That's another one of his arguments. That very strong point by
I have to pull that.
by Battle there.
That's amazing.
Like, also, isn't I could have sworn that like isn't Destiny doing something pretty similar to that? Like, not directly like a Change My Mind fucking type of deal, but isn't he just like talking to people on the streets, like having a little table and like letting people just kind of, he just puts up like different fucking signs and like that have different opinions, and like people can walk up and talk to him over it. I don't know. I feel like that's a really wild way to put the Change My Mind segments, where it's more of just a casual discussion type of debate versus like a, you know, like, I don't know. I just feel like that's kind of wild to say, in my opinion.
I'm telling you, when you watch their videos, they deliver a lot of their most poignant arguments in such a laughter or
after stuttering for like 10 seconds and then hit him with the
How do I criticize him in a succinct nailed it, bro.
Or speaking floorboard, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting though, because everything that Abba said prior
Who
to
the
that
fuck is that guy? What? I think that's the first time this person has appeared in this entire fucking. I don't think I've seen this person in an hour and 20 minutes of video.
Nailed it, bro.
Or speaking floorboard, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
It's interesting though, because everything that Abba said prior to that, it sounds like you get it. Like, that's exactly why we did it.
That explains why what I did was so funny. It was a good joke because of everything you just described, but because they're so bad faith, they're so desperate to appeal to the fallen fan that they can't possibly ever take my side on anything, that they've wrapped themselves into a pretzel. On one hand, saying that I'm a coward and slimy, and on the other hand, perfectly explaining why what I did was justified.
Nope. No. Again, nobody is sitting here asking you to justify it. Nobody is sitting here saying that you did something immorally wrong. People are saying that you look slimy and you look like you can't defend yourself. because of this. It would have been much more entertaining if you would have just walked up to that fucking, well, not literally walked onto the show, but you know what I mean? If you would have just gone on that show and just straight up fucking clapped him with a debate versus you just fucking Sam Cedering him, right? That would have been much more entertaining and much more respectable. But what you did was just kind of meh. Like, it wasn't funny, and it was very cringeworthy. And you, again, it just makes you look bad. So, hey, whatever.
It was a bit slimy and stuff like that. Now you just prove it. Now you really just want to battle people that don't have a following, so that you're doing disingenuous stuff and that it's blown out of proportion. People know
Wow.
Is that how? Is that what you don't
You totally get me.
want? You want to get someone that has a substantially less following than you, so that if ever you say something that's out of hand, it doesn't get exposed like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're gonna get someone that has equal following as you, then you're gonna be like, nah, you know what?
Yeah, you guys totally get me, man. It's incredible. It's like we're aligned. Awesome. Although, did you consider this counter argument? That puts things in perspective.
Oh my god, I can't do it anymore, dude. This is so fucking crazy to me. You are literally criticizing them and then doing the exact same thing that you're criticizing them for. You literally just said counter argument, yeah. But meanwhile, they bring up the point that you don't actually engage in a discussion or debate with anybody that you are not fairly confident you are above, right? You don't want to go and like make yourself look stupid. You don't want to challenge anybody that may be above you. But yet, like,
it doesn't get exposed like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're gonna get someone that has equal following as you, then you're gonna be like, nah, you know what?
Yeah, you guys totally get me, man. It's incredible. It's like we're aligned. Awesome. Although, did you consider this counter argument? That puts things in perspective.
yeah, but these guys have no counter. These guys don't have an argument. They can't actually discuss things. They can't bring up valid points. But meh, you're fucking stupid.
You know what I mean? Moving on. Also, interestingly, this line I just thought was kind of funny. I mean,
So I was like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This whole like internet war beef is the most corny shit on the fucking planet. Like I know sometimes we've been like covering people multiple times. We're like, oh, there's a beef. Yeah, beef. We just cover it because it's relevant and people want to see it. People think going back and forth is just a war. Like I don't know. To me, that's just cringy language. Like people use the most violent. Like, oh, I got bear smoke for them intellectually. Like kill yourself. Actually kill yourself.
by the way, this man told me to kill myself and he bleeped the kill? Like, what kind of bitch ass fucking loser are you? Just say it, you fucking bitch. If you're gonna tell someone to kill themselves, don't bleep the kill. Just.
I mean, yeah, that. Well, all right, so it only took us an hour, 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 37 seconds into the video before I can actually agree with Ethan on anything. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I agree on that. That made you look really fucking weak, Abba and Preach, where you have to fucking bleep the. You're gonna say kill yourself, but you're not. You're gonna bleep the kill. I mean, I can maybe get it on like a monetization and like the algorithm. I get it. You say kill yourself in a video and like that's gonna fucking tank it. I kind of can understand that if that's where they're coming from with it. Fair enough, but I would have rather you guys just taken the fucking hit on that single video and just been like, yeah, fucking kill yourself. Like that would have at least been a little more impactful. You know what I mean? Instead of bleeping it. And again, I venture to guess they probably did it because of, you know, how YouTube works. They know the system. Quite obviously, they know the system. They're pretty popular YouTubers. So that would be my guess on it. But I think you should have just taken the L there and just fucking taken that hit and just fucking said it. Because then you got, like, you gave him more ammunition to just be like, oh, you can't even fucking outright say it. Like,
back it up. Oh, YouTube's gonna demonetize. Shut the fuck up, bro. Own it. It's
ugly. You're
baby.
disgusting. I'm going to kill you.
You know, yeah.
So you
Dr.
should
Phil's got kahunas.
So you should be permabanned, right? You should be permabanned for a mistake that you clarified, but it's okay for them to say shit like that.
Kill yourself. Bleep the
I
kill.
don't
That
think
makes it
they should
cool.
be clear on that.
Even with the bleep.
I think that's well. I don't know. We don't know that they said kill.
Right.
yeah. I'm gonna agree with that. Yeah, if you dox people, yeah, you should be banned. But if you say kill yourself, yeah, I don't think that's a ban worthy. I mean, maybe it's fucking ban worthy off the platform. I don't agree with it. I think it's a very overblown fucking statement, and it's like, oh, like saying that to fucking like, Adam Priest saying that to fucking Ethan is gonna make him fucking off himself. Like, no, it's not. Like, let's be realistic. Like, that's one of those things where we can actually take the context of the situation and kind of decide for ourselves how bad it really is. Like, if they went up to some goddamn, like, if they went up to a fucking like a psych ward fucking where people are being held for evaluation on whether or not they are going to kill themselves or they're a danger to themselves or others, and they went up to like some patient was like, hey, fucking kill yourself, loser. Like, yeah, that's pretty fucking bad, but like a little fucking internet beef between you two and they fucking say something like that, meh. I don't really care that much. But yes, doxing, doxing is a no-go. I don't understand how you still don't get this. I know that you're trying to justify the fact that you doxed somebody openly and couldn't care less and think that it's okay because you then doxed, you fixed it so that you doxed the right person after, but, you know, still you think doxing is okay.
Let me, what I have to say is I'm not saying it should be banned. I'm just saying the irony is interesting.
Yeah.
Look, I don't care that they told me to kill myself. I just think it's fucking embarrassing. And this, God, the Lord's year, this was 5 days ago. The Lord's year of 2023, you're on YouTube saying, kill yourself? Like, bro, it's time to grow the fuck up.
Okay.
You know?
This, again, coming from the man who is well known for making just constant weird fucking you gay bro jokes on his fucking podcast. What? It's time to grow up. You gay bro? What are you, what are you gay bro? Like, are you gay, bro? It's time to grow up.
But don't bleep the kill. Do us all a
You
favor.
couldn't say anything.
Such a bitch.
We don't know.
Here, you know. Hey, I get in trouble all the time. I got a button. At least I say what I mean, bitch. You don't see me bleeping words. I just hit the whole damn button. I'm a kid. All right, chill, Dr. Phil. It's not that serious. Yeah, coward, loser, dummy, moron, idiot, pussy, bitch, bitch, dumbass. So that was funny. And then at the same time, they're like, debate is so silly. It's so silly. But, you know, when it comes to Ethan and Crowder, it's a holy sacred thing that we cannot possibly you know. Anyway.
Where did they say debate is silly? I don't remember hearing that, but yeah. Again, he's trying to throw in that little, you hear that at the very end, you know, debate is silly, but when it comes to Steven Crowder, it should be respected. Like, because he's trying to make it out like they are defending Steven Crowder, when in reality they called both of you out and said you were both kind of weak for it because you did what you did, and it seemed weak because you aren't actually capable of defending your positions or going up against somebody else that has the ability to actually challenge you. And then Crowder looks weak because he backed down from fucking Sam Cedar. So like, yeah, they've called out both of you, and somehow you have twisted this into you don't have to justify what you did because it's a prank, bro. And then somehow they're defending Steven Crowder because you look weak. Okay.
So now we're going to go on to potentially the biggest reach. They're going to defend Sebastian, the TikTok alpha male, who by all accounts came on the show and eviscerated. You know, and I'm not tooting my own horn here. Maybe I am a little bit. You got to you got to take your dubs where you can get them. But
especially for somebody who is too scared to actually challenge anybody or to go against anybody who could challenge them. Yeah, you got to take them dubs when you can get them.
They saw that and said, oh no, Ethan's the one that's embarrassing in their video titled Ethan's Embarrassing.
I just want to be left alone.
So let's see here. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to keep bringing you up, brother. It's just...
Hold on.
Okay.
Want to be left alone. That's like one of my favorites.
So they remove. So here's the thing that's interesting. In talking about this, they remove the entire heart of the conversation and straw man my whole argument. The basis of this conversation with Sebastian started from a TikTok in which he said, my woman should not dress sexy unless she's with me, which I found to be a loserish thing to say. And I even say it here.
Interesting stance.
Because he starts to walk that back, okay, during this conversation. You can see it right here.
What's the problem?
Well, it's a little insecure.
No, it's not.
It is a little bit.
It's a preference.
Well, no, it's a preference. Well, in this video, because you're kind of walking it back, so we can move on if you want. But so I says, look, you're walking it back, so the conversation's kind of moved, and we can move on. But we continue to talk, but they remove the context, which I think shows the whole basis of their conversation. And instead of that,
wait, I don't see that as walking it back. God damn, did you fucking? I'm gonna have to watch this episode now too, so I can watch the. It seems like you failed on this. Fuck. That doesn't seem like walking it back. That seems like clarifying. He sounds like he's doubling down on his position, but with a little more clarity to what he said. That doesn't sound like he's walking it back at all. He literally said it's not insecurity, it's preference. So did you cut this up and like kind of leave out a little bit of context that would have helped us to understand that he was walking it back? Or like, are you gonna explain it later? Like,
they try to present this opinion, which I do not have, which is that partners aren't allowed to set boundaries, and if you need to let your significant other wear whatever they want all the time, or you're insecure, which was obviously not my point. Like, clearly, you know what I mean? That's silly. But that doesn't keep them from taking it out of context and being bad faith actors and giant losers. Here it is. The whole genesis for this was he put out a video on TikTok, like something about like how women should dress.
Holy shit! Holy shit! It's what's her? Is it Gila? Ethan's wife. I legitimately never see her in any of H3's content anymore. To be honest with you, like, she's a very rare occurrence.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's like busy doing her own thing.
Stop.
Or
You
what.
see the way he remixes it? No. You see the way he remixes it?
They're doing it again.
The original TikTok. That's what I said. He said, if I'm with a girl, he didn't tell other people how they have to dress. He didn't tell women what they have to do every day.
Yeah, I didn't do that either. Nowhere. And so they set up this whole straw man, argue against something I never said or claimed or think. And then they go, oh, look at Ethan. He's such an idiot.
He's not telling everyone get in an open relationship. He's saying I like open relationships. That's okay. And I want to run my relationship this way, which is okay. You listen. This is so stupid. The way two people want to legislate their relationship and the boundaries within them is between the two people.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Why would I disagree with that? You dumb. It's like, bro, just engage with me honestly if you want to actually, you know. But they don't want to do that.
Yeah, engage with Ethan in good faith. Engage with Ethan in good faith. Meanwhile, we literally just got off talking about the whole Sam Cedar incident. But engage with Ethan in good faith.
Even when they're with me, I wouldn't want them to do that in public.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Well, it's a little insecure.
Listen, people know.
Dude. Okay, so without the context, now here, let me keep playing it actually.
I'm still waiting for where this guy like walked back his statement. He just doubled down on it again, and you're like, he walked it back. He walked it back, so I took that win, took that W. Like, where does he walk it back at? Where does he say like anything to make his argument less of what he said?
Didn't he say he's going to go back and play the original TikTok? He said that, right? Did I show that part?
No, you have not shown that.
Okay. So
Based off the kind of things that they wear, they're going to get a different reception from people. Yeah? If I'm with a woman and she's out here just like she's going to Cancun tomorrow, I'm going to feel a little bit like that shit's off. Not because it makes me.
And you're insecure.
He is insecure, by the way, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's okay to feel insecure, and you work with your partner. But anyway, that's not the point here. But he is insecure. Both of them are deeply, deeply. Actually, you know what? I think they have issues, but they strike me as confident dudes. To be honest with you guys, confidently wrong, confidently stupid, confidently hateful bigots.
You're 100%
Wait, are they
insecure.
insecure or are they confident? Like, what did you just walk back your own statement in 10 seconds? What the fuck? Do you not think before you speak? Are they fucking insecure or are they confident?
You can't handle it, dude.
That means you're
You
insecure.
just fucking outed yourself
It does.
completely. Sorry, it does.
The things that they wear, they're going to get a different reception from people. Yeah? If I'm with a woman and she's out here just like she's going to Cancun tomorrow, I'm going to feel a little bit like that shit's off.
Yeah.
Yep, that's your problem.
Look, it's your preference if you don't want to be with a girl who's comfortable doing that, right? But the underlying emotion, which I was trying to coax out with Sebastian, is that what is that feeling of feeling off?
It's disgust.
I love this.
That's a crazy thing to say.
It's disgust.
Okay, loser.
These guys are so desperate to prove they're not insecure. They're like, no, it's disgusting when I see a woman's cleavage.
Disgusting.
It makes me want to circumcise their vagina. Makes me want to mutilate their genitals.
Christ.
What do you mean disgusted? Chill out, dude.
I think it's disgusting when someone wants to be that trashy looking.
Okay, now the context of this is really important. Now, as we're talking, because we said we cannot.
Fucking get to it.
I'm a little off.
Yeah, no shit.
Because we say that, you know, slutty or dressing like a hoe, as Sebastian said, is pretty subjective. I mean, so we use this baseline as an agreeable starting point. You don't want to be with a girl who's comfortable doing that, right? But the underlying. What the fuck? Hold on, these links are all crazy.
For fuck's
Yeah,
sakes.
thank you. That's what's going on in my brain
We're
right now.
vamping with the speech.
Yeah,
Somebody
we're
help him
ripping.
out.
Hold on. I don't know if
Somebody
I got the
fucking throw
wrong
him a
URLs
bone,
here.
please.
Okay, let me go back and try.
Oh my god.
Over. He's gonna show this and be like, he's over. Let's again.
Yeah.
What? No.
No, stop.
Something about like how women should dress. The whole genesis for this was he put out a video on TikTok like something about like how women should dress.
Yeah.
What? No.
No, stop.
Okay, yeah. So this is what I wanted to
See the
show.
way he remixes it. No. You see the way he remixes it. I'll play the original TikTok. That's what I said. He said.
So he says, I'll play the original TikTok. Notice, he does not play the original TikTok, actually. He does not, but I will because I'm not a coward and I actually would like to engage with the facts of this conversation and not be a little bitch that just wants to get hate views off of me. So let's go ahead and see the original TikTok of this dude he's defending. So here's your boy,
let's see it.
Sebastian.
Girls there think she can and cannot wear. If she's dressed provocatively and I'm not with her, there's absolutely no reason why she should be dressed that way. You should only care about my attention. If you're my wife, there should be no other attention from a man that you should care about other than mine. Why would you wear a dress that makes men look at you and be like, oh my god, she's so hot? Like, women want to be hot, I get it, but you should only be hot for me. You should only want to be hot for me. If you're dating
That's your
girls that
boy.
think she can and
I wish you would have showed that because it shows what a child, what an insecure, stupid fucking point he's trying to make, which is what I was asking him about. But you didn't show that. He said he'd replay it. He did not. They may have played it before, though.
I don't know. I'd have to see that your guys' little fucking debate video that you have, but I have a sneaking feeling that what he's trying to say is it goes both ways essentially. So like the guy shouldn't try and like impress other people, other fucking women, and the girl shouldn't try and impress other dudes. Like, and I think that's a reasonable request. I don't like if that's how you want to like run your relationship, that you do you, bro. I mean, it's not my fucking place to tell you how to live your life, but I have a feeling that that's what was what the actual point was. Maybe he was just really not explaining it to the best, not articulating it the best that he could. But I would have to like go through and look at the video that they have, the H3 fucking versus whoever that dude is fucking discussion. Because, again, like, you say that he walked back his position. All I heard was him doubling down on it. He added a little bit of clarity to it and then doubled down. So
He did not replay it when he said he would. So is that normal behavior? I mean, this is insecure man-child behavior. My woman, I know she wants to dress hot, but she can only dress hot when she's with me. Okay, that's his theory, right? And then he goes on to say he feels disgust. Now, this was
that's not even what he said in that fucking TikTok. Didn't he say that she should only want to look hot or like sexy or whatever for him, right? Like if he's married to a girl, she should only want to look hot for him. That's very different than what you just said.
the baseline example that me and Sebastian agreed upon.
Like, so the way you said it is she can only look, so like he's limiting her, right? But the difference with saying that, so the difference between him saying that she can only look hot for him is he's directly limiting what she can and cannot do. And him saying that she should only want to look hot for him is saying, it's essentially describing a mindset that he wants his mate to have, is that she only wants his attention. She's just fucking obsessed with him. I don't really understand how you're like, I don't understand how you're trying to like confuse the two, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the context of your guys' discussion, and he like doubles down on that. Like, no, women should just fucking be in full fucking non-revealing clothing anytime that they're out in public. They should only be able to be looked at by me. Like, I don't know. Maybe he does go on to fucking say that, but I think that you're kind of misrepresenting what he said there in the TikTok.
Because hoe, slutty, provocative, whatever, sexy, obviously varies from person to person. So I said, okay, take this picture of my wife, for an example, as a baseline. Mm-hmm. And he said, yeah, I agree. I wouldn't want my significant other just like that. Thank you. Okay, so this is what we're talking about when he says disgust. Here's the clip of me and Sebastian agreeing on this baseline. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. No, that's fair. If you have that understanding with your partner, I think that's totally fair. But this
it's not insecurity either. It's not insecurity. It's just I don't like that. I don't want it.
It is. Like, let's follow the thread.
No, it's not.
Because you're basically.
No, it's not. Would you want your wife out there?
Okay,
would you want your wife out there dressed like a hoe?
Well, slam dunk on me, which is what they say. They think this kid's got me. Well, the definition of a hoe, I guess, is I'm not quite sure what that means. But
just answer my question. Would you want her out there dressing or wearing as minimal clothing as possible out in a club?
Would I want my? Well, hold on.
Like he literally can't answer the question. It doesn't matter about the subjectiveness of dressing slutty or hoish is okay. Everyone can have their own fucking definitions of that. However, he asked you directly, do you want your wife dressed slutty by your own definition, your own idea of slutty? Do you want her dressed in that way? So, and you couldn't answer that.
Now, obviously, I don't know what he means by hoe. Clearly, his idea of inappropriately dressed.
He's not asking based on his baseline of what is inappropriately dressed. He is directing the question to you, and you can use your own baseline of what is inappropriately addressed.
is going to be a lot more conservative than most people's. So I want to establish a baseline. Well, let me show you this.
It's yes or no.
Okay, well, hold on.
It's yes or
Is
no.
my wife dressed like a hoe here? Because I just want to get your. She posted this to social media.
Would you go out to dinner with your wife dressed like that?
Of course, you wouldn't go like that. I mean, what? I didn't say that we don't have boundaries. I'm just using this baseline. Okay, you know what I mean?
Hold on.
Okay.
That is a weird point. Like, why? No, I wouldn't go out with. I wouldn't go out with my significant other dressed like that to dinner because not because of it would be slutty or hoish. It's because that would be really weird to wear your like workout clothing to like a nice dinner or some shit. Even like a not nice dinner, it's just like kind of odd to wear that style of clothing in a restaurant. It's just weird.
You good?
All right, Ethan.
Okay, so that's our baseline.
I would
And then
tell her
this is
dress for
how,
the occasion at least. Jesus,
Basil
what the fuck is
reacts.
this?
To my wife. Look, the amount, not to my wife, let's say, but the amount of clothes she's wearing. Preference, if you don't want to be with a girl who's comfortable doing that, right? But the underlying emotion, which I was trying to coax out with Sebastian, is that what is that feeling of feeling off?
It's disgust. I think it's disgusting when someone wants.
Bro, you are a fucking loser. I really don't know what to say. It's disgusting. This is I'm disgusted. That's the feeling.
I wonder what the rest of this video says.
It's disgust. I think it's disgusting when someone wants to be that trashy looking. That's it. Same way I think it's fucking disgusting when I see dudes sag their pants and have their boxers hanging out the ass cheeks. Can I not be disgusted by something? It has to
You can be disgusted by anything you want, dude, but it just, I mean, you're a loser, you know.
Wait, so we're not even talking about, oh my god. So he's equating this to like people just looking trashy. People looking like unprofessional and just fucking trashy and not looking like productive members of society. He's not even talking about like fucking sluttiness, but yet we're fucking talking about this. Oh my god, my fucking head hurts, Ethan. How are you fucking trying to misrepresent arguments literally as they're playing out in front of you? You're trying to misrepresent people as what they say is leaving their mouth. I don't understand how people just let you fucking get away with this shit and don't call you out more for the fucking stupidity that you do. Yes, you are allowed to be disgusted with how people act and how they present themselves in society. It's an opinion, all right? Whether or not it's right, wrong, whatever, that's fucking up to you. It's your fucking opinion. Yeah, I kind of tend to agree that people that look fucking trashy, it is like, it's not, I wouldn't call it disgust. It's more irritation because it's like you look at people that just appear to be trashy and you're like, why don't you have more self-respect for yourself? Like, and I'm not going to say like the fucking like sagging pants or dressing slutty. That's not really what I think, but I think of like people who are like, they present themselves like dirty and fucking like don't fucking, they're wearing like some fucking messed up shirt that's tattered and fucking holes and, you know, dirty and shit. Like, you know, they're not like homeless or something. You know that these are people that are perfectly capable of not looking like this, but they choose to because they just don't care. And it's like have more self-respect for yourself and like present your images better. Like, why wouldn't you want to do that? Present the best image of you to the world that you can. Like, why not do that? But whatever. But we're not talking about the same thing here, Ethan. Like, that's very clear that they're not talking about provocative dressing. Talking about looking trashy in their own definitions. And yes, they're allowed to have that opinion, whether you think it's right or wrong.
You know. Also, sagging pants is not the same as like showing a little cleavage, bro.
Right.
I'm disgusted.
And nowhere did he say showing a little cleavage is disgusting. He said looking trashy. So you'd have to get his definition of what is trashy. You didn't bother to ask that. And he didn't even like qualify it to say like, yeah, like the picture you fucking use of your wife as the baseline in this discussion, that looks trashy to me. He didn't say that either. At least you didn't show that aspect. If he did, then we could actually have a discussion about it, but you didn't show that, or he didn't say it. So he defined it as looking trashy is what's disgusting to him, not necessarily anything that you have qualified within this fucking discussion so far. You don't know his baseline of what is disgusting or what is trashy.
So then they continue on to defend our boy Sebastian, the enlightened, the great Sebastian. Here's where I think this is interesting.
And this guy like a young dude too, like, and he like in his like very early 20s. This Sebastian guy that they had on, like, isn't even like pretty fucking young, Just some random fucking TikToker, and he's like, "Oh, look at this dub, bro! Look at this dub! I own this fucking kid, this fucking 20-year-old. Fuck him, insecure little bitch. Fucking weirdo." How old is Ethan Klein? Hey, wait, what? God damn, Ethan, you old as fuck. 37 fucking, you're pushing 40, my guy? God damn. Yeah, I mean, that gray hair is looking more like it makes sense now. I always thought you were kind of, I thought you were younger. I thought you were like 32 or something. Yeah, so dude pushing almost 40. He's fucking putting up dubs against this young 20-year-old. This fucking 40-year-old who's been in YouTube or been on YouTube since the fucking beginning of it, damn near. He's just fucking dunking dubs on this fucking 20-some-year-old. I don't know that guy's age, but I mean, he looked young, so I'm assuming he's probably in his... I'm gonna go with like 20, 21, somewhere in there, right? Like, I don't understand, like, anybody else who would have, like, had this discussion, they would have been like, yeah, he's a younger kid, fucking has, you know, younger people have some wild fucking ideas in their heads, and they're not really capable of defending them typically, right? Ethan's over here fucking 37 goddamn years old. I'm putting up dubs on these fucking children, man.
Be interested, or Sebastian, love the idea of women policing how they dress. No tight-fitting clothing, no watches, no rings, nothing to show status or wealth. Not even nice shoes, bro. Not even a nice jacket. You know why? Because you are projecting into the world that you have status, that you have wealth, and obviously you're just doing that to attract other women. Why the fuck would you want to go out and wear a nice watch? It's disgusting. I'm literally repulsed by you wearing a nice watch right now. I don't get it. My man must go outside wearing a full hazmat suit.
God damn, that's like, is that the first time this man has drank anything on this entire show? He's been, what, hour and 40 minutes? Let's see, how long have I been on? Okay, I've been 2 hours and 15 minutes. I was about to say, like, god damn, dude. Like, I'm feeling the thirst right now. I haven't had anything to drink in a little bit. I've been thinking about going up and getting in my fridge and grabbing a fucking soda or something to drink, a water or something. Man's literally drank once in an hour and 40 minutes of fucking talking.
Would you entertain that? Would you ever argue that? And what's fun is that we totally expose Sebastian in this moment for being a total fucking hypocrite. And they do not show this. They do not care about this. Watch.
Bro, this is picture on Instagram.
Yes, dude. This is unacceptable. That's a thirst trap. That's like you're.
Well, that was before. That was before. So
23 weeks. How long you been with your girlfriend? About you?
And it was also, I mean, pretty inspiring, I would say, considering I was.
Women can't be inspiring with their bodies. Pretty inspiring.
I mean, there's nothing inspiring by taking off your shirt and showing them your tits.
That's what you're doing. You literally just took your shirt off and showed your
doing
tits.
in that photo.
Did they not think that this was interesting, relevant at all to the conversation? No. No.
It's also the single dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
There's nothing inspiring about showing your titties.
He goes, yeah, look at me right there. So
That's what the
inspiring.
fuck
Look at me.
you're
But when girls
doing.
do it, it's so ugly.
You know, Ethan,
Disgusting.
you did lose a lot of weight since around the time of that episode. So I don't know. Maybe this photo this inspired you.
Oh my god.
You might be right. It is inspiring, but it's also disgusting.
Yeah, but the difference is I trained extremely hard.
Well,
and
what
I
about
dieted
girls who
properly to
train
get those.
extremely hard and then post? Like Hila is training right now with a trainer for a few
That's
months.
exactly what Hila's photo was.
That she's showing off.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's great.
Oh well, because every time a girl posts a photo of her body, it has to be sexual. It can't be that she's achieved something.
Dude, he's so obviously wrong, and the way they go in and frame this, again, it's just pure bad faith, right?
Yeah.
They straw man me something that I don't even think, and then they omit Sebastian looking like a total fucking hypocrite dumbass.
But like, at what point do they really agree with Sebastian in this discussion? They kind of like argued their own thing where they believe that if you look trashy, like that's a bad thing. Like they're disgusted by people looking trashy. Like, it's really hard to make this argument there, Ethan. Really, really hard to make this argument, and it's not working out the way that you think it is.
Super inspiring that she did
I
that.
just want to be left alone.
I'm sorry, bro. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to work through this, and then we hopefully don't have to talk about you anymore.
Hold on. Well,
Hold on. Okay. You good?
all right, Ethan.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
See how silly you're being?
Inspires me actually.
Don't you see how silly you're being? You go, oh, I didn't know that. But it's like, everybody who's posting pictures, like, there's a lot of them just feel good. They want to show it off all their hard work.
There's different contexts, right? These things are a lot more nuanced. Like if you're
So again, in fresh and fit light diet, Babble and Reach, they agree.
Bro, you literally can't even make the same fucking. You can't even make the same fucking joke. God damn, you've been saying this whole time that they're just fucking fresh and fit plus, fresh and fit extra, but now they're fucking fresh and fit light. God damn.
And so my question to them is, are you okay with women policing how you go out? Because that conversation never happens.
That conversation needs to happen.
And I think the wearing the watch and the nice shoes and all that shit, it's the exact same thing. You're trying to attract women with that.
And
Hold on, wait. That conversation never like women never police their men when they go out, like what they're wearing and shit. Like that is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
It's conclusive.
It's conclusive.
If you believe in global warming, then you must believe that you are trying to cheat if you wear a nice watch outside.
I read a study on it. It said men's tits are inspiring and women's are sexual.
They're disgusting.
Yeah, disgustingly sexual.
So again, bad faith, fucking losers, straw man. You know, get up, dude. Y'all are so.
Okay, notice he doesn't play much more of that video. Like they straw man, they fucking do this, they bad faith. Meanwhile, I'm going to cherry pick these events and not show you the context behind it the rest of the videos, or like what they say right after this statement. This is where we're going to cut it.
Lame. Again, if you want to talk, at least engage with what I really believe, because this is just low-hanging fruit bullshit. And I know these guys post a lot. They just want content. You know what I mean? They're desperate for content, and that's what's going on here. But at least be honest. You know, don't act like high and mighty when you're just straight up lying about what happened. Fucking dumbasses. So, moving on. Here
really
they
see them
defending
lie
Jordan
there, but
Peterson.
okay.
Yes, friend of the show. We all know and love Jordan Peterson.
No.
One of the great men of our time.
LOL.
Breaking down and crying. And to them, this is just a beautiful moment, a courageous moment.
Sex.
And it says a lot about women and feminists and liberals.
Or else.
Jordan Peterson breaks down crying and the internet cheered is the title of this video. Let's take a look.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if this is going to go the exact way that I think it's going to go, which I'm pretty confident that it is, yeah, and fucking Jordan Peterson gets regardless of whether you, like, agree with Jordan Peterson's political views, he does get a lot of shit for being a very emotional man, but meanwhile, like, the same groups of people who are like, men and women are the exact same. They're fully fucking equal. Like, men should be more emotional. Women should be able to be more fucking masculine. Men should be able to be more feminine. Then the exact same group of people will sit here and call him out because he is an emotional guy, which is seen as a more feminine fucking character. Or, not character, fucking, you know what I mean? But God, my brain has been melted by the H3H3 that I've had to sit here and endure for 2.5 hours almost. But the same group of people that say that things like men should be more feminine, or should be allowed to be more feminine, and talk about like toxic masculinity, like masculinity in itself is bad and toxic. Meanwhile, being emotional is usually considered a more feminine trait, and he gets all the fucking shit for being feminine and being emotional. I mean, why is that? It's because they don't agree with him or his politics. So like, that's what it all boils down to, is they don't like him, so therefore he's not allowed to do the thing. He can get made fun of for doing the things that we think that more men should be able to do, but because we don't like him, it's a meme.
People make their mistakes as they stumble uphill.
Jordan's been a fascinating interview. Thank you very much. But it's so funny that we live in a world where every feminist and their girlfriends are talking about men do this, men need to show more emotion. Dude starts crying about how sad and lonely men are, and women are like, you fucking loser. See? This is what I've always known to be true since I was a young man. All this talk about feminists are for young men, it's lies.
By the way, they're showing like one random tweet. I'm not even. It's like, what are you trying to show?
I swear to God.
It's a cat.
I swear to God.
Why would you need?
They didn't even show the likes on this one. I mean, what the fuck?
Why would you need men's rights activists? You guys are seeing it right now.
I swear to God.
Yeah, try and make that point. Yeah, they're just cherry picking some Twitter hot takes. Nah, come on now. You can fucking get on any of those videos where Jordan Peterson fucking has an emotional moment. You can fucking find endless tweets about it. This is something that like any fucking person with any common sense can see right through. You're trying to like make their argument less mean less by saying, oh, they're using tweets with like 1 like or 2 likes, when in reality, like, this is a very common opinion. I've seen it quite a bit. I'm sure most people that follow anything Jordan Peterson does has seen this quite a bit.
That shit about wanting to be more vulnerable and seeing feelings. I swear to God.
Now, you guys,
y'all don't really want it.
No.
So, as someone that made fun of Jordan Peterson, this is not about men being vulnerable. This man is an unhinged lunatic. That's like the 10th time.
See what I mean? Bro, I can predict the future. I swear to God. Again, so it's not about men being more emotional, more vulnerable. It's about this guy. This guy's bad, so therefore he's not allowed to be emotional or vulnerable. He's bad. But you know, if it's somebody that I agree with and they show more emotion and be more vulnerable and they cry, like that's fine. But I don't like this guy.
He's cried today. He's not vulnerable. He's unstable.
And spewing very dangerous ideology while he does it.
And this is another thing that they're doing. They're making Jordan Peterson.
That's one thing. So I'm not well versed in what Jordan Peterson has been fucking doing here recently, but I remember when he first kind of rose to prominence in his stand against fucking that Canadian bill, and then like he did a bunch of interviews, and I kind of fell off of seeing any Jordan Peterson content right about the time that I think his wife got really sick. I don't remember, but I remember he took a hiatus there for a while. And people back then were saying he's like spouting this super dangerous ideology, and meanwhile he's sitting there telling men to like pick up the fucking pieces of their lives and like do something about it, like make your fucking life better. Like stop, basically just do work to stop being in such a bad place. And people are like, this is dangerous and horrible ideology. It's super fucking, it's like basically threatening the fabrics of the world right now. It's like, what? Huh? Explain.
Very palatable, whitewashing him. He is one of the most hateful, disgusting people on the whole fucking internet. He is just openly trans.
But meanwhile, we had him on our show, what, 2 or 3 times? And not in like a way of let's criticize what he has to say. They had him on his show on H3's fucking podcast in like agreement with him, and was like basically calling him a fucking inspiration and shit.
Transphobic. He's like, no, yeah, I don't like trans people. Just straight the fuck up. He is. That's like his whole thing. He's with the Daily Wire now, and his whole fucking thing is just transphobia.
I would find it really, really hard to believe that he just straight up says he doesn't like trans people. Especially given the general like consensus of his message that he puts forward is for people to come together and like stop the suffering that happens within the world. So like, and doing your part in helping that overall goal. That seems to typically be what his message is. So this idea that he is just outright like, yeah, trans people, fuck them. They're fucking awful human beings. Like, I really find it hard to believe that that's his opinion now. But again, it might have changed. I don't know. I haven't been well versed in Jordan Peterson fucking statements in years now.
It's Auschwitz. It's Auschwitz. And he's also homophobic. He advocates for conversion therapy, which he called being against conversion therapy is virtue signaling, apparently.
Absolutely.
And so if you isolate this one instance and say, oh, all feminists, all fucking libs are weaponizing men being emotional, is insane. It's dishonest too. Because come on.
You know that conversion therapy? So I actually got into an argument with somebody about this on Twitter not long ago. The whole conversion therapy thing. They basically stated that like conversion therapy is never okay, regardless of whether you want it. So basically they were saying like the person that wants it doesn't actually want it. They're being like pressured to want it. And even when I said like, let's take that all off the table and basically like let's assume this person is 100% unaffected by anybody else's opinions or what anybody else says, and they do not want to be like gay or trans or whatever else, and they want to go through a conversion therapy, is that then wrong? And they still were like, yes, it's still wrong. Like, I've always thought that was really interesting, that like the conversion therapy aspect is just inherently bad. I don't think that's really a valid point. I think that you can definitely argue that if it's not a forced thing, if it's something that's just there for like people who, for whatever reason, just don't like like we can say that they don't like their identity as being a man or a woman or being straight or whatever else, but like what if they're gay and they're just like, yeah, I don't want to be gay. I always thought that was like, that's just kind of an interesting little twist in logic. Then people just kind of like mentally break down when you bring that up. It's like, oh yeah, no, that doesn't exist. It's not real. Like, it can't happen. Okay, but like theoretically, what if it would it be okay then? Like, no, it's never okay.
Come on, you know Jordan Peterson's a piece of shit. At least
Every budding beauty.
or at least you know people aren't making.
I need to qualify that with that's not how it's used right now. Obviously, it is used as like a fucking thing, like parents and their fucking kids there, which is so fucking weird and creepy to me. That's insane. Like that alone should like be registered as child abuse when you try and fucking brainwash your children. But like that again, that's a hypothetical that I was talking about. I know that it's not used in that way in any way. It's fucking awful what they're doing right now.
Fun of him because he's crying, because he's vulnerable. Stop being fucking obtuse. Stop.
Ouchie.
I heard this man read a fucking excerpt from Pinocchio and start crying. Stop vulnerable. It's weird.
Just fucking weird, man.
Wait here, I'll watch this whole thing.
Be picky. That's
I'd like to see what is he crying about, because I'm sure it's some weird, dumb shit. Here, let's watch.
I want to ask you just quickly, the film director Olivia Wilde has a new movie out, which she says is based on you, this insane man, this pseudo-intellectual hero to the incel community. Incel being these weirdo loner men who are despicable in many ways. Is that you? Are you the intellectual hero to these people?
Sure. Why not? You know, people have...
Yes. Are you the intellectual hero to these violent, psychotic, school shooting misogynists? Yes.
Oh. Ooh. I genuinely can't stand this guy. I can't stand this motherfucker. Okay, so for one, I don't even think that there would be a situation anywhere it's wrong to be the person that wants to better those types of people if they are like what you just said, these hateful fucking misogynist school shooters. If you wanted to better those people and make them not that, like, if that's somehow bad in your world, like, fuck, I don't even know, like, where to begin. This dude, like, just goes off the deep end and calls them school shooters. Like, fuck off, my guy. It's so ridiculous.
Yes.
Baby will start to cry.
That's right. And I gave him the gun. I'll tell you what, when my grandmother's pubes brushed on my face, tears started running down my cheeks, and it occurred to me, men just want their grandmother to force themselves upon them. Is that too much to ask? No. And so I say women need to give it up.
Imagine you have a vagina.
Men deserve, no, they're entitled to sex.
For sexual kick.
And women just they don't give it up.
YOLO bitches, get some.
Hit me with the audiobook.
So I feel like, again, this is like not a position that he's ever held, as far as I'm aware. He's never been like, oh yeah, women just need to put out more. Like, jeez. Also, why does he sound like Kermit the Frog? Why is that his accent? I don't. Weird.
I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool, which was also a river. Her genital region was exposed dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself absent-mindedly. She walked over to me.
Why didn't they play
with
this?
a handful of pubic hair compacted into something resembling a large artist's
You should play
paintbrush.
this when you talk about Jordan
She pushed
Peterson.
this at my face. I raised
Cowards.
my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwilling to
Is that
hurt
you,
her
Ian, the
or
dating?
interfere with her any further, I let her have her way.
What is with this mood?
That's all a boy wants. Let his grandma assault him sexually. So yes, I am their heroes. To come bring it all together.
After me for a long time because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. You know, what a terrible thing to do that is.
Nobody's mad that you're speaking to men. It's what you're saying, dumb fuck.
Quit speaking, you.
Like, what? It's what you're saying. So you're telling people to be better. How dare you? How dare you tell people to be better? How dare you tell them to take their lives in their own hands instead of just sitting around and complaining about it, but to do something to, you know, make themselves a better human being? How dare you?
Again, it's all just intentionally obtuse. And why is he crying? Pull your shit together. You know, if a woman started crying too, I'd just say pull your shit together. Not to do with gender.
We're supposed to have a voice.
Oh, but they found 3 tweets of random Twitters with 0 to 1 like of them saying, is he on estrogen or something?
I mean, the one had 21, so that's not even fair. Like, that's not even accurate, and you literally just went through it. I remember that, and I wasn't even paying attention to the likes. You brought it up, and I remember that the one had fucking 21. And again, this is something that anybody with any fucking common sense, anybody who's been on the fucking platforms for very long has seen happen quite a bit. So, Yeah, you're not gonna get away with that fucking. Oh, they just cherry picked a couple of random tweets from nobodies. Yeah, no.
Something.
There was a fourth one that had 20 likes.
It's making him
Okay,
for
fair.
23 years.
Oh, there
That's
we go.
signed. That's backed by sign.
Settled.
Yeah, that's settled.
God, you know,
Nice
it's
shot.
very difficult to understand how demoralized.
Yo, they got that crying cam on him.
The way they got him looking over his shoulder.
That was wild.
That's stunning.
Cut to the crying cam. You know, Jordan beforehand, he's like, I want you to set up a crying cam for me. I'm going to cry about 20 minutes in. So here it is. Cry
making
cam.
emotional.
Cut to
Oh
it.
God, you know,
Here it is. Here it is.
it's very difficult to understand.
He's checking his light. He's making sure.
Oh God.
That was a good one.
How demoralized people are. And certainly many young men are in that category.
Oh,
And
yes.
you get these casual insults, these incels. What does it mean? It's like, well, these men, they don't know how to make themselves attractive to women who are very picky, and good for them. Women, like, be picky. That's your gift, man. Demand high standards from your men. Fair enough. But all these men who are alienated, it's like they're lonesome and they don't know what to do, and everyone piles abuse on them.
You've been so controlled today, and yet in that brief moment, you got
Wait, so that yeah, this man is literally saying that he's basically telling women to just, put out more, when in reality he literally just said, be picky with your mate.
very emotional. Why?
Okay, whatever. So they make a whole fucking big deal. Again, farming the views on this dumb fucking...
Yeah, we got to get off this. We got to get off this right now. We got to close this fucking video. He just literally said the exact opposite of what I've been saying that he's saying, and this does not look good for me, so we need to cut this video. We need to go on, move on. Just forget it didn't happen.
Shit, making Jordan Peterson look like a victim of bullying. Imagine that. The dude who, like, what is it he said about Elliot Page again? That was, like, so obscenely fucking violently transphobic.
I remember he said, remember when pride was a sin? That was part of it.
Oh, yeah, pride is a sin. Gay pride is a sin.
Pride is not a virtue.
This poor guy's being bullied.
Because that's a cardinal sin.
Wow. A very heavily religious Christian man saying pride, not gay pride. You didn't notice in that, and even in the fucking little audio clip that they have, he doesn't say gay pride is a sin. He says pride is a sin. But okay.
Like, pull it together, man. Do your fucking research. You're embarrassing going out here like this. Come on now.
And it's not even that I want to say that they're just completely wrong in some of these things. It's just, it's more so that, like, if they are right, then why don't they show it? Why don't they prove it? Like, they have so many people here. They have, what? So, like, there's, so the Olivia or whatever her name is, Ethan. There's that one guy that we literally only saw the one time, and then he disappeared for the rest of the podcast so far. The main other dude that he fucking banters off of, and then there's another one to the side. So just in what we can see in this fucking episode alone, there's 5 people at least that all are working on this fucking podcast. And you're telling me that you guys couldn't do a little bit of fucking effort beforehand to just gather proper fucking clips to, like, show exactly what you're talking about, exactly what you mean? Like, hey, like, this is no shit, fully in fucking context here. This is prime example, like, with the Jordan fucking Peterson things. You literally say that he is basically telling women that they just need to fucking give it up and let men fuck them. And then meanwhile, the fucking same goddamn clip that you're criticizing, he says women should be picky with their mates. That is their gift. They should be fucking picky. Wow.
Remember when pride was a sin and Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by...
It's like, it's more annoying that they're just this bad at it than it is like that they have bad opinions. It's more annoying that they can't even fucking find things to back up what they're saying. They're just fucking throwing shit at a wall and hoping it sticks.
Criminal physician. Yeah. Let's prop him up.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good guy.
And let's show him some grace when he starts crying.
You know, because all these feminists, I tell you what, man, feminists be wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're one of them, by the way.
I know. I need to
loser.
shut up. I'm one of them.
Okay. You don't know Olivia. She's the loser feminist researcher who spends
I'm
all
starting to
day
think
on
that
Reddit
anyone
forums
who's just not like an obedient kitchen dweller is a feminist.
Mm-hmm.
He throws that as quite a broad label.
Make their mistakes as they stumble uphill.
Jordan's been fascinating.
Even the creaking there in Morgan Pierce's studio. What the hell?
Interview. Thank you very much. But it's so funny that we live in a world where every feminist and their girlfriends are talking about men do this, men need to show more emotion. Dude starts
Wait,
crying.
did he say every feminist and their girlfriend?
Every feminist and their girlfriends.
Every feminist and their girlfriends?
I think girlfriends, like their friends.
Oh, okay.
Very much. But it's so funny.
Look how quickly he's about to jump on that and be like, oh, just every feminist is gay now? It's coming from the man who literally makes gay jokes every fucking podcast. I don't know how many times I have to bring that up. How many times you're going to be hypocritical about that? But, yeah. Oh, he said girlfriends, as in, they're friends.
That we live in a world where every feminist and their girlfriends are talking about men do this, men need to show more emotion. Dude starts crying about how sad and lonely men are, and women are like, you fucking loser. See?
Let's see these 1 2 pulled. I don't even care. I mean, these people don't.
That one had 300.
Telling people that Jordan Peterson is helping you become a man is possibly one of the most embarrassing self-owns one can muster up. I agree.
Yeah.
She's right.
That
or
tweet
they're
is
right.
also not about crying.
Nope.
The real reason the left hates Jordan Peterson is he's helping a generation of lost boys become men, strong men, look after themselves, their family, and their community, and are not reliant on the state. This is incredibly damaging to the statist agenda. Telling people that Jordan Peterson is helping you become a man is possibly one of the most embarrassing self-owns one could muster up. I mean, I don't understand, because again, a lot of what he has said in the past, from what I'm aware of, is essentially telling men to, you know, pick up their fucking own lives, put themselves out there, make their lives better. Don't just sit there and complain about it, but do something to better yourself. Be that strong person that your family needs, that your community needs. Like, I don't understand, like, how this is bad. Like, has he had some, like, fucking wild-ass takes that I just haven't fucking heard?
So that was...
Or the quote tweet.
Right. Or calling him a pussy or a bitch or whatever it is you're saying, actually.
Yeah,
it's a pretty general statement, so I don't see this supporting your claim.
This is what I've always known to be true since I was a young man. All this talk about feminists are for young men.
I could watch clips of Peterson crying all day. Not really a criticism. I mean, there's got to be Jordan Peterson crying compilations.
They're dynamic clips.
He cries readily.
Yeah.
Not Jordan Peterson literally crying over the plight of incels. That's fair. It doesn't really support your argument that people are calling him a bitch or something.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, but then we also want to label incels anybody who is, like, not with the extreme leftist agenda. Like, anybody who is not at the very, very fucking extreme, they're basically just incels, right? Like, it's so wild to me that you guys could just misrepresent things that are said so fucking willingly, and it can't be that you all are just completely ignorant to everything, right, that you've talked about so far. You have to have some knowledge of the things that you're talking about, so that would make you just being outright disingenuous and liars. So, because the amount of people that get called incels, like, if you just scroll through fucking social medias, you'll find people that are like, you know, this whole fucking like body positivity fucking type of deal where, like, every person is fucking attractive. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, why are we just getting rid of standards of beauty? And they'll be like, oh, you're just a fucking incel because nobody wants to fuck you. And it's like, whoa, relax. Like, every man gets called an incel quite a bit on fucking social medias if they have any type of political opinion. Like, abortion rights, that's another one that gets a lot of people really fucking riled up and will get you called an incel really quick. Which, for the record, I don't have any opinions on abortion. I don't care.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Does Jordan Peterson take estrogen? I can't imagine someone who purports to have so much testosterone crying this often scientifically. This one maybe supports their claim. The only one.
I think they're being ironic, though.
They're joking, which scientifically is fine. Because they say scientifically. So what's the deal? Is this joke okay, or is it harming men? Fucking idiot. Dumbass. Literally no consistency in your arguments. But anyway, so let's just say this one you get. It has no likes. You even cut out the engagement intentionally.
Why would you need men's rights activists? You guys are seeing it right now.
I swear to God.
The only thing that's keeping me going every day is the knowledge that Jordan Peterson is going to put out another strange video of him crying about a weird verse in the Bible about how young men are oppressed by blue jeans or something. Really? That's supporting your thesis?
It's a funny tweet.
That's just a joke, brother. I don't know what's your problem, bitch. You crying here about a joke, loser, idiot? Pathetic.
About wanting to be more vulnerable and sing feelings. I swear to
He thinks he's, like, owning these guys so much more than he really is, and it's really showing.
If I choose between food, water, and Buddhist Jordan Peterson crying, I'd probably starve. Wow, that is offensive stuff, man. Feminism has gone too far, and this is the worst stuff he could find.
God, y'all don't really want it.
No,
y'all don't really want it.
Jordan Peterson crying makes my day.
Because time to time, whenever that happens, y'all weaponize that bitch. Yeah, trust.
Okay.
It's not that a man is crying. It's that an asshole is crying.
Right. Yeah.
A serial sobber.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here's our.
Right. Yeah.
A serial sobber.
Yeah.
Serial sobber.
Oh yeah. Here's our boy. Sorry, not beautiful. No amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to change that. Yeah, dude.
Sorry.
Feminism has gone too damn far.
Beautiful.
Sorry, beautiful. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, this guy, he's just a hateful fucking misogynist, transphobe. He's your guy.
He's just very weird. Weird man.
So the way they're framing this is like laughably silly. And by the way, I don't weaponize men crying. I think people are touched when men cry. In general, people find it endearing.
Mm-hmm.
Show me a whole bunch of examples, or even 2 examples of a man who's having a genuine, heartfelt moment crying and it being used against
You
him.
cried relatively recently on this show, and I don't think anybody held that against you.
Actually, the only people did was a joke about the Chestnut song, and that was too.
I'm pretty confident that you could pretty easily find some examples of men crying and it being used against them. Yeah, I'm fairly confident about that. I don't understand. Like, you're just making statements that just aren't accurate. Would it be better if, like, we could, as men, be more emotional, more vulnerable? Yeah, sure, it would be. But, like, we're just not at that state yet. We're still very, we're still, like, kind of fucking trained in that way of, and this goes for women, too. Like, that we view crying in men as, like, a weakness, right? We're still in that mindset. And as much as you try and take yourself out of that mindset, we're just not there yet as a fucking society. We have to do more work on that. That's something that's just going to come with like another generation or two of people. It's going to be a lot more easier for men to show vulnerability and emotion. That's just something that will happen over time. All right. To sit here and say, like you can't even find examples of, men crying in a serious moment and then being used against them. That's ridiculous.
Far. Feminism went too far.
Feminism went too far.
I got
the chestnuts.
I got a good one. Michael Jordan crying, and it became a meme.
Right, that's true. Feminism went too far with that one.
That was fucked up.
Hey, dumbass and leech. Here's only some large body of research that suggests a strong relationship between misogynistic humor and R-word, essay, and crimes against women. Hold on.
Wait.
That's impossible.
That totally contradicts.
Because I believe in climate change.
Right.
So this can't be. The effects of sexist humor and types of R-word on men's self-reported R-word proclivity and victim blaming, joking for gender equality, subversive humor against sexism motivates collective action in men and women with weaker feminist identity. Lights on at the end of the party are lads, mags, mainstreaming dangerous sexism. I mean, I don't know what this is, frankly.
Yeah, and frankly, there's probably, there might be some studies out there that find the opposite.
I don't.
I would be a little bit surprised if there was.
There's a study that said
I don't know all
jokes
studies.
Jokes
are harmless, and they don't
harmless jokes.
All jokes be harmless.
Okay. All right. So for one, that study is from 1983. I think it said it was. Which, that's, I don't know. He scrolled through it really, really quickly, and I saw 1983. So I'm gonna assume that is from 1983, or it's using statistics from 1983 to support their claim. But so that's a really old study to begin with. I don't know any of the fucking and they didn't even go into it. They didn't even read into it. They're just like, oh yeah, yep, study that proves it. Yep, see, our point valid. I have to reiterate my point of, if you look hard enough, you will find something to support your position. If you look hard enough, you will find something to support any position that you have. Also, can we just laugh at the fact that while they're going through this shit, they literally find somebody posting a study about jokes when what's his face said he literally couldn't find any. He did a Google search and couldn't find any of these studies.
The point is that it was being presented as if this.
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me crickets, so I panicked.
You didn't say anything.
At my computer.
I was just saying. I'll just say it again.
Just say it again, because
I don't think women are just to be serious for a moment. I don't think women are the ones perpetuating, like specifically feminists are out here being like, look at weak ass Michael Jordan. It's like a sports meme.
Yeah, no, I know.
Right.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
you that. Like, there was
you guys looked at me.
with that.
You guys gave me crickets
because we didn't react. I mean.
Oh, I'm
Oh, yeah. That's what I expect. Thank you.
All right.
So good.
So good.
That's what I expect from my friendly neighborhood feminist loser.
Yep.
All right, can you?
Jesus, like how many times is he gonna rerun the same fucking jokes? God damn it, bro. Comedian, by the way, comedian. Whew. With all this, all these people backing him up, and all this fucking massive ass soundboard where they have a collection of fucking sounds apparently. All this fucking possible material, and you literally make the same 4 or 5 jokes for the past 2 hours. That's crazy.
Did you guys hear that?
We gotta get the floor fixed in here. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that was the most unneeded panic button so far.
All right, had to do it.
I've gone mad with power.
Nothing bad.
I had to do it.
Yeah, and frankly, to go back to what you were saying, yes, I agree, and it's interesting that, I do think that the societal pressure to be a man and toughen up and not cry is definitely coming from other men primarily.
I don't know why they have this argument that like women don't actually want vulnerable men.
I mean, yeah, is it? Yes, it is. It is still. It is. It's definitely one of those things like you're taught as a fucking kid. Like men don't fucking cry, that type of deal, right? And you're kind of shown that throughout like men trying to be strong in moments where they're supposed to be strong, and them not showing emotion. Like, even if it's not explicitly told to you, you learn it through interactions, through just watching and observing. Which that's fair. I would say, yeah, it probably does mostly come from other men. However, to sit here and act like it doesn't also come from women, like, you can get on TikTok or YouTube Shorts or whatever else and see a bunch of women saying that they don't want a man that cries and is more fucking emotional and shit because they want a strong man that, you know, they know is going to protect them. You still find opinions like that. To sit here and act like that just doesn't fucking exist, or like that's such a fucking small amount of people that is basically non-existent, is so fucking so fucking wrong. It is outright just a lie. I do not believe that they don't know about these different takes unless they're just in that much of a bubble. Maybe they really are. I don't know, but like it's so wrong.
I find that just really weird, and it's not really reflected in the real world. What do you mean emotional? Like unhinged, or do you mean like someone who's comfortable talking about how they feel about this?
Right. That's I think an important distinction to make. Women I don't think want emotionally unstable men.
Right.
And I don't think men
That's feminism gone too far.
emotionally unstable women either. I think that's kind of a universal human thing.
I thought this comment was pretty good. Advent preacher no better than Peterson at times. They give young men the tools and vocabulary to process current events, but behind their friendly demeanor, they are rarely ever sympathetic to women or LGBTQ. Their platform and content are all geared towards men like Peterson's audience who struggle to find validity in any non-male centered cause. Their central theme of modern women bad can be seen through their channel. They just pander to male loneliness while subtly implanting centrist takes about SJWs.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on.
All right, so now we've kind of set the atmosphere. So let's get into responding directly to their recent video.
Sure.
So, me and Hassan talked about them briefly on last
You
Thursday.
did?
By the way, just before we...
I wouldn't call it briefly. It was talked to him. You talked about them at a pretty decent length.
We get into this quick aside. I'm seeing in the chat again, people are having YouTube's having like serious problems today.
Oh no.
Apparently. The app is like nonstop crashing for people.
For me,
it seems like it's fine on desktop. I've seen lots of people say I'm watching on desktop, no problem. There seems to be a problem with the mobile app.
Let me open and see. I'm just curious if I can pull up the live. Yeah, it's working fine on my phone.
What's interesting is it keeps seeming to happen in waves. Like I'm seeing...
We are coming in waves.
We're coming in waves.
I beat you, Zach.
You motherfucker.
Quick.
Funny stuff. All right, so let's keep it going because I wasn't kidding when I said I have a lot to get to, like a lot.
We're almost done though, right?
No. We still have
2 hours.
We're not almost done.
Oh God.
Look at the document.
Bro, we go hard in the paint. All right.
Listen, listen. Like I said, Babylon Reach season is open. If I'm going to talk about it, I'm just going to talk about it.
Crying Jordan, the other crying.
I'll try to pick up the pace though. There's a fucking lot left.
All right,
there's more left than what we've covered.
We got places to be.
We could do a two-parter, I guess. 6 hours of content.
Oh my God.
All right,
okay, hold on. How many minutes did we say that they've made videos about us? 145?
145 minutes.
Well, it doesn't matter now because
we're at 120.
We're striking back.
Yeah, I'm responding.
120, so you have 25 minutes to be on par with them.
No, I get to respond. I get double the time because I have to because I have to watch their content.
That's not the sacred rules of debate.
Okay, right.
No.
All right.
No.
All right,
you do what you got to do.
They poked the bear. We get to go Revenant on their ass. Okay.
No, but listen, it's fair. They did 145, so I get 290.
At some point. All right. I mean.
All right. Let's try to move on then.
That image. Could you put that back up for a second?
Going through it. About like us talking about them for a brief amount of time, called Ethan Klein and Son threaten us with war and go on an unhinged rant. So I'm gonna react to this video now. No, I'm sorry, y'all guys get in front of the camera and talk like you're...
His definition of unhinged is just saying that trans women don't belong in women's sports.
Whoa! Points. Don't make me roll that fucking video again, brother. They're always constantly trying to downplay their transphobia, like blatant transphobia. Hey.
And you try and upplay every single thing that they say. Like, if you're gonna sit here and say that they try and downplay, you at least admit that you upplay it.
Hey, whoa, I said trans.
I'd have a lot more respect for you if you were like, yeah, I upplay shit to, for the views, for the drama of the YouTubes, making people more entertained. Like, I'd have a lot more respect for that if you just openly admitted it versus trying to act like you just don't do it. Or that you don't throw in these little fucking bullshit jabs of like with the whole Steven Crowder thing. Like, they're defending Steven Crowder. They called me slimy, but they're really defending Steven Crowder.
Whoa. I said a dude who just transitioned this morning shouldn't be able to compete against women. Don't make me roll it. Don't make me fucking roll it, bro. I'm rolling it.
Roll it. So I've been banned from...
You did more than that. Be honest. You did more than that, dude. Be honest with us. Be honest. Don't be a coward now.
Ain't nobody trying to talk about y'all that deeply.
I never really dissected this, but I love this moment where he's like, y'all, nobody really cares about y'all. Okay, anyway, everyone's talking about you, but like, it's all your own fault. Okay, let's.
When they're talking about you, the reason why folks talk about y'all is because you guys put yourselves out there all the time and then constantly demanding change from everybody.
You did more than that, bro.
Transgender,
Don't be a coward. Don't be dishonest.
You know
what I mean? I think that I've proven with scientific certainty that they've done more than just say trans people shouldn't compete in sports. Thank you. I rest my case. Also, global climate change is real.
Science is gay.
Size is gay, also. Whatever that means. I accidentally closed the document. Give me 1 sec here, guys.
I got you.
Record scratch moment.
I sent in Discord.
I got it. I'm just trying to. Okay, so let's keep it going then.
All of that aside, just as a nitpick.
Peaches and cream, because they're soft, bro. They're like a nice sweet bowl of oatmeal.
Thank you, Hassan.
I don't really like that
Not
much.
good.
Okay, I think it demasculates them, and that's why I like it. Okay, so here we go. That.
Okay.
Hold on. What was that response? I think it demasculates them, and that's why I like it. Yo, they said action, and then he did that.
He sounded like he was shot or something. Holy shit.
They're so fake. They're such phonies. That dude literally said action, and then goes. Ah! But anyway, listen. Listen. They're right. I'm actually going to eat crow on that one.
Okay, so like, couldn't it have just been that? It couldn't have just been that they're literally watching your video and reacting to it, and like they cut at that point and added their reaction to it. Like they are still live reacting to your video, but they just add in the like. Do you not know how fucking recording and editing works? Is that like? Oh,
It's not a good name. And after doing a little bit of research, they do seem comfortable in their masculinity. So I assumed that they were like other red pill guys who are like deeply, deeply insecure in their masculinity and are always trying to, act macho and stuff, overcompensating. But I was totally wrong about them. So I'm going to agree with everybody that Peaches and Cream, not a good name. And I'll even take it a step further. I didn't know that Fresh and Fit called them apples and peaches. And that just makes me embarrassed and ashamed of myself.
Cringe.
Like
they changed their channel icon to Peaches and Cream. That's how not offended they were by it.
And that's fair. It wasn't a good.
L.
nickname.
Ethan, W. Dan.
Peaches and cream just sounds sexy. It reminds me of that B2K song.
That's what it always makes me think of too.
So I'm taking back. I'm officially taking back the Peaches and Cream moniker.
Just rewind. Sorry.
And we are. And see if you guys can spot what I'm talking about.
Oh, these guys are so masculine. Get on my nerves. You need to be demasculated.
Even Abba's kind of like chill, dude.
I don't want these guys to be masculine.
It's a 112 song, not BTK.
So let's demasculate them, and that's gonna be much better. It's funny how. Hold on. It's funny how motherfuckers.
Here now listen carefully to our boy Reach, who, in his namesake, but he's reaching straight into some doo doo. Straight into a flaming bag of doo-doo.
The first one to be, oh, you know what? Gay this, gay that, LGBTQ, mumbo jumbo, whatever the fuck, and then
hold the fucking phone. When did I
let him cook?
Okay, let him cook.
The first chance you get to weaponize that bitch, you do it. There you go, Ethan. I'm soft. Okay, you a bitch. You a whole bitch. And you instrumentalize all that shit. That's what you do. Oh no, gays this, gays that, equality, all that good stuff. But the minute you want to weaponize this, and I'm gonna tell you, all the people from the LGBTQ community, just notice this shit from people that say that they're allies to you. Okay? Watch how they move to insult other mother. That's being you.
Are you done?
Is an insult for them. When you got a bunch of people on your side, and they're like, yeah, man.
Can someone cut him off?
Preach.
Maybe someone should have.
What's wrong? You probably take it in here.
Preach, we gotta go to break.
Preach.
They taking what you are.
This is a button moment.
They taking what you are.
Bro, when did I say anything about gay people? Nobody called you gay, dude. Nobody called you gay.
I mean, you do make gay jokes literally all the time. I don't know how many times I have to bring that up, but that is something that you do consistently on your channel.
This is the biggest fucking self-report possibly of all time. I said that they're soft and I wanted to demasculate them. And he interpreted that as me calling him gay.
You're gay?
And went on an entire tirade about how I secretly hate gay people. But why is it that you think that being gay is synonymous with soft and unmasculine?
Jesus fucking Christ. Really, we're going to go here? Yes, because the vast majority of fucking men that are gay are typically not as masculine as straight men. It's just how fucking life works. I don't know what to tell you, my guy. Like, how is that's not a fucking hot take. I don't understand some of these fucking things. That's not a hot take. That is the norm. A gay man is typically less masculine and has more feminine attributes than a straight man. That's just how that is.
Can you explain that to me? Because I don't see any way to interpret this. And by the way, they both were there, edited it, and kept this in. He thought he was doing something here. Explain to me how this isn't like the craziest, most homophobic rant I've ever seen. How the fuck?
What? Oh, Oh God, no. Yeah, no, it's not homophobic to say that most gay men are more feminine than straight men. Again, it's saying most. Yes, you do have. You're gonna fucking find gay men that are far more masculine than some of the most fucking manly men out there that fucking are straight. But the typical fucking the typical way that it is gay men are typically more feminine. That's just how that works. Don't know why. Don't care.
Did you
Not
just,
homophobic though.
How did you just do that? One more time.
You get to weaponize that bitch.
Hold on.
Thank you, Hassan. I don't really like that. Not good.
Okay, I think it demasculates them, and that's why I like it.
These guys are so masculine. It gets on my nerves. They need to be demasculated. So peaches and cream it is. I don't want these guys to be masculine.
He's doing the gay voice that you got canceled for, by the way, I think.
I didn't do that. Don't say that.
Okay, well, okay, you're right. Rich Lux, if you're watching, here's your man. Here's your real man right here.
Yeah.
He's doing the gay voice. You get him.
Stand Dan.
Yes, I was waiting for that.
Dan
Rich.
is jealous of me.
Dan is jealous of me.
Rich, if you're watching, get us a sound drop if you're saying, I can't stand Babble and Reach, and we'll play that on the show.
And Dan ruined my whole Disney trip.
I love him for that, to be honest. It's so fun.
Dan is jealous of me.
I love that for him.
So let's demasculate them, and that's gonna be much.
So gay men can't be masculine, right? That's literally what he's saying.
He's equating masculinity with.
You ever seen any of these bears, bro? They'll break you in half, brother.
Jesus fuck. Yes, is that something that, I mean, personally I wouldn't say? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't just outright say that to be emasculated would be to equivalent to like being gay. Like, sure. To sit here and call it homophobic, that they're like, oh, when you're gay, you're just automatically feminine. Like, I mean, it's not always the case, but yes, there are a lot of fucking super masculine gay men, but the vast majority are more feminine gay men. That's just how that is, and there's nothing wrong with it. Nor do they say there's anything wrong with it. They actually call you out, trying to kind of spin it on you. I agree that it fails, but don't act like they're trying to, like, oh, look, they're just fucking talking in stereotypes. They're homophobic. Like, no.
And see, you know what I mean? What the fuck? And soft. All gay men are emasculate and soft. They straight up just said that.
Also, just I draw attention to the irony of him wearing a Rage Against the Machine shirt while he's going off on this homophobic rant. A explicitly leftist, like communist rock group. Like, why are you wearing that? They would not like you.
I'm curious what Tom
They would not like you.
on that would be.
There's so much.
Wow. So in order to like a band, you then have to agree with their political fucking ideology. Like, Rage Against the Machine just makes like good music, regardless of how you feel about like their actual, like, the lyrics and the meaning, the message that is in their music. They just make good music. Can we just enjoy something because it's good?
Irony kicked into the scene.
Yeah.
He goes on about, Ethan pretends to support you, but he hates you, and he'll use you against someone at the drop of a hat. It's like, when the fuck did I say anything about gay, bro? That's what you're doing right now.
Again, I agree with that. You will weaponize it. Again, you make gay jokes on your podcast all the fucking time.
The irony is, like, it's palpable.
Hold on. It's funny how motherfuckers
And they left
are always
this in.
the first one to be, oh, you know what? Gay this, gay that, LGBTQ, mumbo jumbo, whatever the fuck. And then the first chance.
Mumbo jumbo.
No, he goes, nobody really honestly cares about this stuff. He's what he's saying. Trust me, nobody actually genuinely cares about the LGBTQ. He's only tokening you. And this is proof, what I've always known. Nobody cares about this shit.
Oh, he doesn't even say nobody cares. He says you don't care, Ethan. He says you are just tokening them. That you are one of the parts of, like, the problem. Like, he's not saying everyone else doesn't like LGBT. Everybody else is just using them and doesn't actually care. Saying you, specifically targeted to you. Stop taking things that they say specifically to you and attributing it to a broader audience. You've done it so many times just in this fucking video, and it is ridiculous that you think you can get away with this. You cannot sit here and say that they actually just said that no one cares when they're calling you out. You specifically. He's calling out the fact that people like you will weaponize these things against other people when it suits you. This is something that is not shocking about you and your character. Stop saying that they are saying like, oh no, everybody hates you. You don't have any actual allies. No, that's not what they fucking said.
You get to weaponize that bitch, you do it. There you go, Ethan. I'm soft, okay, you a bitch.
Notice how he calls you by name? He says you. He says Ethan.
You a whole bitch.
I'll be a bitch, but you are just like coconuts in Barbados right now, brother. Who are you talking to? I know you're not talking to me.
I mean, this really just sums up the whole kind of thesis of this, is that they love to make something up and then get mad about it.
They're the straw man.
Yeah, like that's the classic move. Is
100%.
Something that didn't happen and then go on a rant about it.
And then to their
if that's true, that's why they hate them so much, because they're them. If that's true about Ava and Preach, fucking Ethan's over here pissed off at him because he's like, wait a minute. You just make shit up and then fucking drone on about it? That's what I do. Don't steal my fucking shtick. That's mine.
fans, it seems reasonable because they're like, oh, if he did say that, then yeah. But
penetration.
Actually, I didn't mention anything about gay. I mean, have you seen Hunger FF? That guy's masculine shit. He takes hands like elbow deep up his ass.
Yeah.
Just saying. That man's got a prolapse the size of a goddamn Mount Everest. He's got the Mount Everest of prolapses. Yeah.
King.
He is a king.
Yeah.
But wow, this is amazing. This is really amazing stuff. It's incredible. Is he wearing a holster, by the way? What's going on there?
I've been wondering that the whole time.
Crowder moment.
It's hard to tell if it's a holster. I don't want to put that on him because I'd be surprised if he was, but I don't know what other accessories worn like that.
No, suspenders shouldn't go under.
Oh,
your
he's in
arms.
Canada. You can't. It's not this. You can't really.
No,
carry
Canada's
Canada.
pretty loosey goosey with.
Oh, they are.
I can't tell if it's what it is.
Also,
were you about to say Canada is loosey goosey with their gun control? Excuse me. You really do just fucking make shit up. Okay. Wow. And what does it matter if it's a holster or not? Who cares? It doesn't matter.
well, I just want to say he does seem very sensitive to being called gay. I didn't say that, and you just got like way sent off, brother.
Maybe the straps, his little strappies make him feel masculine.
His little strappies.
Yeah, his little strappies.
I mean,
Makes my
that's why
biceps
Crowder
look
does
big.
it,
Yeah,
right?
maybe he doesn't need anything in it. It's just
When I do my
his little
strappies real
strappies.
tight, it makes my biceps look big.
Yeah.
You guys hear that?
We have got to get that shit back. So annoying to the audience, I'm sure.
Crazy. And before y'all try to be like, oh, they're classing me, bro, y'all are millionaires. Stop. Fix your floor. You got no excuse. You just suck at making videos.
We see your views. You
yeah,
got the money.
stop it. Stop it.
All that shit. That's what you do. Oh no, gays this, gays that, equality, all that good
he's
stuff.
doing
but
something.
the minute you want to weaponize
Spitting
this,
right now.
and I'm
Straight
telling
up
you, all the
cooking.
people from
That's
the
some
LGBT
Zach De La
community,
Rocha shit,
just
huh,
notice
dude?
this shit from people that say that they're allies to you. Okay, watch how they move to insult other. That's
Who are you talking to?
Is an insult for them.
Again, like, is he doing it? So when he comes at you for this, is he doing it improperly because you didn't actually do what he said you're doing? Yes. However, do you do this? Do you attack people using gay jokes and shit? Yeah, all the time. So he's talking to you. He's talking about you, Ethan, as he stated. Again, you didn't do it to him directly in this clip that he's fucking referring to, so I'm not really sure why he went on this rant when he did. It would have been a lot more weightful if he would have just, thrown in you making gay jokes on your show like you do so often and been like, hey, look, he weaponizes this and fucking he thinks it's funny. And then that'd have been a great point against you. I'm not sure why he's doing it now. Whatever. Don't really care, but you sitting here trying to act like you don't do what they're calling you out for doing, that's absurd. You do.
When you got a bunch of people on your side,
No.
and they're like, yeah, oh, what's wrong?
This man just built like the whole Lord of the Rings multiverse from me saying he's soft.
You probably take it in the end.
What?
They take it.
There's only one canon universe in the Lord of the Rings.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'll back it up.
Legendarium.
This man just went from soft to you take it in the ass. Dude, chill, bro. Chill. Preach. Or Abba, you better step in on your man, dude. You got no...
Chill.
What you are, they're taking what you are and then using it against another person.
Homie's just on his phone. He's like, bro, I don't care.
They react to the videos on the phone, to be fair to him.
Nah, he's browsing Twitter. He's like, whatever. Bro.
Here he goes again.
Yeah, here he goes. Reach is reaching.
That's not an ally.
But let's just also appreciate their way to insult us is to make us sound more feminine.
Nope, never said anything about feminine. I said demasculate. So do you see how ignorant you are? Demasculate doesn't mean feminine.
What? What? Oh my god, are there more fucking... Is there more type of character traits now? Is there more than just like masculine and feminine now? Or, I hate it here. Yeah, when you demasculate somebody, usually you make them more feminine. That's usually how that works. When you take one away from the other, you are left with more of that. So like it's the same thing for like if you want to take somebody, like if you want to make somebody less feminine, that you take away some of their femininity, they become more masculine. Like that's I don't understand.
I have to say something. Demasculate isn't a word.
Emasculate.
Thank
sorry,
you.
Emasculate.
Because you said it in the original video
It's
too.
emasculate. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I've been biting.
I'm fucking not paying you to correct me during this live show. All right. Dan?
Sorry, I was trying to hold it together.
I'm trying to follow their advice.
I'm a feminist idiot loser on Reddit.
Loser.
I'm trying to follow their advice and not surround myself with. I guess you would be following their advice. Right. Whatever.
Oh yeah, it's feminine, so it's soft, so it's bad. That's you.
I don't even care.
Dude.
I don't care, but that's you. That's what you do.
I don't care. I'm just gonna rant about it for 3 minutes about some transphobic, misogynistic freak shit. I don't care. I just called you soft.
Trans people weren't even involved in this. Nobody's brought up trans people, and you. Oh my god! Yeah, part of me actually just wants to go through and like make a little fucking compilation video of how many times you just throw in these random fucking random jabs that literally have nothing to do with what you're talking about. No one has talked about trans people right now. You're the person who brought that up. But somehow they're transphobic for what they've said so far. Okay.
And here you are, fully triggered.
We don't care.
I know. I believe you. I believe them. They don't care. I believe them. No, you guys don't care. Absolutely.
I think it's funny when someone says like, people. It's funny because the red pillars do the same thing.
Yeah.
This is my favorite. You are red pillar.
You are red pillar.
This is part of their
filled us
shtick.
up.
This is their shtick. They're like, no. We're above all that. No, you guys are red pillars.
They'll try to make you sound more feminine. Oh, that's feminine energy. You do the exact same
Never
thing.
said
And that's why we
feminine.
tell you a lot of these feminists or red pillars are two sides of the.
And again, they just.
Oh my god, Ethan. If you take fucking masculinity, if you take masculinity away, you are left with femininity. How difficult is that?
It's associated feminine with being soft, or it seems to think weak and soft is a feminine feature to them. Because I never said feminine. So I'm not sure where this is all coming from.
Same coin. When it comes down to it and they get upset, they use the exact same language. Notice we never said Ethan's a feminine type of dude.
I didn't say that about you.
He could have done.
Yeah, you did. We were talking about emasculating somebody, that would make them more feminine. If you want to emasculate them, that would make them more feminine. How difficult is that to understand?
We don't, because I don't think there's anything wrong. If you're a feminine man,
This is like the straw man of all straw men. What the fuck are you talking? Who are you talking to?
man, go ahead, live your best life. But for these guys, that's actually a bad thing. So no matter how much they portray any of these virtues, when it comes down to it, when they got to get dirty, they use the exact same ammunition.
Exactly. Are you done now? Okay. You should have erased that whole part. Why did you keep that in? And then, of course, this is like the classic tactic of Ethan said something offensive about gay people once, therefore all of his opinions are invalid. Again, I didn't even mention anything gay at all, which makes me again wonder why.
Said something offensive about gay people once. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is just the most recent one they could grab. That they didn't feel like making a fucking compilation video. I didn't know that they had to like make an entire a fucking series of videos showing how you make gay jokes all the time that would easily be considered offensive. Like you weaponizing the fucking you gay bro.
Why this is here, but I'll play it because what is this? Oh, I see. Sorry, I lost my spot again in the dock. So I'm not afraid to confront my wrongs, quote, controversies. Rewatching this clip it's very embarrassing. It's very dumb. It's very offensive, and I don't know why I can't imagine why I did that. And it is coming from a homophobic place, and I greatly regret it. And I'm actually happy to talk about it as often as I need to, right? To make that clear. So after not mentioning anything gay, they're apparently trying to prove that I'm homophobic.
Times I think one that comes to mind was maybe Jordan Peterson that you described as probably being someone that would be a bot on. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But like I've heard.
I'm just showing this in the interest of like being fair. Okay, I did this.
Times maybe say like, oh, this is someone that might be a bot.
Being transparent.
You can't always tell like who's.
Again, this is just an extreme example of you doing this, but it's not the only example.
The top, who's the
So
bottom.
do you find it
It's not something
offensive
that-
if I say by being like, oh, he's probably a bottom? Is that the problem? To make
Absolutely.
it's offensive.
Because the gay men already, you have to deal with certain assumptions about femininity and masculinity.
I mean, it is funny though.
That's all I'm asking for. Just to be a little more conscious of it.
So would you consider yourself a top or a bottom, or you don't do that the labels?
And I mean this with all peace and love and with respect, Ethan. It's none of your business.
But you have a preference, one way or the other.
But that's another dangerous assumption too.
Can
because
I
a lot of
guess?
gay men don't.
You tell me if it's right. If I guess right,
It's embarrassing,
If you're
you know
on
what I
the
mean?
bottom,
Really
doesn't
no.
mean you're like a beta. You could be alpha and also still be on the bottom. But if you were, does the poop pass like any differently from before? Is it all normal functions? Like I get it doesn't leak out, but I wonder if it just comes out a little. The labels. Okay, so anyway, embarrassing. I don't like watching it, but there it is. Just being fair. Now back to them. Why?
I don't remember how long ago that was, but I don't want to say it was. I don't want to say it was that fucking far off.
Did they show this? It's got nothing to do with anything, and this
Well,
is
they're trying to prove
a point of
Yeah,
something I never said.
Right.
That's they're the straw man.
Yes, right.
They're going on for 5 minutes talking about something I never fucking said. But yeah, this is a tactic where people go, look at this thing that Ethan's apologized for and talked ad nauseum about and hopefully learned and grown from. But here's something bad he did. Therefore, opinions invalid about anything forever. Nice.
Just what I'm saying. Like I said, I don't really care that you call us peaches and cream, apples and peach, whatever.
And the reason you do it with
I think nicknames like that are funny. You guys constantly police other people's language. Talk about this is transphobic.
Bro, you got to chill out. Literally called you soft. Not that serious. Okay, so then he goes on to say that the internet beef thing is cringy. That's interesting.
Bro, have you heard yourself?
Thing about Abba and Preach that they don't know about me. They don't bother me enough yet. But I'll tell you this. I'm fucking insane.
Yeah. Oh, the fact that you don't think that this is cringy, bro. Like, how? I'm fucking insane. I'm insane. I'll make a whole video about him. I'll make multiple videos about him. I'll start a whole YouTube war. I'll start a YouTube war with these motherfuckers. I don't care. I'm insane. So fucking... Ugh. Go ahead. Like, make videos about them. You don't have to sit here and act like you're fucking going against the goddamn CIA, all right? Relax.
And if you want to do the war thing, that's my favorite thing in the world. But I'm close. They're just
the war thing. You want to do the war thing?
They're pathetic. They're liars. They're dishonest, and they're phonies. They're not even genuine. That's the thing, right? Here, look at this. So I hope that I'm proving that statement. But I will admit again, I got a little carried away. I agree. It's a little cringy the way I was talking about it. I get into this war thing is kind of a meme on the channel, and the whole crazy Ethan, Goblin Mode Ethan is kind of a meme. But I'll agree that it's
Goblin Mode Ethan. Is that the best you could do?
It's cringy the way I talked about it, for sure. But the way that these guys try to act now, that they're not like T Kings. You guys are the brewers themselves. Your whole channel, even more than me. People call me drama. You are a straight up gossip channel, my dudes. That's what you do.
I like how it sounds quite like, man, I don't want to be involved in this nonsense. Sounds like, yo. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This whole like internet war beef is the most corny shit on the...
You know why Hassan doesn't want to be involved? Because anytime he mentions you, even the slightest bit passing, you cut 20 videos about him. Because you're fucking tea kings. You guys are master brewers. You know what I mean? So let's do a tea ceremony, fucking together, me and you. Let's just be real about who we are. Again, this is him acting like...
You be real about who you are. How about that? Let's start with that. I think that's a good start-off point. Okay? Relax, my guy. Fucking A. I don't know enough about Abba and Preach to be like, oh yeah, they totally are just drama channels. But it wouldn't really matter if they were, would it? It doesn't make what they said about you calling it a YouTube war any less fucking cringy, does it? No.
He's above it, like he's better. Look at their channel. It's all tea, brothers.
They are above it. They are better because they didn't sit here and say that they're gonna have a YouTube war with you. They didn't say they were gonna go to war and have a beef. All right, that's what they're critiquing. Nowhere did they say like, "Oh, he does a bunch of drama shit." Like, how cringe is that? No, he said you just said war. Like, that's fucking disgusting.
Fucking
Ian, chill. Just kidding. Ian just sneezed. It's the first time I heard a sound from Ian all episode.
Like, I know sometimes we've been like covering people multiple times. We're like, oh, there's a beef. Yeah, we just cover it because it's relevant and people want to see it. People think going back and forth is just a war. Like, I don't know. To me, that's just cringy language. Like, people use the most violent, like, oh, I got bear smoke for them. Intellectually. Like, kill yourself.
Again, like, I didn't say that. I don't consider myself an intellectual at any capacity.
Actually kill yourself.
Again, at least we can agree on that.
That the classic kill yourself line where he blurs the kill because he's a giant fucking bitch. He won't even own what he says, coward.
Just say you got a rebuttal and you're just using words.
I have a rebuttal. Is that what you guys do? Excuse me, I have a rebuttal, Ethan. Is that what you're doing in this video, you dumb fucking hypocrite coward?
So stupid.
It's so stupid. It sounds like Crowder.
Intellectuals be like, we're gonna verbally joust in an intellectual warfare. Like, shut the fuck up. How old?
Yeah, I didn't say
There are
that.
no intellectuals involved in any of this.
I guarantee.
Our side or yours.
I guarantee I'm not intellectual. Nor have I ever claimed to be. That's the last thing anyone should consider me to
Two
be.
YouTubers beefing. That's all this is.
What are you? What is this? What is this? This feels like a manga for like YouTubers. It's Digimon. No, there's like a whole show. Like this. It's war is serious. The internet is not serious.
War's
I turn off my
serious.
PC, I go outside.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. They just say anything. I think they just say anything. Again, this is the guy who says this whole internet beef is cringy. I have not done a proper video about them. 15.
Right.
15. You're the T King, brothers. Just you're gossip.
I don't understand. Like, I give up. Like, there's no point. You literally will take what they say, ignore what they say, and then create your own narrative. They said that you calling it a war is fucking cringy. You acting like you guys are gonna fucking have this big battle between each other is fucking just gross. They never once said that they don't cover drama. They never said that you don't cover drama. They said the way that you just fucking worded it is what's cringe. Fuck.
Nails emojis. You know what I mean? Let's talk shop. Change your name to Abba and T. I don't know.
Oh my god, this is the T.
Seriously? Stop it. You're not better. You do more drama than anyone on the internet practically. Dude. At least I own it. I love the gossip. I love the tea. You know what it is. But now they go, I thought this next part is really interesting.
I have a good life. Nobody cares. In real life, nobody gives a fuck about any of this. People go out to their jobs. None of this matters. So just calm down with the whole war.
I mean, look.
Yeah, so this thesis of his, I go outside, nobody cares. Jokes are jokes. It's science.
Like, where does it end? Where does he just stop and realize that he's just, like, making statements up out of his ass for, like, the umpteenth fucking time? I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. He just randomly brings that back up when it has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with anything at all. And I don't know if he's trying to make a joke or what, but it's fucking bad. It's fucking cringe. Yeah, again, nobody's saying that neither of you cover drama. He didn't say that he doesn't cover drama. He said the way you talked about you two having a little fucking feud, making some videos on each other, calling it a fucking war, was cringy.
Again, this man has made 30 plus videos on trans people, and he's going to sit there and say nobody cares, everybody goes outside and nothing matters. Well, dude, that's a nice privileged take for you to say, it doesn't affect me, I don't care. But meanwhile, trans hate crimes and suicide rates are way...
Oh my god, yes, he said in reference to you two having a little fucking feud, at the end of the day, you guys make your videos, you go outside and nobody fucking cares. Nobody actually is affected by you two fucking arguing with each other. Alright, yeah. People who are affected by fucking YouTubers, like, yes, that's your own fucking problem. Alright? If you actually, like, lay awake at night, like, focused on what some YouTuber said, then you need to, like, be more grounded in reality, because half the people on this fucking platform don't know what the fuck we are talking about. None of us are fucking experts or specialties in any of these fucking fields, okay? We half-ass know some fucking basic-ass knowledge, and then we sit here and we argue with each other. Let's be realistic here, okay? So yes, if you care that much about what YouTubers say about you, then I think it's time to get off the platform, because you take it way too seriously, and like you need to, like, genuinely, I think you should like get into like some therapy and help with some like some grounding to reality, because YouTube is definitely not the place you want to be taking like world opinions from. Okay, like it's a cool place though where we all get to like kind of share our own opinions, and like, yeah, you can get some ideas from other people around the world. Like that part of it, that aspect of it's pretty cool. We can communicate in the way that we do, and like the formats that both me and Ethan do, where we sit here and like review videos and critique each other. Like that's cool. But if you have like genuine care for like what some random fucking YouTuber has as an opinion, then that's not healthy, man. That's not at all healthy.
Way up in recent history. But guess what? It's trans people's fault, according to them. Trans people are over 4 times more likely than cisgender people to be victims of violent crime, according to UCLA School of Law. Transgender hate crime statistics from the FBI show a 587% increase between 2013 and 2019. Increases are also seen in data collected by non-law enforcement agencies as well, with the Human Rights Campaign noting a record 44 transgender people killed in 2020. In 2021, that number rose to 50. I'm so glad for you that you go outside and none of this matters and it's all good. Because jokes are jokes. It's science. It's just science. And then
again, that's not even what he was talking about. He was talking about like you two arguing and debating each other. Like at the end of the day, you both walk away and nobody actually should care about what your opinions on matters are. Like, let's be realistic. You are both YouTubers. Nobody should be taking what you say to heart. Okay? Again, if you do, that is something you need to like seek therapy for and like get help and grounding in reality, because YouTube is not the fucking world. These people's opinions, these random fucking people on YouTube, their opinions of you or your kind of person is not relevant. It should not bother you.
I keep going back. He says it's transgenders people's fault though. They need, the trans activists are doing this to themselves. You know,
Never so visible. If you weren't always talking and like trying to defend your right to exist, and maybe people
shut
wouldn't hate
up
you so much.
It's like,
Jesus,
just shut up, dude.
Again, literally nobody. Oh God, we're going back to like the first 15 minutes of the video where they didn't say that.
According to National Library of Medicine, the suicide rates attempt among trans people, this should concern everybody. 50%, up to 50% across countries. You think that's fucking funny? You think that's like cool that you're just keep making trans people like the punching bag, the butt of all your fucking jokes? 30 videos, bro. You think that that doesn't have an effect on the millions of fucking like concern?
Oh, so apparently they just make a lot of jokes about trans people and they're like really transphobic and they just kind of hate trans people. Okay, cool. So you're going to give us some clips, some evidence to support that statement, right? You're going to show us that Abba and Preach openly are harmful to a community of people, right? That's what you're about to do? You haven't done it so far, so I'm assuming that after making this statement, you're going to then back it up with some form of evidence, right?
Conservative, aggrieved men who watch your videos, you don't think it affects them at all. While 50%, up to 50% of transgender people attempt suicide? That's nice for you, that you walk outside and it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Like, fuck you guys. I know it's all jokes and stuff and being silly and just showing what idiots are, but this is real shit you're doing.
Okay, where's the evidence that this is real shit that they're doing? Where is your evidence? Just show some goddamn... They supposedly they've made 30 fucking videos covering trans topics, right? So just show us one or two fucking clips of them being transphobic. Show us one or two clips of what you're talking about. Use some examples. How fucking hard is that, Ethan? Let me guess. You don't fucking have any, do you?
Y'all just want views and clicks, but...
Oh my Jesus. Fuck the level of hypocrisy. The man who literally his opinions are based on what is popular on Twitter that day. Y'all just want views and clicks.
Trans people are the butt of your jokes. And 50% of them up to try to kill themselves. That's fucking pretty funny, dude. And yes, I believe in global warming.
He ends that on a joke. He ends that on a joke. Imagine trying to make this massive appeal to emotion, like sit here and make you feel bad by like, if you're like an Abba and Preach fan, or like if you're not and you're just kind of like don't care about this topic. Imagine him sitting here trying to make you feel bad, like, oh, you should care because this is affecting people, because people are dying because of this. And then he ends it on a fucking joke. He doesn't show you any evidence, and he just goes on his fucking segue to his next fucking point is to make a joke. Amazing, Ethan. Top tier quality content.
Whatever that has to do with anything. That's not just in the US. UK also reports crimes against transgender people saw the biggest rise ever over the previous year. 4,355 reports, 56% up. Also, he told me to kill myself. So clearly he doesn't take it seriously at all.
And again, a lot of these fucking statistics I would really call into question. Okay, so like 50% of trans people attempt suicide. Okay, well, yeah, I could probably see that. Yeah, there's a pretty big fucking issue with the trans community right now. There's a lot of fucking problems that need to be fixed that are probably contributing to that number. Not surprising in the slightest. I don't think that Abba and Preach are out here fucking contributing to that current number. All right, and this fucking the hate crimes number. Okay, well, there also has to be an exponentially larger number of people coming out as trans in the past few years. So to sit here and act like, oh, these numbers are up, like we're not gonna bother to give you a fucking like actual like breakdown of like the numbers of like, oh, it was there are these many trans people that are out at this year, and that amount of people had this percentage of fucking hate crimes. Okay, so then now this year, well, there's way more trans people, and they had this percentage of hate crimes. I feel like the data you're pulling up is probably not the best.
This man told me to kill myself. He believed to kill because he's a fucking bitch ass coward loser. They won't even say anything with his chest because he's a bitch coward. Told me to kill myself. Why?
Because you were cringy.
Because I was cringy.
Yeah.
Like trans people.
To be fair, you were a little cringy, so.
Like
all right. I guess I know what I got to do.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't recall him saying that in any of the clips that you've put up here on this live stream either. I don't think he once said that trans people are cringy.
The other point, I don't know. I don't know.
Yep, pretty cool dude.
Cool guy.
He was gonna try to say that he wasn't talking to me when he said kill himself, but like whatever, bro. Kill yourself. I don't care. I mean, I don't know how else I'm supposed to take it.
It was clearly implied.
Yeah, he's talking to me. He's talking about me. He's talking to me. Cool.
Cool.
I think he's a little triggered. I think he's a little upset. That's kind of funny.
Keep putting that out there, bud. You're awesome. Okay, so
no, meanwhile, yeah, keep putting that out there. Meanwhile, don't question the fact that I dox people openly on my fucking platform. That's fine. That's totally fine. Don't fucking bother looking at the fact that I dox somebody and my only regret is that I doxed the wrong person. That's totally fine. I don't care about doxing. You know, doxing, it's fun. It's, you know, I basically endorse that. You know, it's cool. It's good. It's a good thing to do. Fuck those people.
now these guys have this whole thing about they're the great Hassan defenders. They keep bringing this up. We defended Hassan. Why doesn't he thank us? Why don't they mention it? So I'm bringing this up just to show them I don't fucking care. I'm not ignoring it. You guys are such losers. Watch this.
Part of this is that like a lot of the people that they feature in their commentary are people that like
Hold on. You're getting roasted here. If you play Hogwarts Legacy.
Wait.
No.
You passed on the other one that we were. You a bitch. You saw that, right?
Let me go back. Did you see? I literally scrolled down looking for any video about Hassan so I could click it and watch it.
A lot of the
I still don't even see the video they're talking about where apparently they.
Wait, let's look
people that they feature
And
in their
I don't
commentary
see it.
are
People this is the first one I saw and I clicked it.
people that they feature.
Back up
in
the
their
video just a little bit more so we go to the
Just because you watch it, just thumbnail.
Part of this is that like a lot of the people that they
Where
feature
is it?
in their commentary are people that like
Hold on. Where is it?
That's the first one.
Is it even on the screen? Again, what are you?
I'm really trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm looking carefully, but I'm not seeing any other one that we skipped.
Again, I'll watch it again, you guys, because they go do a whole big thing about I'm a whole bitch for ignoring
Watch it, just thumbnail.
Part of this is that
Do you guys fucking
right at the very beginning? There's a top row.
Okay, let's try that. Here, I'm gonna go frame by frame for you guys.
Yeah.
Let's go frame by frame for you guys.
Just because you watch it, just thumbnail.
Part of this.
Okay,
right at the beginning.
I don't see it there.
Okay.
Frame by frame for you guys. This is all for you guys, because I'm a whole ass bitch for skipping it. I don't see it. Still don't see it. Still don't see it.
Yeah, I think we can put that to bed.
I'm not seeing a video about Hassan.
Chat,
locations.
we're like missing something obvious. Please tell us.
But apparently I'm a whole ass bitch.
He's saying it so confidently.
So now listen to
I'm
them.
doubting myself.
This is what they do. They just present stuff as if it happened. But like, what the fuck are you talking about? Here, watch.
People that like.
Hold on. You're getting roasted here. If you play Hogwarts Legacy.
Wait. You passed on the other one that we were. You a bitch.
Because I'm going to go ahead and assume that they expected you to do some type of level of research onto their content before talking about them, and trying to call them out like you did, but you didn't. And I am going to say that they assume that you know of the video of them defending Hassan from some wild allegations that some people were apparently throwing out there. But maybe you didn't. I don't know. I'm not really going to comment on it. I don't really care. It doesn't really matter to me.
You saw that, right? You a bitch!
You a what?
The thumbnail.
Like what?
What other ones? What is he talking?
They made a video defending Hassan against a false accusation. They're accusing me of scrolling past it. But in the video, it's not there. It's just not there. So again, I'm just going to start doing that. Like, I saw these guys.
It's top right, to be honest.
Wait, is there?
I don't see it.
Thumbnail.
Fourth top row.
This is
Andrew.
Andrew.
That's the very big. Back up again. There isn't like a row that we already passed.
I don't think so.
Trying to.
Here,
the benefit of the doubt here.
This is where it starts.
No, that's Andrew Tate on the top right.
It says Andrew Tate, terminal lung cancer.
Okay.
Part of this is that like
everybody keeps saying fourth video top row. I think you.
Well, if you're going to
lot of
Alan
the people that they
Preach's
feature
actual
in their
channel and you click their latest videos, the one that they did about Hassan and Ethan on Leftovers is top right.
That's not what he's
front.
talking
But
about,
though. So
I know. I think everybody thinks that.
the video defending Hassan is 6 months old. Where you're at on their page right now is 2 months ago.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It wasn't on the page. Yeah, you know what?
Multiple people saying top right. I'm very confused.
It looks like
what you're
Hassan, but it's
saying.
Andrew Tate. Is that what they're talking about?
Part of this is
That looks like Hassan in the top right, but it's
Is that what they're
Andrew Tate.
saying?
It's not on the screen. I don't know what to say. It's just not here.
Somebody said, "Oh my bad, bro."
Okay, thank you.
so maybe.
So here they
maybe we're
are
confused.
again.
Damn. You said Hassan looks like Andrew Tate. Oof. I don't think Hassan's gonna like that.
Making shit up and going on this whole fucking tirade about how much of a bitch I am. You guys are bitches. You guys are fucking liars. And I'm gonna start just making shit up about y'all. Yo, I saw Babylon Reach in a coffee shop, and they were just spitting on trans people, bro. I saw it on YouTube. And so now I'm gonna go on a 20-minute tirade about how they spit on trans people.
All these people are apologizing to Hassan in our chat now for confusing him with Andrew Tate.
Yeah, I mean, I thought so first when I looked, but like, so
maybe
now
they got confused by that. by
So
their own
now that we have resolved that it's not on the screen, let's watch their reaction.
that, like a lot of the people that they feature in their commentary are people that like
Hold on,
don't
you're getting
wanna-
roasted here. If you play Hogwarts Legacy,
Wait. You passed on the other one that we were. You a bitch. You saw that, right? You a bitch.
do they lie? Do they just lie like nothing? There's no.
Maybe
problem.
they got confused by it too. I don't know. But apparently, a lot of
The level of hypocrisy, my guy. The level of hypocrisy.
people thought that was Hassan in that thumbnail. So, being charitable to them, maybe he saw that and also thought that was Hassan.
I would expect them to know their own channel better.
Yeah, right.
But I don't think they think much about the content they make.
Okay.
You passed the thumbnail.
But if you're gonna go on this confident of a rant, I mean, be right at least.
When we defend the dude that's next to you, and you went right to the other, wow, you a bitch. You a
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah,
It
that
didn't happen. It actually didn't happen. So who's the bitch? Actually, who's the bitch? Reach. Hey, can I hear what's going on inside his head right now? Yeah, just creaks. Just creaks.
Squeaky attic.
Just squeaky attic.
Understandable.
Wow, it's about the
This is his thought process when accusing me of being a whole
80th
bitch.
time I've heard the fucking
That's what I'm
squeaks.
feeling.
Yo, it's actually insane how disingenuous this man is.
Okay, so you guys are gonna walk this all back, right?
Surely.
You guys are gonna apologize and walk this all back, and and now you need to call me genuine. You need to call me the most genuine motherfucker you've ever met.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Even though that you might be right on this, you are still super disingenuous. Through this entire video, you have done nothing but show why you are not to be trusted in any way because you just make shit up.
It is actually frightening.
It's actually frightening how disingenuous you liars are.
You can literally see him scrolling as he's lying. It is crazy.
And you calling us a liar?
Yeah.
Also, what did you lie?
Yes.
Even if that video was there, what did you lie about? What is the lie that they're referring to?
They're saying, I don't know.
It's confusing, right? Like,
But I'm calling you guys a liar, yes. And thank you for proving my
Him
point.
scrolling as he's lying. It is crazy.
And you calling us a liar?
You're lying right now.
bruh,
Don't you see how fucking silly you look right now? Creeks.
this is delusional.
Babylon Creeks.
How bad would it be if I turn it up to 2?
Yeah, you a bitch. Like, oh, I got. That's right.
Are you done?
Wait, it is a holster, isn't it? Now he's lifting his arm.
Wait, he's wearing a holster?
Hold
Stop.
up.
You better stop that silly shit right now, brother.
Wait.
Oh, no, it's a phone case.
It's a phone holster? That's worse.
Bro, that's worse.
What?
Listen, you can wear whatever you want.
He can wear whatever he wants. Well, except that Rage Against. Oh, it's Sage Against the Machine. Oh, interesting.
Sage.
Look, it's not actually Rage Against the Machine.
Sage Against
All
the
right, we're gonna issue a retraction right now. You can wear that
They,
shirt.
they hammer you hard on that.
They will hammer us super hard.
Yeah, so are you guys done with this lie?
Let's watch it.
I mean, again, even if it was Rage Against the Machine, which I wasn't paying attention because I don't care, but even if it was Rage Against the Machine, can't you just like the music? Can't you just like the fact that, like, a lot of people like Rage Against the Machine and they don't even know the fucking, like, messages behind the fucking music. It's just good music. Like, fuck.
Okay.
Dude, dude,
so they're obsessed with this notion that they defended Hassan. Here's the context on this Hassan allegation before we continue. Philly D covered it. And they showed this too, so we're all on the same page here. So let's watch this.
far as any of the specifics here, it all appears to start with a Discord message from a streamer by the name of Lavloon back in September. They're saying there, I think Hassan's
Jesus Christ, you cannot watch fucking Filter Frank on fucking 2. Dude's already... The dude lives on 2x speed, alright?
outraged about everything is really funny because he slept with my friend when she was 17 and he was 24. With a streamer by the name of Chud Logic featuring this message in a stream yesterday, and the clip showing the message gets around. And as of recording, it has over 160,000 views. Now with this, many were pretty skeptical about the allegations because Lavloon apparently has fought with streamers in the past. And then as it started gaining traction, she changed some of the details in her story, saying in a since deleted tweet that the relationship between Hassan and her friend was legal, and saying that her comment was about Hassan allegedly partaking in an adult relationship with a woman 5 years his junior. They're going on to say on Patreon, Hassan Piker slept with my very young friend when he was not so young. It was legal, but he's denounced men publicly for doing much less. I don't care about it and she's never going to come forward, but the fact exists nonetheless. An example of hypocrisy. And adding, let me be clear, she's not coming forward because she doesn't care, because none of this was a big deal. It was legal. I barely cared. Hassan did nothing illegal, probably nothing immoral either. And so unsurprisingly, all of this makes its way back to Hassan, and he responds to the allegations in a stream. And there, saying the woman in question was 19 at the time of their relationship.
Such a ridiculous, slanderous lie. This person makes it.
I think he was 24 at the time or something too. So on its face, in the reporting, it's being debunked. Okay. That we both saw the same video. So now they expect Hassan to get on his fucking knees and kiss
Wait,
the
but wasn't the point that he was dating somebody way younger than him, and that's like a position he has, is like, hey, that's weird. That's wrong. Like he goes after people for doing that. Is that what the person was trying to? I don't know that he does that, but that seems like the point of it. Yeah, they got the ages wrong, which is that's a pretty big mess up. 17 to 19. That's the difference between a fucking felony and it being fucking completely legal. So goddamn, like I don't think you should be putting that out unless you have you are 100% on the numbers. So I don't see anything wrong. 19 to 24, yeah. I mean, it's a gap, but whatever. But it seems like the point of what they were trying to say is that not that it was he was being a fucking child molester and dating somebody that was underage. It was that he was with somebody that is a lot younger than him, 5 years younger than him, that apparently he goes after people for doing. So
ground they walk on because they defended. Watch this.
He's not. I don't know. You know what kills me about?
They're accusing me of scrolling past that video,
right?
Ignoring that I guess they defended Hassan.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, hypocritical because I criticized them for defending Fresh and Fit. That's their theory.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just passed through the original video leftovers again, and I don't see it anywhere.
It's not there.
Just to see if it was cut off. That was a good idea.
Yeah, just to see if it was cut off, or
it's just not
you jump scrolled for a second.
It's fantastic. I mean, it's just the irony is just fantastic. You're a liar, bro. You called us a liar. Now I'm gonna tell a lie about you to prove you wrong.
He was like, yo, it's so crazy. They defend. No, what we just defended was you making up false accusations or having someone come on who made false accusation and was easily proven to be a liar. Okay, that's what we talked about. The same way when the buddy sitting right across from you, Hassan, was accused by somebody else, even though we don't like him as an individual, we still defended him.
So
Why?
valiant.
Because on principle, the person who was
on principle, we always defend the men.
Another way to look at it.
That's basically our guiding north light.
Yeah. Lying against him was out here, and I hope that Hassan actually says something about that. Because when
Jesus Christ, yep, they just defend the men. It's not that they defend people who are in the right. It's not that they fucking have some type of morality to their content. Something you just don't have, Ethan. I can understand why that would confuse you.
he was accused of something, he didn't mind when other people went after that girl and said, "Yo, she's lying." But then when it's Fresh and Fit, all of a sudden we're evil people for doing the exact same behavior. It's a bit bizarre.
It is a bit bizarre that you make that point. So do you find it odd that it's almost like they're motivated? They made, first of all, they covered the story for content. Let's not fucking pretend like you did this altruistically. In the video you watched, Philly D debunked the whole fucking story. Okay? Nobody cares that you defended him. He didn't ask you to defend it. In fact, I'm pretty sure he'd be happy if you didn't talk about it because you're just signal boosting a bogus story. Okay? So why is it that you think he needs to thank you? Is that why you did it? So that he'll thank you? What is this behavior? You know what I mean? What the fuck?
That's not. Again, that's not what they were trying to make a point of. They're trying to make a point of if you are trying to sit here and call them out for defending Fresh and Fit, well, they were going to say that, hey, we also defended the dude who's right next to you calling us out for defending Fresh and Fit because we defend the people who are in the right, regardless of who they are, even though we disagree with these people, even though we don't personally like these people, like they don't personally agree with or probably don't really like Hassan. It's not like it's very difficult to see the logic that what they're trying to say.
A debt of gratitude, my friend, for talking about this non-story. It's weird.
When Fresh and Fit, all of a sudden, he didn't mind when other people, Hassan actually said something about it. Because when he was accused of something, he didn't mind when other people went after that girl and said, "Yo, she's lying."
Yeah. Okay, dude. Fucking weirdos. Yeah, their default position is just women be lying. I mean, to be real. So, not that surprising.
Jesus Christ.
So then they go on and they say the Fresh and Fit accuser, which we'll get into soon, and the Hassan accuser is the same behavior, which
was out.
Let's take this out.
And I hope that Hassan actually says something about that. Because when he was accused of something, he didn't mind when other people went after that girl and said, "Yo, she's lying." But then when it's Fresh and Fit, all of a sudden we're evil people for doing the exact same behavior. It's a bit bizarre. But anyways, like I said, gotta live your best lives.
Like I said, so the girl who accused Hassan, which was basically not even a first-hand account, she said, "I have a friend who slept with him when she was underage, but she doesn't want to say anything." Versus a girl's first-hand account of this experience she had with Fit that was vetted beforehand is the same. I mean, this is very telling about how he views women accusers. It is. It's very telling.
But one also would be.
Wait, what? Whoa. Hold on a minute. What? How is that telling of how he views? So it was vetted. Vetted by who? Because didn't it actually just come out to be fucking false? I'm gonna have to look through it. I don't know. I don't know enough about that fucking topic, but I'm pretty confident that it fucking turned out to be false. So stop saying it's fucking vetted. Stop acting like it's somehow better in any way. Because it's not. At that point, you're still slandering somebody. You're still fucking making shit up about them.
A crime. One is a crime, sleeping with an underage girl, and the other one just called in to share a bad date.
Yeah, no, but both are going against men, so both are bad.
I do think that there's something interesting going on here. I mean, not all accusations are created equal,
Right.
but they want it to.
Both are fucking crimes. What do you mean? Defamation of character, especially to a fucking massive public figure like this, like trying to do things like that, that is still a fucking crime. That's why it's called defamation of fucking character. Fuck. Because it's not even in the sense of like you can make fucking claims like, hey, I think this person's a fucking, I don't even know, like this person is a fucking, I think that this person is a loan shark or some shit, right? I think this person is in the fucking mafia. Like, that's a big difference between this person basically sexually assaulted me and was a terrible human being to me. Like, that. You see how that's a much heavier fucking statement? Like, you're actually physically saying, like, you're saying that you were actually physically there, right? This is what actually happened to you as a person by this person. You're making a actual claim
to be that way, because it's easier to dismiss the real ones.
It's way easier to
Women be
talk
lying.
about and dismiss them if they're not thinking about the victims themselves as people. Like, all of these people are going to go and harass this woman who's already dealing with something so personal and so hurtful, versus this girl made something up about a friend of hers.
Like, even
it doesn't equal, it doesn't equate.
It's not a first-hand account.
No.
And it's a crime. So again, it's nice that they.
Okay, so you think, so let's go under the presumption that the Fresh and Fit thing, it was false and none of it was actually true. Let's go with that. So you think that people should just be immune from making these types of claims, these defamation of characters? Do you think that like that's just fine? Like, you can't call these people out for doing what they're doing, like, which is because they're girls, which is because they're females? Like, is that what you're trying to get at? Because, like, I don't know whether or not the Fresh and Fit thing is actually true or false. I don't know enough about the topic to really give a definitive answer. From what I have heard, I believe that it came out as completely false, and I think even the person fucking openly said that it was, a lot of it was kind of bullshit. Like, they kept on like backpedaling on their story. But the other one is with the Hassan deal, saying that he was dating some girl when she was 17 and he was, what, 24? Like, you don't think that, like, that person should be called out? You don't think that those are two equal things? Those are both defamation of characters. They're both saying something happened that didn't happen. They're both fucking sex crimes. Like, how are they that different? I don't think that they're that different in any way. The only difference is that the person that you want to believe the female in the Fresh and Fit situation, and if that is the case, then that female is already, quote unquote, going through enough. Like,
have this tendency to be like, women be lying, essentially. So now we're going to get into their defense of Fresh and Fit, okay? And we're actually, I see the end in distance here, Dan, so don't panic.
Good, because apparently I've just learned that DeSantis just had his Twitter space with Elon Musk.
Oh,
that
was live, man.
That was
That's
some
Super
juice,
Bowl.
bro. That's my Super Bowl. I know it's
crashed
perfect.
Twitter.
Just,
It's like been a disaster.
Has it been?
Yeah.
could have been watching it live or listening live.
What happens when
wait, there's 6 people there. There's somebody on the fucking monitor too. God damn, there's so many fucking people here. Okay, so apparently now they're just gonna go into the Fresh and Fit.
It didn't go unfold. It probably unfolded the way she says it unfold. But my girl, this is on you. But it's on you, girlfriend.
So Babel and Creeks says that I believe what she said, but it's still your fault. Did you catch that? Let me go back.
Act like that, and that story didn't go. The girl's that age. Because of when I was working with.
God damn it.
Does this make sense to anybody listening? And what about the friend? Does the friend just look sitting there like with a gun to her head?
I believe what she said happened.
He believes her.
Happened.
How progressive of him. Nice.
Okay.
Let's wrap it up and say goodbye.
No. Because of when I was working with in social services and stuff like that, blah blah blah. They act like that.
Who's they?
The girls that age. They act like that. They really do. Now, it's not because she did act like that and that story didn't go unfold. It probably unfolded the way she says it unfold. But my girl, this is on you. But it's on you, girlfriend.
Just to be clear, when you say it happened like that, you're not saying that it was this weird, creepy thing. You're just saying that the girl
she thought it was creepy and still went with it. That's what I think.
I don't buy that.
So this is fantastic. So he goes, I believe her, but it's still her fault. And then Abba goes, I don't believe her, and it's still her fault.
I think this is a whole fucking lie.
It's a work. It's
This is how dumb this whole thing is.
Wait, that's not even what he said though. He said that he believes that it happened like she said. However, she continued with it, and that's on her. Like she had the opportunity to just walk away, and she didn't. That's what it sounds like he's trying to say. So I don't know, like, why you're sitting here saying, like,
literally can't be possible for someone to say this goofy shit and it happened the way that they claim. You don't text the guy.
So that's a really nice nuanced take on the situation, you know.
Preach ends up changing his opinion.
He goes, yeah, you're right, she's lying. Yeah, but I love that he said that. He believes her, but it's still her fault. We'll get into the details of that, of course. They say it's her fault she was there. She has privilege.
It's just low budget M. Night Shyamalan. He's been telling you, you claim, okay, I'm talking your side. You claim he's pushy. He constantly tells you, he says, I want to bring you back to my place so you can see what I can handle. It's 5 a.m. He picked you up from the club, took you back home, separated you from the girl. Every indication said that y'all was fucking tonight.
And yet, imagine a world where she's still not obligated to fuck him. Crazy, huh?
And then you guys want to say, you couldn't read the room. Why the fuck are you there? Oh, but you can't ask that because that's victim. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. That is the most privileged position in the world.
Yeah, it's this fucking ridiculous age-old argument where, yes, there is some, like, if you just keep on going, if you fucking have some pushy-ass fucking dude that is, like, overly aggressive, yes, you probably should not fucking, like, isolate yourself with him. You should probably not go in a car with him. You should probably not go back to that dude's fucking place. It doesn't justify what they do, but at the same time, like, hey, you have some fucking self-preservation. Understand what is fucking happening. Like, like, if you're gonna sit here and describe what they're doing as, like, aggressive and creepy and weird, then why would you then isolate yourself with that person? Why would you then continue with them? Right? Like, if that's how that played out, then you, like, you really should fucking not have done the shit that you were doing.
Where you can walk through life and think you can.
But of course, people like Ethan, they're like, oh yeah, then you're just trying to victim blame. You're trying to justify, like, oh, well, they continued along with it, so therefore they're like entitled to do whatever they want. Like, no. No, but there is a certain level of ownership that you have to understand that you should have not done some of the things that you've done. You should have not gone with this fucking, you should have not, gotten into a car with this fucking creepy, weird dude who's been super aggressive with you all night. You should have probably not gone back to his fucking place. Like, that's not that fucking complicated.
Make the most crazy decisions after being told this is what's going to happen.
Maybe don't date a 19-year-old girl.
Oh my God, what? I didn't catch that the first time I watched this.
Yeah, it's wild.
This is the peak privilege is being able, is having the expectation that you can say no to sex.
Okay,
that's a privilege. That's the height of privilege.
Guess what? Guess what happens when you're 35-year-old and you're famous? People might want to fucking hang out and see what your studio's like and all this kinds of shit. Privilege, girl, you should have just fucked him. Let's be real. You owed him.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It really didn't hit me.
They're awesome. No, they really are. They got her good. And wait till she sees. Wait till we see what they say she's lying about.
You come back to my place. We gonna make out. We gonna fuck. You just know all this. You show up. You're like, whoa! He tried to fuck me. I know he told me for the last 100 times he was gonna try, but he really tried.
Okay, there it is. Very nice. Love that. Got me good on that one, eh? Then we're moving on. Here they have a moment where
Jesus Christ.
She says something really important, and instead of actually responding, they just laugh. They just laugh. That's their whole response. Check this out.
But so, oh, like the fact that you can't even accept that there is some credence to what they are saying, right? If that you try and play it off as like, oh well, this person's they're a popular individual, they have some fame, so like you can excuse the person for going into a potentially dangerous situation despite the signs. Like, what? No, you don't get that excuse. Like, you still have some fucking ownership of your own actions. Like, if some dude is being fucking creepy and weird and aggressive with you at a club, you do not then isolate yourself and go outside with that person. You do not then get in a vehicle with that person. You do not then agree to go back to their fucking place. You don't continue this fucking journey when you have opportunities to avoid it.
Yeah, but
Right, I'm sorry. I should. Right. Let's not relive that moment.
So I just pushed him off and I was like, oh, I'm just going to go to the balcony. And he goes, you need mouthwash.
Ew,
And
what?
I was texting my friend the whole time. And you see me say, like, he just told me to get mouthwash or something.
Here, let me pull up this text. Again, guys, we have receipts. This is fully vetted. Bro, Mayan just grabbed me to make out, and he goes, get your Listerine. You taste like alcohol. No, he obviously knows you came from the club. He's disgusting.
So I come back in the room, and then I go to the bathroom, like, in the kitchen. He's like, that's not where the mouthwash is. So I was like, oh, okay, where's the mouthwash?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, he got shot again.
It sounds like a fucking war. That was the soundbite, wasn't it? Holy shit, that fit in so perfectly.
Fit so well. I thought that was him.
Apparently, something really funny happened. But this is their whole response to that part.
That's pretty accurate, actually.
I think they're saying because she asked where the mouthwash is that she was into it. That's my interpretation. That's why they're finding this funny.
I mean, again,
Oh.
this is
Bro,
one of their.
what?
This is one.
That is such a fucking leap to fucking say.
One of their evidence that she's lying is because a 19-year-old girl who you said is immature. You guys are like, yo, what's with 19-year-old girls? Who's been taken to a 35-year-old guy's house, and he goes, yo, you need to take mouthwash. I mean, yeah, she might do the mouthwash even though she doesn't intend to fuck him. You know what I mean? I can see that. Yeah, it's not that funny. Actually, it's not funny. They do think so.
We need to fix things. We need to fix things.
They don't even verbalize that.
bro.
You fixed the floor, man. Wait, yeah, he was looking down the floor. Maybe
You were so close to getting the truth.
Oh man,
You've got
so
the drill.
You got the drill right there. Tighten up those screws.
Oh well, can I get an insight into Reach's thought process on that one? Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's thinking hard.
Oh wow, we're
He's
fucking
thinking-
like, what are we up to? Like about 90 some times that they've used this fucking same bit, and it's only been 3 hours.
Hard, but nothing happens. So that's their whole response. And you
Comedy,
just-
by the way.
That's all they said.
Comedian.
Self-evident. That's it. We need to fix this. Excellent. ABBA's conclusion here is this. And now
I don't
let me
know,
remind
this
you,
is-
this is their reaction before Fresh and Fit ever put out quote receipts or anything. This is just their snap judgment. This is just straight up be like, she's lying.
And again, how do you watch any of this as somebody that doesn't like Fresh and Fit and have made fun of them and criticized them in the past, and not see this as a story that's confirming your suspicion that Myron is a fucking loser? Like he has no game. He couldn't. This girl didn't want to sleep with him. He's doing all these
Dude,
things.
she has fucking
there was a lot to take from this other than, oh, this fucking bitch is a liar. You know what I mean?
Dude,
Like
she said she found a stash of Plan B in the bathroom.
Yeah,
That's
this is
crazy.
psycho, dude.
That's
Like, what
crazy.
the fuck?
But you all know because they're
And again, they called it a Me Too thing. It just like all that happened, right? Is that you at one point said that sounds like that might be assault, and she said, no, I don't see it that way.
I'm going to show that coming up when we watch the second video.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's straw and
Second
man.
video,
You know what I mean?
Jesus.
There's like nobody says fucking crazy, and their whole thing is like that. I'm trying to persuade her consistently to say it's essay. There was one brief moment where she said he lifted up her top, and I was like, yo, that sounds fucked up.
You came to his place at 5 a.m., okay? Made the most mixed signals I've ever seen, and by all indications, looked like you guys were gonna fuck. Then you said no
How
last
old are
minute.
these guys?
They're like 33 and let me see the other one. Yeah, they're
Them
both
in their
30s.
30s dissecting the social like implications of the way a 19-year-old girl is like showing her interest is so embarrassing.
Yeah,
33 and
It's
39.
so embarrassing.
Oh God. Yeah, because that changes so drastically when you get older. Yep. Because when I go out to a fucking bar and get drunk all night, and some girl fucking wants to take me home, I just assume that we're just gonna hang out and play some fucking video games, right? That's my experience. Like, the fact that they're just trying to like tag this up to like, oh well, look, she's young, like 19. Remember that she's 19. She clearly doesn't have any understanding of how the world works. Like, anybody with half a fucking brain of common sense is gonna know that like that's where this is fucking leading. Oh my God, like how do you see that you can have both, you can make both statements, right? You can say that doesn't justify it, but at the same time it's a lot harder to defend that person being like, oh, I had no idea. Like you can't make that statement of like, oh, I didn't know. How could I ever read those signals? Like
And they again, he's such a coward, right? He spells it me too. I'm assuming intentionally wrong because he's like being a little baby. Like, I'm not going to actually say me too in case YouTube thinks it's naughty.
At their
Bitch
big
loser.
age, you would think that they know that someone wants to have sex with them if someone tells them that they want to have sex with them.
They don't know that.
Yeah, they don't, and it's embarrassing.
They are straight up default position. Women are lying.
Yeah.
And despite their mortal enemies, Fresh and Fit, they're ready to ride. Based on nothing, really, just based on a feeling. And apparently they have this fetish for shitting on me too, because they defended Crowder. So this is like right up there. I guess they hate me more than Fresh and Fit. I don't know.
again, they defended Crowder. How many times are you gonna fucking say that and it never happened? You were literally reviewing fucking clips of what they are saying and then saying that they said something that they didn't fucking say. How ridiculous is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, you want to leave? Okay, give me your ride. No. Why does he owe you that? You could say he's an asshole. You could say it's a douchey thing. We agree. Why is this a YouTube video? And actually, who gives a fuck if the man is douchey? Why is this a YouTube video? The reason why you're airing this out is
She
to
didn't make
paint
any
him as some kind of
accusations.
fucking-
That's the again.
Like I
That's
said, who cares if a man is douchey? I mean, that's
raw and man. That's the whole thrust of all the fucking videos.
it's like
you've done
your
on
all
that,
your
or on-
content is like
This guy's a
slamming on
dude.
people. Yeah.
Weren't you the guy who's like, it's not that serious. We're just beefing. What the fuck is your point? There's no consistency to anything you say. You guys are phony as fuck. You pander to your audience. You have no convictions, right?
Yep.
That's all you are, and you lie all the time too, which I prove.
I don't know. So far, they've been pretty consistent in just about everything that you've shown here so far. So, like, if you're trying to make a point otherwise, you've done a really poor job at it.
Proven, by the way, either intentionally or not, just from straight up fucking negligence and ignorance.
Predator. That's why you do this.
So basically,
let's be honest. The reason why this is being framed this way, okay? This is a regular encounter where the dude's mad they're not getting laid and says leave. Who cares? He was just a dick. You could.
Yeah, that's why we. That's why she
right.
called.
Yeah.
That was the why she called.
He's somebody prominent on the internet that we beef with. So
And we thought it was
were
funny
interested.
that he had a tort of Plan B in his fucking drawer.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
That's awesome.
They really want to try and say that that's not.
Well, they didn't bring that
incredible
up.
to learn about.
They didn't bring
Byron.
that up. Of course, they didn't bring
He
that
has a
up.
drawer of Plan B.
That means he's planning on nutting in multiple women with no protection. That's pretty
Like
wild.
in the near future.
Right, because that shit probably goes bad after a minute. Imagine a single dude. Imagine Myron. He goes to a pharmacy. Yo, can I get 5 Plan B, please? That's
fucking Halo.
I mean, that's funny. Okay, I'm sorry y'all don't think so, but apparently jokes are jokes. And global warming is real. I don't know.
No, bitch, wanna take
Something
you.
about global warming. You guys see how phony you are? I hope I'm getting through to you. I'm not.
Do you see how not a comedian you are? Jesus. This has honestly been one of the most painful coverages I've ever had to fucking do. This is just, it's fucking, your personality is insufferable.
I know exactly what they're gonna do in response, and I don't care. They're not. It's not gonna get through to them. They're gonna try to they'll take everything, straw man it, and like everything they've already been doing.
Maybe some laughing, walking off screen.
Mm-hmm.
At least, I mean, there is, at least in the past, I don't know, but somewhat of an overlap in our audiences. And in the times in the past that you've mentioned these guys being annoying to you or whatever, I do see some feedbacks like, no, don't fight. I like both you guys or whatever. So maybe we're at least clarifying to some of the people in our audience why
I
we're
like
not
their,
fans.
Like, I would come across their videos doing research. I like their videos a lot.
I did.
When
The
I
first
was-
time I ever
yeah.
saw them was a video of them viciously roasting Fresh and Fit,
right?
Which
Yeah,
is
it
what
was
makes this
great.
also
Yeah.
ironic. And he's like, the statement, why is this a YouTube video? Oh, he's a douche, who cares? I mean, you've made that video.
Right.
You've made that video like 200 times.
Yeah.
The video that turned me off from them is the Crowder video. When I first saw that, I was in shock. I'm like, what is going on?
Right.
Because it's just so reaching.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
I
don't know what they did with their Crowder video, but I am confident that if Ethan or anybody there in his fucking H3 podcast studio watched my video, they would basically come to the same conclusion, be like that I'm an awful human being as well.
The hardest things to force someone to do.
Yeah. And then play the Keemstar one.
Close your mouth.
Right. Good points all around.
He acted like it. Who cares?
And the funny thing is that actually, when you actually verbalize the no, he stopped. You have no story.
Yeah, and she never claimed that he did that. She never fucking claimed it. You jokes. You frauds. Your default position is fuck women. Don't you see that?
Oh my god, how much left this? Yeah, this in its own could be an entire fucking YouTube video. And honestly, I don't know enough about the situation anyway to really keep going on to it, but this whole fucking their default position is they just fucking hate women. Like the default position is women are always liars. Like how do you get that out of the 2 instances that you're talking about? How do you get to that conclusion? You literally just make things up, Ethan. This is what you did all fucking 3 hours and 3 minutes of your video so far. You've just made shit up. Like they defended Crowder. Where did they defend Crowder at? Where did they defend him? And we're talking specifically about the whole Sam Cedar thing. Like where did they defend him? They said you look like a clown. You look like you're incapable of defending yourself. And anyway, you look fucking cringy. Now where did they say also Steven Crowder deserves respect? No, right after that they actually said that, Steven Crowder looks pretty weak too because he fucking, instead of, manning up and being like, hey, all right, fine, fuck it, let's go on this debate. Let's go, Sam Cedar. No, he just fucking, he went, no, I'm not doing this, and shut it down. So like, where's the defense of Crowder there? That's wild. You've just made shit up, calling them different fucking names, different fucking buzzwords in places where it doesn't actually fit, and you give no context or evidence to back up any of your claims. That's all you've done this entire video. I'm not even understanding like how you have fucking come to this conclusion that you are somehow good at the whole YouTube war thing. You really like the YouTube war. Well, you're fucking awful at it, my guy. You have yet to prove any of your points. You have not made any good claims so far. The only thing that we can actually agree on is the whole ABBA fucking bleeping out the kill yourself part. That he should have just doubled down on that shit. Taken the L on the YouTube algorithm and said it uncensored. I agree. I definitely agree that was kind of a loser moment, but hey, it's still a lot less than what you were working with, my guy. You literally just make things up to make things up, and you think you have like some moral high ground too, which is like probably the most annoying part of it, is that you then think you have a moral high ground above other people while you make things up to make other people look worse. Like you just throw in these little fucking, and you know that you're doing it too, because you will sandwich them in between actual statements. Like the whole fucking Steven Crowder, Sam Cedar thing, where you'll be like, oh, they fucking called me slimy. They defended Steven Crowder. They said it made me look weak. They defended Steven Crowder. Like, you know what you're doing when you do these things. I am convinced of that. I don't think you're fucking completely... And I don't think you're just completely unconscious when doing this. Like, this is some, like, not subconscious that you're doing. You were doing this with full intent. I think. But that is actually just where I'm going to end it for the night. It is getting late. I wanted to do this fucking coverage of this video, and it's taken a lot longer than I fucking thought it would be. God damn. We've done 3 hours. 3 hours of watching it at fucking 1.5 to 2 times speed, and we're still we've been live for 4 hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes trying to do this shit. Or no, 4 hours and 5 minutes, my bad. But yeah, that's where I'm gonna end it. I might go back and like get more information on this whole fresh and fit thing and actually like go through here, because this is the one area and like some of the doxing that I'm not well versed in enough to see like where Ethan is just kind of fucking being disingenuous and making shit up, because I don't know the whole story. So he's able to just kind of cut things together and like post them. Like, this is how he operates, right? It's very easy for him to like make people that don't like run in these circles, that don't know fucking fresh and fit, that don't watch fucking Adam Preach's fucking content, they don't fucking associate themselves much more than just like this podcast. You know, this is just something that they watch. So it's a lot easier for Ethan to just take all these clips, take all these little segments, throw them together and make people look bad and not give the full context. Like, I mean, like he did literally with Jordan Peterson, where he's like, oh, Jordan Peterson's basic position is women should just give up pussy more. And then meanwhile, literally 10 seconds later into the video, he's like, women need to be selective. That's good. Like, so I might go through and do a little more research on this specifically and come back to it. Maybe do like a YouTube video, not a live stream, but like an actual video covering this, the whole fresh and fit. See, doxing and harassing fresh and fit accuser. Like, I don't know if they doxed the person. That's another thing. Like, how private was the information that they gave? What, her name, like her first name? Like, how private was that? If that's like something that like she literally has on like her Instagram or some shit, then that's not fucking, it's not even close to doxing, my guy. Goddamn. Showing somebody's fucking socials is not, that's not doxing. That's not the same fucking thing as literally giving out their full names and where they work. They're Ethan. So we'll see. Maybe I'll come back and do a video covering that here in the next day or two. But thanks everybody for joining in, and I will see you all in the